I've been coming up hot for a minute.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a so big grind. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a so big grind. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
Shall we do the turn now? The wait has been long, and we are back here in this Championship Sunday here at the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Lennon, also known as Yolo Lee, and joining me and gracing us at the castle once more, it's going to be the one and only Sir Cloud.
And also, the one and only Red Bull is together with us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Red Bull for allowing us to taste this very tasty beverage. And on my hand here is the pomelo flavor.
Oh yeah, and not just pomelo flavor as well. We also have the apple and muscat grape. And best part about it, it is 0 sugar. But besides Red Bull, we also have another treat for you guys. It is going to be the discount code for your selected gaming monitors here.
Yes, and with this code, you can get a discount out of the Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors. All you need to do is punch in this code depending on which region you're from. If you're from Malaysia, for example, MY Odyssey Cup. If you're from Singapore, SG Odyssey Cup. Indonesia, ID Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. And this only applies to the 8 regions that are competing in this Odyssey Cup Championship.
I mean, definitely, and it's absolutely fantastic for you guys. If you guys are a little bit curious, and especially since you guys came in a little bit late to the party, I can't believe where have you guys been? We had 3 days of epic actions here, missing out a lot of these great discounts and Steam Wallet codes, but hey, don't worry about it. There's more to come for you a little bit later at the party, but there's still something for you to try. And we're definitely going to be telling you exactly about one of these 2 gaming monitors that we were talking about. But with that being said, let's quickly move on to our schedule here, as we will be talking a little bit more about our tournament format for the Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship.
Yes, and we started with, before this, it was 6 regions, but for this season, we added 2 other regions. So now we have a total of 8 regions, and they played through the open qualifiers to be in the grand finals of where we are here today. Of course, within the past few days, it was the playoffs, and now we are in the lower bracket and also the grand finals format.
It's such a fantastic thing as well, because from the earlier Odyssey Cup that we had, it was just pretty much just Campus League. Now we have amateur and pro teams. But anyway, with that being said, just a general reminder, this tournament has a total prize of a whopping 20,000 USD. Champion is going to be walking away with 8,000 USD. Second place is going to be 4,000. Third place is 3,000. Fourth, fifth, and sixth, we have 1,500 and 1,000 USD each, and 7th and 8th place is 800 USD and 700 USD. That is all insanely a lot of money. If we were to go back in time, Sir Cloud, I don't think we'll ever see this kind of prize pool for a tournament such as this. So really thank you so much to Samsung for giving them such an opportunity, and for us as well.
And going back in time as well, we probably wouldn't have seen these amazing teams, and now they are here together with us in the present day, competing for the title of the championship. And of course, today we will find out who will win the championship. And here are our amazing teams, ladies and gentlemen, shown to you in a little bit more. But you probably have been following that journey, especially if you have been watching us. But let's see how they look like. Let's go.
I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They ain't not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, dog, I told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna boss like I got a flu.
And there you have it, our team. And of course, we need to give a massive shout out to our top 8 teams who have been with us from day one of the playoffs. It is going to be Myth Avenue Gaming, Team CSC, Dominant Esports, Holland and France, Manta Esports, No Cylinder, Soymill, and Castaway. However, while all these amazing 8 teams went head to head with each other for these past 3 days, we have finally come down to our top 3 preparing for these lower bracket finals and grand finals, which you guys can actually see at this updated bracket on their roadmaps.
Yeah, here's to illustrate their journey so far. So we look at the upper bracket. It has always been Team CSC going through the upper bracket, and they will be waiting in the grand finals. They'll be playing in a best of 5 format. As for the teams that are still in the game, Myth Avenue Gaming, they drop into the lower bracket from the start, and now they are in the lower bracket finals. For Castaway, they lost to Team CSC in the upper bracket finals, and they'll be meeting with Myth Avenue Gaming to be back up in the grand finals. And today's matches will only feature 2 different series.
Yeah, of course, starting things off, we're going to be having the lower bracket finals between Myth Avenue Gaming and Castaway. And there's actually a really great storyline to be behold here for us to circle out. Mainly because of the fact that it was Castaway is currently in the lower bracket mainly because of Team CSC. So if they come into the grand finals, it's going to be a really nice grudge match. But Myth Avenue Gaming, they were in the lower bracket from the very round 1. So they climbed all the way back up here, and if they are able to take the win off of Castaway, it is the greatest Cinderella story for them so far.
Yeah, and now it will be the question whether they can climb back up into the grand finals. Of course, they're going to face off against Castaway here, and we're going to see the first 2 picks. Timbersaw, a very popular pick, and also Zeus by Myth Avenue Gaming.
It is also one of Myth Avenue Gaming's go-to support Zeus as well. We also see every time some of the teams as of late that had actually went up against Myth Avenue Gaming actually ban out the Zeus first. Out of respect and about also understand the fact that, you know, it is one of his go-to heroes, his comfort pick. Might as well get rid of it. However, Castaway, they feel that the fact that, you know what, we saw it, we never got to experience it. Let's try to see how we can try to play around it. And prior to the bans, a little bit more focus on those which they were, not to say having a hard time, but something they do not really want to face as much. Morphling being one of them, the Pangolier, of course, the dude with the BKB piercing abilities, and Shadow Demon, always a nice thing to have.
Yeah, and if you look at like the pick of Zeus, well, they have played Zeus as a support before this, and one of the key skills is the Thunder God's Wrath to gain information, especially during the times where their opponents go missing and they're probably at the Roshan's pit, so that is very, very helpful in terms of detection. Castaway will go for Lion, very high utility hero.
It really is, well. Very fast paced, you don't like Lion's the kind of hero. There's only one downside about Lion's, and the fact that he doesn't really like passive gameplays, he likes aggressive ones. So seeing how Castaway was really playing yesterday, he really have this really nice fast pace. So if someone meets with that criteria, and nothing goes wrong with a bunch of CCs as well. And just in case if Myth Avenue Gaming wants to go for Muerta, do need to take into account the amount of magic damage coming from Lion. But there's also a really nice thing to have too, where mana drain is really great on clearing those illusions. So Naga Cyrus is still someone in the pool. So I guess this is some way just somewhat preparing the fact that, you know, if Naga Cyrus were to be picked in, really want to clear out those illusions, Lion just comes in clutch and it's something nice to have. But of course, one of the few go-tos initiators of the off-lane here, it is going to be the Mars selection. They can actually opt to pick for another support before picking a secondary core. I do like the setup here. The Zeus is pretty cool, but I believe this was the post for Zeus. So they might want to try to lock in that post 5. There's no Clockwork, there's no Tusker. However, there is still the Dark Willow if they want to go for it.
But they're going to go for Muerta. So we have seen the Muerta played as a core for Myth Avenue Gaming before.
Support, yeah.
Yeah, so we've seen a couple of Muertas so far. So, including support Muerta. So, what's your take on the Muerta pick?
Like I said yesterday as well, I don't like. It's not a bad hero pick in general. It's definitely not my kind of cup of tea for sure. So, but the thing is this. It's really, like I said, this is one of those few picks where it's very flexible. You can go safe lane carry with it. She's also a range carry, which is not too restricted with the recent item of the Glyphnir. She has her own set of items for building as well. Or she can go support. And the Alchemist is also another few flex pick here. By the way, also quite the anticipation. When I mean by flex, I mean the idea where just in case if Myth Avenue Gaming choose to go with the Puck mid here. Puck hasn't been banned yet. But so far, actually, from that last game that we had, I believe it was day number 2, where we had this Alchemist mid against the Puck. He actually, not to say a direct counter, but he is some way countering the Puck when it comes to itemization, because naturally with Grievous Gold, you're actually going to farm a lot more faster compared to the Puck. You get a lot more items faster, you're going to engage a lot of those fights a lot more earlier, and the Puck, without damage items, without the Witchblade, you tend to end up being like, when you really have a really bad Puck game, you tend to skip down a lot of damage items which Puck doesn't really like to have. Witchblade gets delayed because you want to get the Bling. Suddenly you need to dispel, suddenly you need to get the Eel, suddenly you need to get the BKB. When you're skipping a lot of damage items, you don't feel the kind of threat that the Puck Summer brings into the game. So, nice pick up with the Alchemist, pretty flex. Can go wherever you wish to go, whether mid or safe lane.
And we're going to see the next pick here by Caster Wake. They could still use a initiator type of hero when it comes to like big initiators that is. So far we do have the Lion, which is a single target initiator with a Hex and also the stun. But if we can get the group one, that'll be pretty nice. And plus they need to think about the Mars as well. So it looks like they're going to go for the Bad Rider. Single target initiator still with the lasso.
But still a very powerful initiator cast. Although he has single target, but still very powerful with the lasso. And a Bad Rider farmed long enough, and I guess they're already somewhat anticipating a scaling game as well. Eventually, the Bad Rider will actually pick up the Aghanim Scepter, which actually allows it to lasso 2 people at the same time. So that'll be a nice touch when we get all the way to the late game. So I guess Castwick somewhat covering your bases. You have a really nice laning phase. You also have a really nice mid game as well if this goes well. And the late game, if we ever go to super late, all these guys actually hitting pretty hard here. And you know, when we go late game, an under budget side of Vice like the Hex on the line, it's always something very powerful to have.
So next pick by Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, you were saying?
No, I was just saying like this last pick will someone decide where this meta is gonna go.
Right. Okay. So the meta of Muerta?
Felt like it's more like a situational kind of thing, because we always end up in a spot where a lot of those range safety carries gets banned out as well. So this is just one of the few go-tos. However, there is still Shadow Fiend in the pool. But like I said, this last pick will somewhat determine where this meta is going to go.
Right, yeah. I believe so as well. Normally you will leave the last pick for a mid. Unless they want to pick a mid here, then they will leave Muerta out as a question mark on which lane the Muerta would go. But normally you would leave the mid for later. And plus, it's okay to leave the mid for later as well, because you know that you could potentially take something that can combo with the Mars anyway. Like the Invoker is still kind of open, so that would be a pretty nice pick as well. But we're gonna lock in the Ember Spirit. Mid goes first.
Alright, so still keeping the options still open on their end here. Muerta can still be going to eat on this lane here, but it'll be pretty interesting, because if the Muerta goes to the support role, will that mean it is going to be the post 5 Zeus and the post 4 Muerta? Because I think so far we've been seeing a lot of post 4 Muerta, as it has a really nice lane pairing with those off laners. But you know, like I said, things can switch up. Myth Avenue Gaming has been the team so far throughout the entire tournament who has been picking really unorthodox picks here and have great success with it as well.
Yeah, especially with the capability of Mango Rose, who's able to come up with a different kind of heroes in different kind of situations, right?
Yep.
So Castaway, even if they want to target ban, it's going to be kind of difficult, so they choose to ban something that is a potential combo. So we can see the Faceless Sword being taken out because it's a good combo with the Mars, especially the Chrono and the Arena goes well together.
Yeah, I get the idea. So it's definitely not the most... It's definitely not the most like meta ban for sure. Actually, Faceless Sword, like I said, is a pick which we haven't seen for the longest of time here. But going up against an unorthodox team like Myth Avenue Game, they also see the threat of, Chronosphere is pretty much in the same category with the Black Hole. There is no real proper counter for it. It's literally a game-changing and at times game-ending ability as a team fight ultimate as well. So you do not want to get that potential, especially you throw the void, and Meta will also, even though if it is a support Meta, she will get to a point if skill long enough can dish out really massive damage, a lot of damage when she actually gets into her ultimates as well. So looks like Castaway assumes that okay, this is going to be the Meta support. They're going to be locking in their safe lane. Whereas Castaway, not a lot of mid lane options pretty much left for them. There are some great ones, but we'll see what this last pick will come in. That's when we decide whether the Aqua is going to go mid or will go to that safe lane. Pop.
So call is a puck. Alright. And it's going to be the TA.
I mean, I'm sorry, I thought about for Castaway, that would be nice for them.
Oh, okay.
But now you can't go puck. No, don't go puck. I scratched that. You can't go puck.
Because of the TA?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, I mean, if they choose to go for it, but like I said, because naturally, TA is like the traditional counter to the puck as well once he gets the shot. But that's of course in the laning phase, but I believe this is going to be the Ember mid, unless, Ember carry. Myth Avenue Gaming constantly just puts me in the spot where they can just pick whatever heroes wherever they want to go. But, at least now we know this meta is going to be the support meta.
Yeah, and they can swap things around, like TA can go mid, Ember can go mid, Moita can go carry, and they have a good amount of options. But we got the DP, and this is going to be the DP's debut in the playoffs.
Hold on, let me see. Let me finalize first. Who's going to is it going to be the mid DP or the off lane? Okay, yeah, it's going to be the mid DP. It's wonderful. So here's the interesting thing. So I actually saw a recent Death Prophet, and that was actually to go against a particular spirit hero, Storm Spirit on the other hand here. So DB is in a uniquely weird base. Although yeah, she did get a buff in her exorcism here. She actually got a few extra ghosts in her ultimate. So that's actually a pretty nice touch. Great at hitting those towers, but more importantly, the silence is always pretty nice when you throw it in. Although, if you're not with the Ember Spirit, with the Sleight of Fist, you time it nicely, you can actually evade out of the silence. But, when the fight gets pretty chaotic, a silence in without any way to dispel it, yeah, it can be something difficult for you to do it. Itemization-wise, even for the side for Myth Avenue Gaming, doing the thing into account, there's a lot of way to disable them. Stuns, hacks. BKB is definitely a requirement, so now you add a silence into it, now you have to buy an even more defensive item. So somewhat depends on how the lane goes for these guys. If the lane goes great, then they can go as much offensive, much item as much as possible and start snowballing out of proportion. If the game isn't going that great, then I fear we might end up in a state where the game might be very passive on their end at least.
Question.
Yes.
If there's a refraction and the lion comes in with a hex, does the refraction be
right?
debuffed?
No.
So the refraction will still be there.
Actually, I'm not too sure. I haven't seen it before in that case, but it should be there.
Okay, that will be something that we want to observe because they can kind of change how some pickups or team fights might happen onto the TA.
True, but I don't think that's the case here. If a hex is a hex, it's unless it's not magically a hex that says I'm gonna debuff you. No, I don't think so.
Right. So you think the refraction will still be there?
I believe it will be there.
Okay, you believe it will be there. All right. Let's see who will believe they can be the grand finals. Of course, there's only game number 1 in our best of 3 series. The team that loses will still have a second chance because it's a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Cast Awake and Myth Avenue Gaming.
This is gonna be fun. We had some great game.
Quick moves onto Mango Rose, but look at the amount of damage from the side. And Mango Rose will draw first, but against Kishka, but he will not be able to get away. JG is on the chase. And a Castaway will get Mango Rose, but Ayat gets Castaway instead. So it's a big trade here. Myth Avenue Gaming, they got 3 of them.
They totally underestimate the damage output as well. And what's even better, such a well-placed silence coming in from Ayat as well. Completely silenced majority of people and literally well-placed in the walk path as well as they're chasing down the TA. They were all grouped up perfectly for all the AoE skills. And literally just melted away. My god, I don't think they expected to have this many people falling this early. 1 for 3.
Yeah, and like what you said, right? They kind of underestimated the output damage from the Zeus, especially.
Dude, look at the net worth already. TA and Moeta is already like a lot of gold.
You have the Zeus, and then you have the unstable concussion. I mean, those AoE effects at level 1. Obviously, with February Gaming, we have the advantage.
Well, with that being said, lane-wise, feels like there's a lot of poke potential, but then again, bad right. Oh, Castaway is actually going to be the. Okay, so it's not going to be the post. It's not going to be the post 4 bad rider. It's going to be the post 5 bad rider. Okay.
And he's going to give protection to Shidori. Able to zone Ayat, so that's going to be fine. But the bigger target is going to be the Mars. But Lonely Chucky, he is tanky, so level 1, still alright.
Lane-wise, I think bottom we're going to be having a little bit of contention. I mean, it's natural, right? Bad rider goes to Ayat. Silent comes in, and then the best part about it is very, very fast for Chucky actually going in for the reinforcement until Casper can actually try to go for the pickup. It looks pretty great for them. Top side, I think when you have this Zeus, oh, hold on. Okay, it's unstable. Cockroach still go through. Top side, when you have this Zeus, it's a pretty nice nuke when you're going up against the Timber as well, because you know Timber doesn't really like. Timber is not really a big fan of magic nukes as well. So especially since there is a lot of physical damage in this game here, which I think Armor is going to be coming in clutch later on.
Well, that's a bit of a block there by Kishka. But it should be an easy clear of the ward. Yep, the ward is currently down, and the camp is back up again. At the bottom, we do see a spear on the Castaway. The chase is happening right now. Lonely Chucky still on the back line. We're stunned by the unstable concussion, and now he's amongst them. Okay, pops out the magic wand. Give him a little bit more sustain, and he will get out of danger.
You know, he was like 0.3 seconds away from actually stunning himself because of the silence as well. I was on the edge of my seat here because I was wondering, is he going to stun himself there? Or is he going to be able to get it out of time? Just nice enough to actually pull it through. Mid, I think mid is going to be still pretty standard here. This creep storm is always going to be a nice thing to help secure last hit. At the same time, you know, you place it at well placed creep storm, you're also going to be able to get some extra hits in on top of Yona. It's level 2, so eventually Pokemon, you know, as naturally as a ranged melee carry, you'll be able to take this fight head on. And the best thing about DP as well, if he's not too concerned about sustain because of his Spirit Siphon. So even if he's out of region or whatever, oh, hold on.
We do have the Hex here on the Ares. Kishka, hoping for the Fog of War to give him extra protection.
Oh,
Here
the
comes
tree
the
line.
spike. Nice one, double stun. And Mango Rose just in the nick of time to help him get that kill. But oh, here we get JG. Oh, Mango Rose gets it. But JG gets one. But yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Both supports.
You know, it's really nice. You know, I guess you pit a CC support aggressive one alongside with Timber, so you can actually get a really good long set, a lot of kill potential and control that top lane as well. But then, my hilarious part, right? You know, naturally Timbersaw, every time he shreds with the whirling death, yes, you're getting bonus damage when you shred trees along top of enemy hero, but at the same time, you're really sort of cutting up the tree line. The line was just trying to juke through. Well, you know, support for support, I think it's still totally fine for him.
Yeah, overall it's still mid-February Gaming. Just on net worth as well as amount of kills. And when it comes to like the last hits, especially on the mid, a bit more to mid-February Gaming, but it's not that big anyway, it's fine. On the bottom, it's more of a tussle right now. A bit of a pull here by Castaway. It's not going to affect the lane that much.
You know, at least the great part about it is I'm not sure about you, especially when it comes to competition. Right? Are you a big fan of, you know, like,
I'm a big fan of Rice, but Ares. I try. It's not a big fan of getting killed. Okay, that's going to be the Hex. But Mango Rose to the Refraction. Look at the damage with Psyblade onto Kishka. Not enough to take him down.
Nope, no tree line, sadly. And a beautiful Quilling Blade to cut it down. You see, that's what I'm saying. These are just one of the really small things. Like what we saw the last time with the Quilling Blade to just break this tree, so Spears doesn't connect, Timber's Change doesn't connect, but bottom side, we finally did see the kill off, and it's going to be on top of Ayat.
Okay, that's going to be the concussion. But it's more of a tanky Lonely Chucky.
I mean, there's something you really need to consider about Mars as well. He's not really a high burst hero as well. He's the kind of hero that just like does like periodically damage.
Okay, second time around. Okay, this time they should be able to get it. Now pops the magic wand. It's fine.
Yeah, so Mars likes to do this periodically damage, right? Based on his skill, off his skill, cool. Whereas for Bad Rider, he learns long prolonged fights. The more stacks he gets from the napalm, the more damage he does, and it keeps going on and on and on. And it's such a low cooldown napalm as well. Picture of how we last time used to see this dumpster mid Bad Rider, because they literally shreds most melee carries here. But you know they tweaked it a little bit, they nerfed it as well, so we don't see a lot of mid barriers anymore. Pretty much got demoted to become the post 4 now, but I guess in this game it's gonna be the post 5 one instead.
In the middle, we saw a rotation there from the top. But on the bottom, Castaway's in trouble. Last hit by Ares, he'll get it. And now Chidori, 3-on-1 underneath the tower. It's not going to be an issue as Aya detected a bit of the tower. And he passed the bait into the creeps. And now on the upper side, we have Kishka being chased down by Yona. Will there be enough damage though? Okay, he does have Wonder Boy there with him, so it should be okay. But the Remnant comes in, still with the chase. Kishka will not be able to run.
Yeah, so no silence going to be prioritized here. I mean, the goal for the DP is just push out the lane. Push out the lane, try to get that tower as quickly as fast as possible. Once, especially since now he has the exorcism, you can always try to roll to the bottom side. Oh, look at the bottom.
Yeah, 3v1. And a stable concussion. Not able to deny himself. Instead, Ares will secure the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the top, looks like we have a sandwich situation on the Yona. Yona chasing down Kishka, but let's not forget that Kishka, he does have the stun, he does have the hex. And Castaway will make sure he doesn't go up to the high ground. Remnant back to safety, back to the mid. It's a rather quick slick move there by Yona to bait out a couple of skills for himself to survive as well. Bottle empty. He should be able to fill that up soon with the bounty rune at the bottom. It's not picked up by anyone. It's back up full bottle. Stops the lane with Aya for the moment, just so that Aya can, well, stand guard and get any experience that he can get from the mid lane.
Love the rotation coming from Big Family Gaming. Didn't really waste any more time, didn't want to give too much of an advantage as well. So really making this really nice timing, a really aggressive rotation with those side lane portals. I think that's really great so far. However, a little bit of leaving to the top side. We do see the occasional rotation coming from the line, and it's just mostly to secure those runes. Power runes, particularly, if you're going to try to shut down the Ember Spirit slightly, then it's slowly going to be delaying it as much. But like I said, mid, we're not going to be anything. We're not going to see anything too crazy. It's pretty hard to catch, except unless maybe once the lion comes in, we get a point in the silence. Then maybe we could, but no silence yet. That hex is that comes through. That's the hex.
Okay, that's the hex, and that's the stun. There will be enough damage for Wonder Boy to get the kill. I thought he was able to remnant away, but because of the single target CC, that was good enough for them to get the kill. But top, right now we have JG. Kishka came in time with the Earth Spike. And he's safe for now, but Ares, I want to try something funny, but I wouldn't do that if I were him.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, I really need to buy this time. Yeah, and then seriously, BKB needs to come in. Oh, hold on.
Oh, they saw it. But then again, Kishka is the one that's in trouble. Earth Spike, Hex. There's still Aya there though. Aya really taking his time because he knows that he can feed that kill to Mango Rose. And now Wonder Boy is the one that's going to be chased down.
Oh, those stacks though. That was supposed to be for the Alchemist here. It's completely stolen away. I'm counting 3 to 4 stacks, but hey, you know, clear out as fast as possible. Absolutely beneficial for the TA. The TA just clears the stacks absolutely so efficiently as well. Oh no. So much gold, but well placed wall coming in from the E-Rise as well. There's a high one, mostly just to really check out it, and he actually just spot out all these stacks. He's like, guys, come in. It's Christmas. Christmas came absolutely early for us. Get all this gold.
And the warning really helped too for them to get the information to see that, there's a bunch of stacks there.
It's just one of those few coincidence moments, right? Like you place it there, you just mostly want to try to check if anyone's on the higher ground. It also helps coverage. Have this nice river coverage as well. If anyone tries to, if the DP tries to rotate to the top side, a little bit of a safety precautions, but coincidentally you see a stacks and you're like, great, my TA is great at clearing stacks. My Mars is also here as well, and just in case we'll have Yona also trying to reinforce with the SD Ember Spirit. So completely uncontested at 2 stacks of jungle camps. Really fantastic for the TA. It's gonna further enhance his farming capability even more further.
It tastes great, just like my my noodles before we started the show.
Yeah.
But naturally, if you have an Alchemist on the opponent side, you would also expect that there's going to be an early stack here for the Alchemist.
Dire's
It's just too
top
bad
tower
now the
is
stacks are
under
off.
attack.
And the Alchemist is on its own to continue to farm at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely just a flash. It's just a flash. So far, we see
Radiant's
the
middle
battle between the
tower is
Alchemist
under
and the
attack.
Templar Assassin. But top side, they had a smoke, but the instinct is broken out here. So the surprise isn't much of a surprise anymore. However, IS moving in.
Radiant's middle
Timber changed
tower
out
is
to
under
safety.
attack.
So just pretty much back to square one. Thank God for the little bit of a position coming from the line to break that smoke here. Able to just instantly read the situation here. We got at least about 3 minutes left before the next EXP will spawn here. I don't think we're going to be seeing any much action as well until time soon. But does the mask? I don't think the mask. No, it's on the way with the blink. Okay. Should be able to walk into the fight, but they do see a prime target in the bottom lane, and they will try to secure it.
Yep, on the Chidori. Right now, Chidori, let's see if he can run away though. What's sustaining him right now is going to be the Chemical Rage. 3 on the Chidori. There is the arena though in case they need to
Too
use it.
far.
And look at the movement speed, but still, yeah, that's the fear, that's the arena, and that's Yona coming in as a backup. And Chidori not able to farm, and he is down.
That's the other problem that Mid Avenue Game is having with their lineup. Is just no dependable stuns on their end here. Like, oh, hold on. Great last up.
Yeah, nice last though, followed up with Earth Spike. When the boy gets the kill onto Ayat, and Yona can't do anything but watch.
Yeah, even the Master just decided to cancel out that TP. Doesn't really have the Arena of Blood yet, so even if it comes, it doesn't really matter. Accessism is also active as well. You don't really want to fight into that, including the Finger of Death as well. There's a lot of nuking damage. Decide to fall back. Spotted? So it's not gonna clear, but this is totally fine. Shocky spotted them from a mile away. Thank God it's daytime as well.
And that's a dance to kind of taunt his opponent, like, ha, you missed me.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was mentioning before, Mid Avenue gaming line don't really have like dependable stuns. Don't get me wrong. Yes, Spear Master is a stun, but it needs to connect. Oh, there's a lot of Lotus.
Steals away the Lotus.
But it's so scary. Now the T has a blink dagger. He's on the way with the Deso, so he has a Dragon Lance. Once he gets that Deso, he can really start like rolling alongside with the team. So usually, right, if we are comparing between like Alchemist and Alchemist and also the Templar Assassin, who actually comes on the line a little bit early, usually people will say Alchemist. But in this case, when you had such a great start, you also stole a massive amount of jungle camps as well, and your lane was pretty nice and great for you. Yeah, in this case, Templar is just ready to rock and roll. Got a blink. Even Mars has the blink dagger now.
And he's ready to rock and roll. And if they can catch 2 TPs up at the top,
Radiant's courier has
you
been
just need the
killed.
information, and they kind of got it thanks to the creeps. And here's going to be the engagement. The arena will be open, but inside, it is only the illusion. Oh no, arena wasted there. Now it's time for them to counter. A spike onto the mask and a finger by Kishka. We'll finish him off. Oh man, and that's going to be the tip towards Wonder Boy. He knew. Kishka knew Wonder Boy did a brilliant move with the illusion.
Oh, that cheeky bugger with the illusion runes. He had an illusion rune. He sent out one illusion one at a time here instantly. Didn't expect. Well, of course, he was hoping for initiation. He didn't expect them to go all the way with this. So instantly, when the illusion popped out, the rest of the team was currently playing in the back. Like even T, who had the blink there, he's just like, yeah, this is not looking that great. Let's everyone just disengage. Unfortunately for the Mars, no beekeeping, no nothing. So no real way for this safely disengage. So he had to die there. But what a way coming in from Castaway. Well done. Chidori, he has his. I believe he has his sacred charm on the way here as well. So he's gonna be getting that Radiance shortly. Should be able to elevate him a lot more faster. There it is, the Radiance.
Radiant are scanning.
And Chidori with the Radiance, he'll be able to farm real quick now.
Yeah.
But
the evasion is also pretty great too.
however, no stacks though. The stacks was cleared off. Just too bad for him. So he'll be dependent on whatever that he has at the bottom lane.
I mean, which is totally fine. It's because this is we're talking about Alchemist, right? With the passive greed score as well. So it is a slight delay, but it's definitely not. It's not a major setback at all. It's totally fine. He's pretty comfortable. No one's really engaging it too much here. Although yes, finally Myth Avenue Gaming was playing a little bit more of an active play style here, especially since they all got the Blink Dagger as well. They don't see any real need to just fall back to be passive with this farm. Tier 1 mid tower is broken down, now they open up the map. Get some deep warding, get some more, a little bit more map control, get a little bit more visioning, because this Alchemist is a little bit too comfortable. Initially, the TA was in the lead, but like I said before, he will climb up very fast.
That's going to be the Hex. 3 on 2 1. Follow with the Earth Spike. You're not able to run them away in time. If he's alone and you have that kind of combo, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, plays in lane wars. Also, lane wars is definitely really great because you just want to give as much coverage as possible. And by the way, here's the cool thing when you have a Zeus on your lineup. You have a natural sentry here because he also, with his Thunder Strike, he actually can show vision here and can actually help you clear walls. You actually save quite the amount of economy even for the support side. I mean, yes, you still want to buy sentries, of course, but you don't have to expend as much since when you're playing around with Eve. So that's something nice to have too.
And potentially to get more gold out of the Observer Awards as well. Great save of an economy. Speaking of save, so Lonely Chucky, he does have the arena, and this time he's taking his time just to make sure that it's not another illusion. He managed to get thrown, but before that, Ares will fall, but there should be enough damage by Aya from the side as well to provide it on to the members of Castaway. They managed to get one, and they got the tankiest one, which is Chidori. Goes up to the high ground, Wonder Boy with the killing spree. And he has the BKB now.
Oh man, it's so fun, but they really want to try to run.
Double kill for Lonely Chucky, and they're not stopping yet. What the next target? Remnant Nut to the high ground, and that's going to be the last note to stop, to buy time. Silence on the 2 of them from the side of Myth Avenue Gaming, but the silence is now off as Mango Rose will be on the killing spree. They'll be looking for more kills. Look at the back line. The damage of the Lonely Chucky. JG is onto him. JG with Chakra. Won't have enough damage to take out Lonely Chucky, but Mango Rose took out Wonderboy, his old teammate from Atlantis. And that's going to be 2 on 1. No tower in the middle. And Mango Rose will secure a triple kill.
Oh, he has that fight elevated so much. He even got the death out of this from that long, prolonged fight too. It was a little unfortunate because they actually had this fight. They actually thought like it was just not. Actually, they didn't really think that the whole party was going to be there. But
well, oh well.
Hey, you know what? Kids gotta say like, hey man, you can take my life, man. I got a really big kill. I'm fine with that. Take me away. That's gonna be a nice figure stack, but of course, well done. Well done.
Hashtag support lives matter.
Yeah.
But here's another stack for Mango Rose, so he's pretty rich right now. Just look at this highest on the net worth, above an Alchemist.
I mean, of course, it's a race between Alchemist and TA, but like I said, if we're just talking about without confrontation, without any interruption, then Alchemist is definitely going to be slightly faster. But in this case, that's not how the game always goes every single time. But oh, good spear.
Okay.
And of course, there's the Ada.
And Eras comes as well from the back.
Which is a very big thing now, right? Now, Iron has the Ados here. That's going to be allowing them to get some really more consistent, and this is more consistent follow-up with their disables here. You set up probably for the Mars, you have some really good cash here, especially when you try to lock down some of these high mobility heroes like the Timber Sword too. He's going to be timber trading all across the map here. But Myth Avenue, if they keep solidifying this aggressive, then this is going to allow Ember Spirit to go a little bit more aggressive with his itemization, which is going to be pretty nice for him. But for the Mars, naturally, you still want to get that BKB, that hacks, there's still quite the amount of magic output going to be pushed out by Castaway. Until Alchemist get that BKB, then he has to be a little bit concerned about that silence being dropped out by the Muerta and that Arena of Blood.
And Mango is going to get a free tower at the bottom, while Lonely Chucky is at the side as a bodyguard, so nobody will dare to engage. And look at the Alchemist. Nearly swap towards the top now. He has to leave the jungle open at the bottom. No choice, because now it's invaded fully by Myth Avenue Gaming. And all they could farm is at the top for now.
Oh, and the best one, but he also has a shard as well. Like, basically what the shard does is that whenever his trap is activated as well, you actually silence anyone within the vicinity as well. So, now look out, Timber Saw as well. It's going to be annoying since he doesn't really have the BKB. He is going for the Crystal Garfos, which is much needed. So there's a lot of damage output coming out from the TA and the Muerta later on. So more armor, stack as many armor as possible, and an alchemist naturally builds into the AC, so that's also a pretty nice touch to have. If the Death Rower wants to, he can also go for the shield, which is also one of the
Radiant's bottom
like
tower
the traditional
is under
item
attack.
part. So there's a lot of armor for each of these guys. It's gonna be must have. But until then, no BKB. Sure, the alchemist will have the BKB. Thank God the DP had an early BKB. So it's not gonna be too restrictive for the science coming out from the TA. However, depending how the fight prolongs, if they're not able to get the necessary pickup in time, yes, post BKB, that silence is going to be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem for Chidori now. Look at this, Myth Avenue Gaming, they are around.
But they're smoked up, they don't see it. But they will have the vision advantage though.
Unfortunately, the vision did not detect Wonder Boy.
Yeah, smoked up. Unless Zeus decides to drop the ult now, then they'll know.
Okay, Chidori's there as well. Okay, smoke. But no smoke is broken yet.
Man, it's player dies. But Castaway smokes it will time out first since they actually popped it out first initially.
Radiant are scanning.
He's got tempted to take the Lotus. Scan onto the bottom, nobody's home. Castaway, they have the high ground.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, we'll see an engagement soon. And it's just like Castaway, they don't know the presence of Myth Avenue Gaming. They're still in smoke. Okay, there you go. There it is. The smoke. They know they have the high ground. Arena catches 3 of them. We have the BKB on the Wonder Boy right now, but Wonder Boy, what can he do? A bomb snap. Wonder Boy has to step out of this. Wonder Boy will be the only one that survives because of the BKB, but the rest now will chase him down. And he's rooted, but one and only Ember Spirit. Wonder Boy will go down. Mango Rose gets a double kill in the process.
Well done with the initiation. So the minute they
Dire's
walk
middle
up,
tower
that
is
smoke
under attack.
drop and instant follow with the Thunder God's Wrath. They had full vision. Doesn't matter if they have no walls on the high ground. Thunder God drop down. They have completely had full vision on every single one of them.
Dire's
A
middle tower is under
fantastic
attack.
for coming in from the Mars as well.
That ward, beautifully placed. And look at this, right? The replay again. The arena caught 3.
Really great catch. Instantly full on to them. There's really no real answer for them to do this. Even the Alchemist couldn't really get on top of Mangoros. It's just pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Completely melt away. Even the Bear Rider, even though yes, he had the flame lasso, but just there's so much silence that's happening in the midst. There's just nowhere to dispel those silence either way. It's pretty much all about nice timing with the BKB coming from the DP, but that's pretty much all she can do in that scenario.
And they saw Kishka though, because the courier passed by. So no Kishka's there. Okay, Kishka. Okay, still
they
with the
found it.
ADOS. He does have the ward there. Kishka, I don't know if Kishka actually saw the courier. He notices that because the courier actually flew on top of his head. So, Myth Avenue Gaming, they saw that, aha, Lion's there, let's go.
Yeah. But regardless,
Radiant's top
Dive's
tower
ward
is under
control,
attack.
their vision control is absolutely insane. If much needed, that's always going to be Thunder God's Wrath, global presence. T is in a very good spot here, but at least not really hitting any of those tower objectives just yet. But at least you're securing Roche, you're securing revenue for your team as well. It's a 9,000 gold lead. I don't think it's going to translate to anything significant, especially since now we're falling back to solid recess. Wait until those BKB timings come cool down. Wait for the ultimates to come back. I do love which I actually have a question for you, Sir Cloud, right? So I know certain teams have certain composition when it comes to their core lineup, whether they like this hybrid DPS lineup where you at least have a magic nuclear, you have a physical DPS, or are you just people where you just prefer flat DPS lineups?
Oh, like either one attribute, right?
Like just flat physical lineup. Like your mid lane is a physical damage dealer, your safe lane is a physical damage dealer. There's absolutely no magic. Are you those kind of? Do you like to prefer those composition or
No, I like a mix.
mix, right?
Yeah, because if you have like certain armory towards one attribute, then you're in trouble. But
Just like
Mango
the-
Rose
just like the
definitely not in
Lion.
trouble. Yeah, Lion caught alone again. Yeah, but
Radiant's
yeah,
top
to answer
tower
that
is
question,
under
let's say if
attack.
you have like all magical damage, for example, and your enemy has like pipe and then BKBs, then you're gone.
Yeah, it's pretty rough route. Even when you go with full physical line, it sounds great, but at the same time, you would think about the kind of itemization is going to be pretty simple for the opposing team as well. Like because they see your whole line is just physical, they just be like, all right, let's get more armor, Shivas, ACs, Crimson Guards. You don't really have to worry about too much on investing in other additional defense items as well. Particularly for the offlane, it's going to be very comfortable. They really have to go for the pipe. It's just like, all right, great, Crimson Guard. And after that, it's just like Halberd to whatever to
Radiant's
answer
top
the
tower
certain
is under
scenario as well.
attack.
AC, depending on which kind of offlane you are as well. So
Yeah.
overall, I'm also like you. Yeah, I prefer a little bit mixed. You gotta have this nice flexibility because if BKB's timer is on, at least you got that nice physical damage dealer. But either way, this game, unfortunately for Kishka, was trying to deward the jungle at least to try to open up space for the Alchemist because he needs the farm. He knows the win condition here for himself. Farm. This is why coming in from Kishka, although yes, you are being caught out alone, that's unfortunate, but that's the kind of risk the supports have to do, right? You need to clear out the spots, open up the map a little bit, at least give some form of assurance for
Well,
the Alchemist. Oh.
Speaking of opening up, Lonely checking open up with the arena on top. And we had a good here, managed to catch one at least, but then again the Team Assault is still alive. We can see that Wonder Boy is among them. Wonder Boy gets Ayada. It's going to be Kishka securing that kill. Castaway against Lonely Chucky. A nice counter onto Myth Avenue Gaming. The HLD model is still okay, but Mangoro still able to get a Beyond Godlike kill against Castaway.
Under attack.
Yeah, it wasn't looking so favorable at all. They dived in, but like I said, once the BKB comes in, then it's going to be pretty difficult for them to do the maximum damage output. And even TA, he had the Aegis. But he doesn't really have any BKB. He was constantly getting controlled, but if you notice from there, he got the air spike, he got the silence. Didn't feel the fight was somewhat in his favor, so slowly fall back in. But I believe he already has the BKB. He's currently in his backpack, but just waiting out for that Aegis. Once the Aegis dies out, then he comes in back in for his second life with the BKB. That's when you start seeing the ball rolling.
Is under attack.
Probably you might have saw them commit totally for that top lane if they actually got an additional pickup besides just the bat right here. But the fight seems a little bit too messy for them, so I guess they played the safer card here. They still have the Aegis anyway. And they're gonna slowly siege up that high ground.
Has been killed.
Yeah, Mangoros is queuing up the Monkey King bar as well. And let's see, second round onto the high ground. He does still have the HLD model for about 40 seconds, so this is going to be all in for him. He knows how the skills might be on cooldown. The finger is still out. And Mangoros, no issue. I mean, 30 seconds more on the HLD model. And definitely Castaway, they will not commit too much onto him yet.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Look, JG trying to go for the quick deny there, but that's the trap with the silence into the series change. Let's see how much damage he can do. Yeah, oh, he's doing a lot, but then that's the root.
Top barracks.
Yep, and of course, because of the Desolator, kind of forced him to take a little bit more damage. They got one Rex though, but because they kind of know that the HL Immortal is expired, so they will let that one go for now.
I mean, it's fine. You know, you still got the objective. It's a slow and steady. They definitely still have the initiative, but they are, of course, they're not being disrespectful at all to Castle. They're definitely reading between the lines. They also know this is the lower bracket finals as well. Every win is definitely an advantage for them here. So now they have the BKB. Pretty confident. It's just a matter of how do you really want to re-engage into the fight here.
Dire are
I
scanning.
am observer. Can we do a check out on the Alchemist here? I want to see like what's his current state of things here. Yeah. Okay. So sadly he's currently died, but he does have enough of the AC. He's currently walking to that secret shop.
Because he doesn't have a courier.
Yeah, the courier is dead. That's unfortunate. But slowly walking down. Gonna be able to try to secure, maybe farm a couple of camps along the way too. The MKB buy is definitely gonna be a must for the T, especially since the radius gives some natural evasions as well. So you do really want to just have every hit really hitting on the health list. But speaking of hitting,
Yeah, here we have the arena. Catching Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy forced to use the BKB to walk out the arena. He's safe for now, but he has no BKB. And Ramirez goes straight in onto Lonely Chucky, but Lonely Chucky pops his BKB as well.
He's so hard.
But look at Mango Rose. He has a BKB of himself, and he will definitely get a kill here. It's going to be JG falling. Lonely Chucky down as two big boys down for his team.
yeah, despite the AC, he saw Mangaros hitting him and he's like, yeah, you are hitting way harder than you're supposed to be. But what a lasso!
Yeah, tries to go up to the high ground, does not make it. Instead, they go down to the lower ground instead to get the kill on the Mango Rose. Godlike kill streak ended. And they're not done yet though. We still have Yona there being chased.
Radiant's top
And
barracks is
another
under
remnant
attack.
tries to get back to safety. Kishka still going in for the chase. He does have the Earth Spike, but with another remnant, you have to let that one go.
Yeah, good. I mean, it's also very relatively difficult as well because I believe the Ember Spirit also has a Liquid Sphere in hand. So I think Kishka also just figured out like, hey, you know, Pretty difficult if one of my two
Radiant are
CC skills is currently on cooldown. He probably needs both active to actually get the disable on top of the Ember. One to break this against, one to lock it up.
Nice split mill on the other side. But not enough damage. A bit of an assist there, but Shidori from the back. Ayat TP's away.
Yeah, no line for the disable there, so he's gonna be able to just pop his ultimate, TP out to safety. Because like besides the Lion, the only other disable would be the unstable concoction and also the flaming lasso as well. So, oh man, this is such a classic DP, man. I miss the old DP when you can go DP mid, you can go DP off lane. It was a really fun time. And also he has the DP has a shot, which by the way, what she starts does for the Spirit Siphon is that the longer he actually channels it, there's a potential time where the person gets feared. So think of it as like a mini stun kind of thing. So it definitely in the long prolonged fight, it can be quite an issue. That 1 second just could be the key moment to actually try to win out those 1v1s.
And Ayat, blink on Ayat. Okay, this time around there is the Lion there. So whatever it is, he cannot TP away. Combined with the lasso, it's going to be an easy pick-off.
That is nice. And plus Chemical Rage is not a long cooldown anyway, so if they wish to go for it, there's also still Roshan available. That last fight, although it was not a very massive full team wipe whatsoever, but winning all these small fights is giving them a little bit more confidence here. Sure, Beef Avenue Gaming is still having the gold lead for now by 7,000, but it didn't feel like the distance between the two teams' competition is that far apart. However, of course, initiation it does come key here. Thunder God's Wrath to counter get some for unnecessary visioning. Despite the fact that no one's currently at Roche, but they are somewhat pinging around it.
He spot out the Shiska. Yep, this could be a straightforward one. He buys a bit more time, but he will still go down to Mango Rose. He's gonna go for the Roche? Yeah, straight up Roche for Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, they spot the Alchemist, in the mid lane, they spot the TP in the top lane. Kishka is dead as well, so another free Roche. Second Aegis in the hands of Myth Avenue Gaming here.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Hold on.
Roshan has
Nullify, okay, for a second. I saw the second child and I thought like, wait a minute. Not Divine, right? I'm pretty sure it's Nullifier, right? Then checking forward, I said, okay, thank God it's the Nullifier.
Not a divine, not a divine.
Oh,
Calm
man.
down.
You never know, it's Myth. It's Myth Avenue Gaming.
Dude.
They've been doing whatever they want for these past 3 days.
32-minute divine. Okay, I mean, if they're daring enough to do that, then sure, yeah, it'll make things fun.
Radiant
That's all I can say as a viewer.
I mean, speaking of Divine, we only had like, this past 3 days, only 2 times the Divine being bought, I believe.
Yeah, one of them dropped.
Wow, by the
Immediate
gyro,
GG.
right? Yeah, it was Castaway's game yesterday with CSC.
Yep, he was like all in divine and all the cards on the table.
Okay.
But cards on the table right now for Myth Avenue Gaming. They go up to the high ground with the Aegis of the Immortal. Lonely Chucky obviously. Oh, and he does have the refresher. Mars have the refresher. Shows himself. Tries to catch the backline. Arena not used yet, but we're going to see the lasso catching one. And that's going to be Ayat. The first time about Ayat is still sustaining. And now we have the Arena being called on. We still have the refresher though. Look at Lonely Chucky. Walks out immediately. Goes up to the high ground. JG will let him go for now. Instead, Mango Rose will focus onto the front line. Wonder Boy. High ground. And on the lower ground we have JG. JG. Oh, nice. Jump onto the high ground as well. As Castaway will be taken out. We still have the Hex still active, and Hex is out. Yona not able to make any moves because of the Hex.
Oh, we need to see back that again, man. I wish you could see, because I was wondering, if like, that was a beautiful spear coming from us. He got a, by the way, very fast reaction coming from Kishka. I love it. The minute the mask blinked, it was an instant Hex. The whole team was in complete disarray as they were trying to disengage from the fight. Yes, they lost the Aegis, but once the Aegis came back out, a well-placed Size, a well-placed spear, primarily focused to cater to try to keep this Alchemist back in place here. By the time Magaros came out, he's like, great, Alchemist, you're about like a quarter HP, and I'm like hitting for almost like 400 to 500 per hit. You are not gonna last long.
And that's why Lonely Chucky did not use his second arena yet. He did pop the refresher, but because of like what you said, the disables were onto him, so he didn't have a real chance to use the second arena.
Oh yes. I guess you could somewhat say he's full slot, and he has TA as one of the better, like the go-to tier 3 neutral items for your classic physical TPS dealer, the Nemesis Curse. That's the best one so far. Don't think there is a better replacement. I guess if you don't get it, Paladin Sword will be the next best thing, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Paladin Sword for post ones. Very, very good jungle item.
I mean, it's like the safer go-to, right? It's like a fallback plan kind of thing if you can't get the Nemesis Curse. Oh, Chidori!
Oh, this one called Kantoi. BKB? Okay, now safe. Yep. But forced out the BKB though.
Yeah, that is going to hurt, especially just like how close Myth Avenue Gaming is so near to their base right now and pushing out those waves. They already break the top racks, but it seems that is going to be their intended plan of entry here as they slowly make their way back to the middle. Thank God middle's been pushed out quite efficiently as well, but you know, eventually they managed to cut it halfway through, and they will have to prepare for this mid rotation. And this BKB is about like 30 seconds left for Chidori, so... Oh. Actually, no, sorry, not 30 seconds, 50 seconds. My bad, my math is wrong.
It's okay. It's been a long time since school. I can understand that.
That's terrible. But I guess also you want to wait out for that refresh. You get that double arenas, double spears, double BKBs. That's always very nice amount of control.
Yep. And wait for another about 30 seconds to get the original arena. Last we saw refresher was about 5 more seconds, so it will be back up. And might as well make it a double arena by the time. Yeah. You can see the split now. Some of them at the top, and then at the bottom they're just all over Castlewake's lane now. Mango Rose goes up to the high ground.
Oh, what a link!
Look at damage at the Chidori. The clip down to Chidori. It keeps missing. Lucky enough for Chidori.
Mango Rose?
We have Mango Rose with BKB. He needs to walk out safety, but Mango Rose able to blink out in time. Arena is open and it's still active right now. Ayat is still within the arena, but it will not give him the protection he needs to survive, and Chidori will get the kill.
That didn't pan out exactly what they thought it was going to happen. You know what the best part about it is like what I told you before. No dependable stunts here. Sure, you got the glyph there to rotate in place, but it's not really a stun or a hex here. So when they rotate in place and doing damaging, they did see part of the BKB. They're like, you know, maybe we can burst him out in time. They blinked in, they tried to get him out, but instantly, very quick about it. When they saw the blink animation, he popped the BKB, walked right out, perfectly into the clutches of Castaway. That round, Myth Avenue Gaming, the Moss had totally no control how do you want to take that fight head on. A little bit of a surprising factor for them, but they still be able to survive this one. Mega Rose.
Okay, he sees Chidori.
Oh, he's playing with the Fog of War.
Ah, yeah. Only checking with him though. Okay, oh, here comes. Oh, a missed spear that we saw that. Instead he got hacked, but now he turns out the BKB. Mango Rose on the outer side of the arena. Trying to dish out as much damage as possible. The Glimter is still active, and the Glimter is now expired. Chidori with BKB. Mango Rose will be the first one to fall to the hands of JG. They don't have the main damage dealer now. Goes up to the high ground by Yona. Yona remnants away, and Yona not far away in that, because on the other side we got JG waiting for him.
Yeah, Chidori is like daddy's home, ladies and gentlemen. Basher in hand, just completely went to town here on our dear friend Templar Assassin. Yes, Templar loves it when he's at the back. He loves it when he's nuking. He loves it when he's assassinating. That's it. It is literally in the name here. But Alchemist doesn't care about that. The spear didn't land, unfortunately, so that was literally an unfortunate one as well. Since you're also clustered up as well, Alchemist just whacked it however you wish. And like I said, naturally when it post BKBs, the BKBs are literally having the downtime. The hacks comes in and it really hurts. But you know, even though they did lose the line relatively early, the nullifier really cool. Through thank God they had the sentry pre-placed, they had the detection too. But Templar Assassin just melted away.
And Lonely Chucky blew both of his arenas, but not able to get much out of it. But they still need Mango Rose.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, I did say for now they have no dependable stun. That's only until the Sight of Vice are being picked up by Myth Avenue, I believe. So the Mars is really picking it up. The Ember is probably gonna pick it up on the way. And then of course I believe he has enough of that. Hold on. Ring of Health, Milestone, that's about 1,000 gold. Just a little bit more, I guess. You should have enough for the Abyssal.
And now Kishka is being the gas station.
Yeah, this shot is relatively nice. So you slow it. By the way, Mandrake also does like very minimal damage over time, but it's not really much. But the slow is something that you really like to have. And for Mars in particular, doesn't really have the craziest mana pool. So if you actually like really drain him long enough, you actually might end up in a situation where he doesn't have enough to actually prop all the abilities. Because remember, the refresher, the mana cost on that thing is expensive as hell as well.
So both sides resetting. Mid Avenue Gaming.
And they're just waiting out for the Roche, right? But
Yeah.
But now Castaway, they feel very
Radiant are
confident.
scanning.
I believe the Alchemist has already picked up the Abyssal as well. That's pretty much why they decided to smoke up and try to find someone out. So even if the TA has the BKB, he is going to be locked in place. They do have the
Dire
Thunder
are
God's Wrath though.
scanning.
Just cast it one time and then instantly you're going to be able to see that everyone's actually not too far behind.
And they can like U-turn. Be like, ha, behind us.
Or maybe they just want to run. But anyway, they spot the team in the lane.
Okay. Castaway. They turn to try to take something out of the bottom.
Dire's
Might
bottom
go
tower
for the
is
high
under
ground.
attack.
We do have a DP with a Heart of Terras though, so it's super tanky
Dire's
now.
bottom tower has fallen.
Timbersaw with a heart as well. Ooh.
Oh,
It's
it's,
going like really tanky up against Mango Rose.
yeah, but I guess he just really wanted to be that massive wall here. Would have been nice if he. I guess he wouldn't need the Shivas. We already have another Shiva. But you know, 2 Shivas. Not to say there's nothing wrong with it, but heart is fine
Radiant's middle
because you know the
tower
beauty
is
about the heart is
under
that
attack.
if you're out of fight, you can actually regen health very fast and get back in. Oh no!
Stun.
Did they know?
No engagement. Okay, he's alright. It's alright. He was just beside him, but because of the
Oh,
fog of what he couldn't
yeah, fall back.
see. Yeah, fall back. Oh, but still they managed to catch one under the arena, but it was Wonder Boy. So all he needs to do is use his BKB to walk back to safety. So close.
Radiant's top
Yeah, they
barracks
did
are
a
under
pan
attack.
out as how they wanted because they also had a really nice cliff wall if you notice on the triangle. They saw the Ember, they really want to get into it, but sadly, Shidori is a little bit too far before he actually
Outstanding.
got close enough to get that stunner. So a little bit of a mishap. No BKB at the DP. Let's reset. It's about 60 seconds. But more importantly, the Mars has the sight of Vice here and a refresher here. So because I believe this is going to be the Hex reveal, can be a really great punish for the Alchemist here. Because usually most of the time, a lot of our carries, I believe we've seen before, they want to try to only utilize the BKB if necessary.
They see one. Okay, blast with the arena. Now no more arena. The refresher was used, but the fight will continue on. We have a couple of BKBs being used, including Castaway from the other side of the arena
Abyssal.
itself. And Mango Rose had to back off. He's taking a lot of damage earlier on, but here comes Aya to take out Chidori. Aya gets the double kill for himself. Wonder Boy amongst the ball, but there's nothing much that Wonder Boy can do. Instead, Aya is going to get the triple kill, not the Remnant. We have to try to chase down Kishka. Tries
Radiant's middle
to go
tower
up to the
is
high
under
ground to get
attack.
Kishka earlier on, but you will not be able to get it. But it's okay. Now you can go for the objective.
So many great saves on Mango Rose as well. Once that BKB is all cooled down, once BKB is all cooled down, pretty much they had the full freedom of completely controlling that Alchemist. Great 4-star, you 4-star the Mango Rose out of safety because he got locked up by the Abyssal as well. So now this is a situation where within 6 seconds, if Alchemist can't really get that kill on Mango Rose during that BKB timing, then it becomes a really massive issue. But of course, that's only if he's somewhat the last few people left in the entire fight here. If he has these allies nearby, then I guess there's going to be there to at least best assist him in any way. But still, that BKB, all about that one.
And Mid Avenue Gaming, they managed to force out 2 buybacks. Surely they're going to go for this Roche, and they will continue to put pressure back onto Castaway.
Is under attack.
Time to go for the bottom. We see the ping. There's an amplified damage at the river.
Oh, refresher. Okay, refresher shot. All right.
Who took it? Okay, Yona took it.
Yeah. I mean, Chucky has his own refresher already, so might as well try to give it to someone else.
Yona refresher. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if later he just passes it back or something.
No, I wouldn't mind if you actually give the refresher shot to the Moeta as well. You're gonna be able to proc out your ulti twice,
Yep.
throw out 2 silence. And like I said before, we get to this, she may not be the core safe laner, But she's also one of those few heroes where her ultimate and all is actually dishing out just as much damage. Very similar to how Mortimer kisses when you have it all on the Snapfire. So it's a choice, but I guess they just want to give it to the Ember as well, which is nothing wrong with it either.
Slowly pushing into the bottom. Now gathering around. The Ember is in base, but yep, he'll be back with the Remnant. And the cheese is in the hands of Mars, so there will be double time tankiness for him.
Love it. Pushing on that top lane because it's naturally being pushing because one of the racks being broken out here as well. Sieging this high ground. Chucky, if Chucky can force out, and the thing is Chucky has a refresher, so he doesn't mind, especially now it's off cooldown, he doesn't mind forcing out BKBs out of Castaway. And if he does force out a BKB from a nice catch, then they can actually try to force a fight because there's always going to be a secondary gun. There's always going to be a second spear. And for Castaway, they don't really have refreshers, so they only have one BKB. They got to activate it once. So that's pretty much why you see them playing behind the tower line. Oh,
you see them playing on top of this high ground. Immediately get the kill against JG. JG goes for the buyback. He needs to back up his teammate. AG on Team Lorder will be burned down. Rose is a bomb down. Chidori is still around there.
Oh,
and he'll get a start on the Mango Rose immediately. Mango Rose pops the BKB, tries to go down to the lower ground to save him, but Mango Rose will not survive this. Chidori gets a double kill, including Ayan. They should be able to get Lonely Chucky now. They go down to the lower ground. The stun on the Lonely Chucky, but they change their target towards Ares and they're all in onto Lonely Chucky. They got 4 against Memphis Avenue Gaming.
Chidori just whacked him like there was nothing there to do. And I love it. He went in, you got the kill on the Timbersaw, but instantly thank God, there was the buyback on it. He came back, joined back the fight, and then we saw the initiation coming in from Mangaros. He was hoping to, he blinked to the back line because the Chaos was someone is swimming in the front. He jumped to the back and hoped to try to melt it down as quickly as possible, but instantly got hacks. Instantly shoot it down, but in Mangaros' head, he's like, you know what, it's fine, I got ages, I die, I come back BKB, but now no one is there to back him up. No one's there to defend him because there comes the Abyssal Blade. Sure, you got 2 Linkers, by the way, amazing. I wonder who has the second Linkers here, but still, drop all that they can on top of it, but it was still not enough. He couldn't blink out of it. There was detection. This is, they're fighting under the tier 1 tower, tier 3 tower. Now Alchemist, Chidori, now they're returning the favor. They are hacking away at the buildings to Cloud, and they are not planning to stop anytime soon. Okay, I guess not. Okay, I guess they will stop. 20 seconds left on the timer.
Yeah, and you don't have the ages, so
True.
be realistic.
But it's great. Now at least mid is going to be naturally pushed in. They can try to focus on the lane. Top will be particularly nice as well. Bottom, especially since all the tier 2 towers being broken down, it's entirely up to Castaway and the mission lane they really want to push it.
It's getting real scary right now for Myth Avenue Gaming. At first they had everything in the bag. Like they had the lead, they had all the items, they had the farm, they had the pressure. Now it's starting to turn back onto them.
4-man smoke.
Okay, triangle. They're
Spot
there.
Kishka.
But they see Kishka. Okay, they need more. Hacks on the Kishka. And here's going to be the arena. Let's get Wonderboy inside of it, but Wonderboy with the BKB will walk out safely. Not going to be an issue for Wonderboy. Buyback by Ares. He needs to join back. Chidori's the one to get the kill. They need to take out Chidori, but it's so difficult.
On the field.
Take out Chidori. Oh, Aya with the BKB. TP's away, but the Abyssal Blade will stop Aya for running back.
Yeah, they will have no vision on Chidori. He's just biding his time, seeing like what's abilities being expanded, what items has been used as well. He took his time, he walked straight in. He didn't have to commit the BKB like that, like I said, but sadly, within that 6 seconds, couldn't really get the kill on Meta, you know, because she has her own way of this moving out of it. She's also in her ultimate as well, but thank God the rest of the team was doing enough damage to force Myth to fall back, leaving Meta all alone there. They did force out a buyback. That was pretty nice to do. Of course, a nullifier is going to be the pickup here for Alquist.
Oh man, Myth Avenue Gaming. What are you going to do against Chidori now?
Yeah, and I love the item. I love the itemization. So he sold out the radius, get the bonus goal to get the nullifier because much more needed. It's for the Muerta. Into your form. She goes in the ultimate, you throw the nullifier. Pretty much easy, pretty much physical free for you to hit her again. So pretty nice touch. Works on it even those without the Ghost Scepter as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, haste rune.
And Lion's going for BKB as well. He's queuing it up.
I mean, yeah, because his goal is just to at least be long enough in the fight for after the post BKBs, so he can get the hacks, he can get the control. Because right now it's in a really weird spot where everyone hits very hard. It's just a matter of who is disabling who long enough for those fights to prolong here. So
Who has the best hits as well?
and especially once Bad Rider gets that refresher, I hope he gets a refresher. I mean, Scepter is also pretty cool, but refresher would be a lot nicer. It's all about that lockdowns, perma lockdowns, BKB piercing abilities. It's always great.
And look at the graph. It's starting to go up again. 51% now to Castle Wake.
Okay.
Or is this graph going to be like your heartbeat?
It's will it be my heartbeat? That is a very good question here. But over here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, okay, thank God. Castle is getting the refresher. Thank God for that. Yeah, so he got the refresher. Got double lasso. The blood thrown away from Mango Rose here for the silence.
Well, Mango Rose is back up and he will start on the left side. Roche in about a minute more. So they might want to wait this out. Might as well. Unless they see a good clear engagement, but unlikely for now.
I mean, it's all about the pre-setups first, right? Like, farm for the buybacks, farm for the necessary last item as well that can somewhat help change in the fight here. And then just push out those waves. That's something, I mean, that's like, allows Zeus to do that here. But that refresher, oh. I don't think they know about the reveal of the refresher just here on the Bad Rider here. And he also has BKB, so nothing really to stop him unless he actually got caught first. And he's relatively soft. Doesn't really have a lot of armor as well, so can be nuked down relatively quickly. But here it is. Any particular game-changing item you think that's somewhat required for any of these guys here, Circle Up?
Divine Rapier. You bring a Rapier on, it's go time.
I don't know, man. That feels like a glass cannon of an option here.
But you think about it, right? With the level of protection that right now the Alchemist has, if he has the Divine Rapier,
Oh, it broke?
Okay, but before we continue on the conversation about the Divine
we got a
Rapier,
TA.
looks like we're going to see a fight here. And of course, it's going to be the Spear with the Arena, and then the Magic Catch one is going to be Lonely Chucky with the BKB on the outside. We do have JG with his own BKB as well. The double Arena comes in. Chidori will still get Aya, nevertheless. Castaway fall to the hands of Mango Rose. And on chase happening, Mango Rose with the refraction. How's it to buy enough time? And Mango Rose
He's running.
on the same thing, but the chase is happening all the way to the right. We got Mango Rose single-handedly taking away Castaway, and now Lonely Chucky is in trouble. And we have Chidori here chasing him down as well. Chidori, where are you gonna go? Yona with the double kill, and Chidori with a triple kill. Brave Avenue Gaming fell apart.
They're running out of time, no chemical range as well. Full disengagement. Ladies and gentlemen, fall back right now. Buybacks after buybacks. Feel bad for Castaway because he bought back, but he had the refresher up, so he already has the flaming knife. So all he had to do was just throw it on top of the TA. But Stanley Magaro is just like not having it. He's like, nah, man, you are out of here. Oh.
And it took so long for them to take down Mango Rose as well because of the refractions. So annoying.
Yeah, but now this is gonna be their third Roche. Definitely gonna be putting it in the hands of Magaro because he has no buyback now. He went all in with this. This is gonna be his secondary lie.
Okay, the Roshan's banner is still there. We'll allow someone else to pick it up later. And in the middle.
Oh no!
I know.
Too
This
far.
is bad. This is bad. Teammates nowhere to be found, and he has no buyback.
Buyback becoming diebacks here. Now suddenly out of the blue, mid whole plan deciding on trying to push up their high ground. It's literally delayed. They're like, you know, no Chucky, nope, not happening. Falling back here. Oh man, I don't blame Chucky. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a little bit far forward. You're definitely asking for a means of punish, but I guess he was hoping on a psychological level on the fact that, you know, maybe he's not alone there, but they were willing to just take that risk. They just melted away. It's, thank God they just pulled it off.
It's just too bad if Chucky didn't die in the middle. He could probably continue the pressure at the bottom, but because that happened, everyone has to back off.
But it's, it's totally fine now. At least there's no way. Let me look at Hiccup. No buyback, no buyback, no buyback. Everyone has no buyback. But I'm looking. I know I see everything that's no buyback, but I'm looking at those that is on those that's not on timers, not on cooldowns. So Timber technically has a buyback, he's just lacking 600 goals. Same goes for the Moita as well. Oh, reactive out. Yep.
Helps him to sustain in team fights.
Yeah, this is the one that's going to really keep him alive as much as possible. Lucas with the BKB, but more importantly, side of Vice. Great.
Alright, time for the high ground, people. Timbersaw does have the Hex. It's ready for it. Aegis of the Immortal still in the hands of Mango Rose. And this will be their defense. They know that the mask is still not there, so they don't need to worry about the arena. 45 will be used. No creeps there yet though. But a bit more time bought. 10 more seconds before the masters arrive. And Mango Rose teasing members of Castaway, but they will still get the tower down.
Bit by bit, you know? Take the necessary baby step, break one tower, fall back, break another tower, fall back. Especially since the boss is about to spawn out. No, you don't want to take too many risks. Sure, TA also got the Aegis, but we need to buy that time. So far, Castaway has been winning a lot of this fight very methodically as well. It wasn't that kind of thing where, oh, we're going to be reactive, we're just going to jump right into the fights. No. Very priority picking. Try to get as much into as much, track as much as possible. Even the last fight towards that Roche, if you notice, everyone was just trying to find that TA. I mean, that's of course after Alchemist killed the Morta. Just ran straight for him.
This is where the small, long become heal. Yeah, everyone's playing like that bit by bit sort of thing. Aegis and Cheese is still active. Now it's going to be Castaway playing the slightly cautious move. Oh, they saw the Ember Spirit, but he remnants away back.
Yeah, I mean that'd be pretty hard. Unless JJ's in position for the starter fight. He does have it. Hold on.
Okay.
It feels like they see what to try to bait it out by just JG alone. His team is there on the bias for the reinforcement, but they have to scan spots. No one. Even the bottom side, everyone doesn't really have any rough idea what exactly everyone is here. Doing the prerequisite, Zeus coming in, like I said, Zeus. When you have a Zeus in your lineup, he's a natural sentry. He was pretty much clears out any potential water security within the area. But they are slowly moving forward here. Spawn Mangaros at bottom.
And what's now on the high ground? Big chilling. Man, with every gaming, I guess towards the next extent they might as well wait for the Roshan. As long as they have control over the jungle of Castaway, you just need to buy time and Roche will be up.
But they still have the Aegis. They can wait out the Aegis. I think it's totally fine for them. But it is definitely more of the slower game here. We're currently in a position where no one is willing to take any risky moves here. Now just like you mentioned yesterday, working the farm for the moonshot.
I see that. I see the two hypers. We're already approaching 60 minutes, so it's bound to come.
Yep.
But okay, to be fair, I mean the moonshot is pretty nice for the Templar Assassin.
I mean, you get to like you said yesterday, right? Like you get to a point, the game goes long enough to a point where there's nothing else you could buy or change or exchange for. You just go straight for the moonshot.
Yeah, then you know, you're like, okay, we're at that stage. You see it queuing up. Let's see you'll be able to get it. But you should be able to, because we have about 2 minutes, 30 seconds before the Roche. There's still time to farm. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Observer, my friend, can we open up the item list? Doesn't seem like anything that was changed. We did see, of course, the radius on the side here. No.
No, there you go. No. Hey.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, he calls the shots here, not me, man.
Dude, he needs to have like a credit counter, right? Every time you ask for it, minus credit. And then you have to pay to top up the credit.
Yeah, okay, so not really much change in the itemization of anyone's side here. I mean, except besides the more obvious one with the Chidori with the radiance here. And of course with a bunch of Roshan banners.
2 banners.
Yeah, you're gonna get that maximum duration. But you know, until we get there. Oh, Tala got rough.
Yep.
A lot of intel, a lot of vision.
Okay, Lodi check it. Oh, blinks away to safety. Well, look at this. They got someone else. They got Mango Rose. They got Mango Rose. He doesn't have any right back. Aries is down as well. This is going to be a disaster for Mid Avenue Gaming. The arena, a defensive arena, blinks away. Mayday, mayday. Help! Mayday! Help! Set back up! SOS! Help! Red alert! Everything! Another arena hacks onto him inside his own house! Oh no! Call the cops! Call 999! Call the army! They need everything! They need all the help now! Oh no!
And the best part about it is 16 minutes into the game. Tier 5 neutral items. Yeah, that's a really nice mirror shield. Especially perfect for the Lions too.
I feel the pain.
No, I do feel the pain. Like, especially the best part about it, it was not the fight they were looking for, and the worst part about it, the TA, not to say that, I believe, I could be wrong, was spotted in the ward before coming in, or he actually blinked into the fight on top of the line here to try to melt Kishka as fast as possible. But like I said, you're dealing with a bad rider with a refresher and a BKB PC, so it just wouldn't matter.
The pain.
I do feel the pain.
The pain.
It is hurtful.
Oh no, without a buyback.
Oh, we got one, but
Okay.
not without the TA. You need the TA.
Yeah, you have no other damage. Okay, you have the Ember. Okay. He tries to defend. The pain. The pain of watching our structures go down. The pain. And it's in Mega Creep. The pain, people. The pain. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. And I mean, 20 seconds left on the clock. Ages or so was someone tied down as well. So popping the BKB to try to do one last hurrah and try to keep it here in place for as long as possible. But guess what? Play with Lasso.
Oh, with the arena. But the arena will not help. Save Yoda. And now Lonely Chucky's the one in trouble. Castaway will still be taken away. Ayan, Castaway still gets Lonely Chucky. And here we have the presence of Mango Rose. He is back up, but what can he do about the situation? Let's see if there will be enough damage. No, there will not be enough. Instead, Chidori will go on to him. Chidori is taken out, but it's okay. Immediately buys back. The other members of Castaway now on the Mango Rose. You will have to buy a little bit more time to refraction. It's my time as well. And he blinks up to the founder. But they change their target right now towards the right side. They have Ayan there. But Ayan with the G's back up in a full health. And Mango Rose gets a double kill. Buy back here from Blue Gaming. They want to chase away the members of Castaway.
Oh,
double stun from afar. But Mango Rose is there with the refraction to take him down. And now they chase their target. They go in on the random boy.
Dive back
for the side of Castaway. It is definitely a buyback, but they continue on with the buyback here for the Castaway. JG is still there. But who will stop it there? Castaway shows up with the BKB. There is a finger from Kishka to get that one kill. Mango Rose is down. Mango Rose without a buyback. It is a dieback for him. And here we go. It is Castaway. Multiple buybacks. They want to end the game right now. Ayan is still on the outside. But the boys along him. And GG will be called. Castaway. This is a major comeback for them.
What a round. Really bit their time, played it nice and slow. Despite walking on eggshells here, they know the time and scaling was in their favor here. So well done. Coming from Castaway, what a win. But seriously, that line, so many great seasons, so many opportunities. It got to a point where even the TA was just like, Mango was just like, yeah, I need to get him. He needs to go, he needs to die here. But I would not lie, a lot of nerve-wracking situations. Many times buybacks could almost feel like diebacks in this case here, especially when, coming back in. Chidori wasn't really in that present fight yet. He was almost just trying to reset. But once he comes back in, then I was like, okay, I'm totally relieved. It should be fine. But still, what a game here. He's pretty much out. He's pretty much out cold.
No man, this is the most painful game of all our playoff series so far.
Really?
Yeah, for me, I'll rate this one up there.
Why?
They were so in control for like what, 70% of the game, 70-80% of the game.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a situation where they were just playing on eggshells, right? Like, cannot afford to make that kind of mistake. Just really play with their guts, play with the timings, play with the opportunities here. They really knew they naturally hit harder, hit a little bit better. They just need to find those small opportunities. Yes, like you said, they were in the lead. They had to be very precarious. But after small wins, it just slowly that scale slowly just shifted into their favor every time they win a fight. It doesn't have to be a full 5-man team fight. If the minute they kill Mangaros, woo, it's going up there. They kill everyone, it's slowly keeping it just kept going.
Painful.
Painful.
And the game went more than 60 minutes.
Someone
Can you imagine like your regular ranked game, right? If you play and it goes above 60 minutes just to lose, you'd be like, oh, 60 minutes of my life gone. Together with my MMR.
But then again, I am, even if I'm in that spot, I'd be totally fine with losing this kind of games. It was not the kind of game where it was so super one-sided and it going to 60 minutes. No, it was more like both teams was having this really intense game of chess here. A single move that can somewhat determine the pace and the tempo of the game here. Really well done coming from both sides. It's a really well game. But anyway, Castaway Gold will be the one to take the crown for at least the first game. It is still a best of 3, but this is exactly what we're looking for in the lower bracket finals on Championship Sunday, because these two teams are fighting for a spot for one of the grand finals. But hey, look at the bright side, right? Which later will be continuing on it. At least one of these 3 teams will at least solidify already be one of the top 3 prize pool at least.
Yep, that's true. But to make it painful, they're one step away from the grand finals. Just say it. But anyway, it's still only game number 1. We still have at least another game or maybe 2 other games left because it's a best of 3 series. But before we get on to that, check out the best moments here from this round.
Yeah. A lot of this situation was just really all about that small wins and small decision making, but I love the part that when they were just solely dedicated to just protect Mango Rose. They were like, what happens post BKB? That was pretty much what was the idea of the scenario, was what happens after post BKB. What initiative? Look at Mango Rose. He blinks all the way to the backline, right behind the DP, right? So of course, sorry, not blink behind the DP. He got pulled in by a beautiful flaming ass of BKB, forces out the ages here. But he knows for sure they were very confident to take this out because of that Abyssal Scepter. I feel that one item pretty much just somewhat changed how Mega Rose was somewhat going to be played throughout the entire game. Sure, before the Abyssal came out, he was pretty confident, like, yeah, you know, after pop BKB, they can't really do anything about it since there's no refresher on the Flaming Lasso. But now when we got to this super late stage, the itemization somewhat determined how the game was going to be here. Now, unfortunately for Castaway, died early. He had the first Lasso, died relatively early, but this is what I'm talking about priorities. Like, look at Shidori. The entire time, didn't want to hit the closest person, just casually walking past everyone else. Although ideally he wanted to stun the TA, but go for the Ember. That's also a pretty big thing.
Oh man. This is why this game is so beautiful. It can swing just like that. And like the beginning of the end, I would say started from the fight at the top. And then when they got that cleared off, they pushed in, they just never left. And they were like countless buybacks in this final fight alone.
I think the major issue is which hero is better at this super late stage of the games, right? In terms of like what is not in terms of their abilities, but also at the same time, what are the items that you can really pair with these kind of heroes here? So in this case here, I felt itemization coming for the Scion was absolutely phenomenal. They have a lot more variety to deal with several scenarios, whereas I feel like Templar Assassin just somehow just slowly fell off. Naturally, like I said, with Alchemist, will definitely get a lot more better items. Definitely a little bit more variety. But of course, MVP is going to be none other than Wonder Boy himself.
Oh man, look at this. KDA 5630, but he is also the former teammate of Mango Rose. So Wonder Boy will be like flexing to his old teammates like, hey,
a little silver
you miss me, right?
You know, I guess, you know, there's sibling rivalry, right? When you play toe-to-toe with each other. This is a pretty nice way here. And what a better way to, you know, take a win over your brother here in denying him the opportunity to be one of the grand finalists here. So
absolutely,
what a way to do it. But Wonder Boy ensuing chaos, especially, like I said, he's a DP, Spirit Siphon with multiple charges, can cast on multiple people as well. Shivas with all the armor. He is just eating every spell thrown at him. He's forcing out arenas, forcing out stuns, forcing out the hacks as well. And he's just sustaining and just ensuing chaos all across the field here.
And you know the one thing about Wonder Boy?
What?
The uniqueness of him is that he likes to wear this pink color headset.
Pink.
Pink. Yeah.
Like with the cat ear, like pink headset, or just a regular pink headset?
Just a regular pink,
pink.
but it stands out enough. But you know what else stands out? It's our Samsung Odyssey OLED GA.
Oh, exactly. It's a beautiful piece of hardware, slim metal design. You don't even have to worry about it. And it's the best one, it is a 32-inch pack with 240 Hz. You want to worry about it clunky, like I mentioned before? It ain't clunky, it ain't chunky. It is a slim metal design, absolutely perfect to fit in your gaming setup. It also has the response time of 0.03 ms here. All like glare-free technology, so you don't really have to worry about like positioning it to try to find the right angle for lighting. Because Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 is designed to give you maximum immersion, glare-free, and of course very smooth gameplay experience.
Yeah, and if you imagine watching this game with that sort of monitor, crispy. But
Absolutely.
we're not done yet with our games. Of course, it's only game number 1 of our best of 3 series in the lower bracket finals. We'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss the next match. We'll see you guys after this break.
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me.
What a game that was, ladies and gentlemen. That's
It
why
was.
yesterday we told our viewers to not miss the day. What a treat that was. And that's only game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Leonard, Leo, YOLO Lee, ladies and gentlemen. And because of that amazing game, we got to cheers to our players for giving us the best of entertainment.
I agree. We're gonna crack a quick can of Red Bulls, 2 newly released flavor. It is gonna be the pomelo flavor and the apple muscat grape. Today we're actually still gonna be sticking with the pomelo. I'm still Team Apple. I know you're slowly shifting towards me.
Yeah, I can feel the attractiveness.
True.
To the drink, to the drink.
Oh yeah, to the drink, of course.
And to the person as well.
But anyway, but cheers to our amazing viewers who's been joining us throughout the entire day. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed even more gameplay as we crown our grand champion. All right.
Amazing, just like our game 1.
Really, no matter how, although I did say I'm Team Apple and Muscat Grape, the pomelo really has this really nice aftertaste. It's really satisfying for some reason.
And hopefully we'll be able to bring that the green can up. But yeah,
that is true. But
I'm not sure we can though. But what I'm sure is that we can share happiness with our viewers with this discount code.
Oh yeah, and exactly, because as you guys know as well, Samsung here provide you guys a discount code for your selected gaming monitors. If you notice the first two initial as well, it's going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying this discount code to. So if you're from Vietnam, that's going to be VN Odyssey Cup. If you're
Xin
from
chào.
Malaysia, MY Odyssey Cup. Yeah, and of course if you're
Selamat
from
datang.
SG Odyssey Cup, hey, if that's for Singapore.
What's up, guys?
You see? See? We went for the more generic and safer option, okay?
Tell me they don't say what's up, guys.
And are you telling me no one says ni hao?
True.
Is it?
But I'm more generic at least.
Come on. I mean, honestly, it depends on which household you mean, right? So, if you're talking to a household who is where English is their mother's tongue, then sure, yes. If it's the Mandarin, that's a different story, right?
How does it sound like in Korean?
안녕하세요.
Okay.
안녕.
All right. I needed lessons.
Or konnichiwa if Japan, I don't know. We have multiple.
All right.
Yeah, we have multiple races. I think that's pretty much why Malaysia is also pretty great as well. We have a diverse culture as well. A lot of grateful culture as well at the same time.
And that's the beauty about Southeast Asia as well, right?
Right.
Like, it's very diverse. Like even if you go to like Indonesia or Thailand, you will see a diverse cultures there.
That is very true.
Even in Australia as well.
Oh yeah, that food culture is also
Yeah,
really insane.
Oceania.
Absolutely fantastic.
Have you been to Australia or New Zealand?
I've been in Australia.
How was your experience?
Actually, very fun.
Right.
It was really fun, but it felt very weird when I suddenly ran into my other Malaysian friends. And I'm just like, what are you doing here?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
What are the odds?
I know, right? So, but that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, we're relatively nearby. We're almost practically neighbors, right? That kind of thing. But still, grateful culture. I'm pretty sure all our amazing players from each of our top 8 teams from each of their respective region as they represent is enjoying their time in Malacca here at the Hatton Hotel. Which, by the way, I believe you guys have seen from their player camps, or not really player camps, I guess their back player camps of the room.
Like
Very
camps? Okay.
Very satisfying setup here that they
yeah.
set up for them too.
And we had a preview of it like just before we come to our scene, right?
Right.
Yeah, like there's the setup, like the rooms look amazing. I wouldn't mind going there right after this to bunk.
I think it'd be a bit too late, right?
I'm sure the hotel is always open.
I mean, yeah, true. No, but it's like a very specific room for them. You know, to cater them.
So you cannot just go there and bunk for 2 hours. You have to like have the moment. Take your time.
You need to stop that car in front of Dawei and say, I'm a player.
That's not a bad idea.
Just 5 minutes. That's all I need.
Oh, 5 minutes?
Just see the room, take a picture, selfie, gone.
Okay, just to flex that I'm here, guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Maybe we might find like other close friends there as well. Spartaker maybe,
Or
hopefully.
perhaps. And if you get to go there, the players are actually using the Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors.
Yeah, exactly. Not sure which specific one, but hey, you know, both the G8 and G6 are absolutely fantastic, as you guys know as well. And something that we both have been talking about or stressing about for these past 3 days. If you kind of forgot about it, I can't believe you forgot it, but don't worry, you're not going to forget it right now, because seriously, Samsung just released one of their latest monitors for 2024 here. That's going to be Odyssey OLED G8, G6. Exceptional piece of hardware, especially if you want to have something, you want to pair something with your powerful rigs to give you that maximum visual here and smooth gameplay. Those are the 2 models which you're exactly looking for.
Yeah. Do get one right now because there's a promo code, a discount code.
Which we talked about it just now, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually, frankly speaking, I was actually looking up like the monitors yesterday on shopping platforms.
Yep.
Just to like kind of see like what the specs like in detail there is.
Yeah,
in detail, and also what some of the reviews, and the reviews are pretty high.
No, it really is.
Yeah.
Like although we're just talking like very sophisticated, but the in-depth one is still actually pretty impressive. Like the AI chips and everything to help ensure everything else with the processors, pretty great. Even the cooling system, like I do get the concern, especially when some people, you know, you get this misconception of the fact that you hear, that's a lot of power, that's a lot of strong hardware, but what is the cooling like here? Is it that kind of thing where you have this really powerhouse of an engine, but is it just gonna burn up after 1 hour of gameplay? Like, you don't really have to worry about that. Samsung has everything really cut off for you, so you're gonna get not only that smooth gameplay, 100% immersion because of the OLED glare free, but its cooling system is actually really well done, so you're gonna have this really nice long hours. Whether it's a gameplay, work, chilling, videos, totally up to you guys. Or you know, you could just casually just keep it on because you just absolutely enjoy its vibrant colors.
And it's also flat screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
IPS, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, not IPS. It's just flat, yeah.
A personal preference,
Oh,
I do
curve.
prefer a flat screen as well.
I do. I mean, it's that kind of thing. Especially among gamers, right? There's the difference between the curved monitors and flat monitors, right? That kind of thing. Flat monitor is more ideal for, your classic FPS games here. Curve is definitely, you got a little bit more shadow contrasting. So really perfect for like those RPG games with like
Or even the
darkening
racing
design. Oh yeah, racing is also fantastic.
Give me that immersion.
Okay, if we're talking about ultra wides, right?
Right.
Like, how wide is super wide for you? Like, is there a certain limit for you? Like 360 maybe?
I mean,
I never seen a 360 one before. But 180 I have seen.
if I'm playing a racing game with a rig, yeah, give me the 360. Yeah, you want the absolute immersion. But we're going to immerse ourselves into the draft of game number 2, and this is a game that Myth Avenue Gaming must win.
Yeah. Really great. Of course, Myth still lucky the Zeus going to be definitely locking it for themselves. They feel they still got a lot of value out of the Zeus locking it for themselves. It's a comp for one, something that has been pretty banned even from yesterday as well. They didn't really get to play a lot of Zeus yesterday. It's now today Castaway. Not really too much of a fear, but I'm surprised they're still willing to let go that Timbersaw. And that's going to allow Castaway to actually pick the Timbersaw in. And by the way, during our break time, I had the opportunity to reconfirm with my observer just now. We were testing it just now. So even if they were to change the itemization, when we got to that Super Late game, even if they were to build a Silver Edge to break the Timber or a Nullifier, it does, yeah, sure, it will deny the Timbersaw from getting those charges on that reactive armor. But the stacks that they had initially is still going to recite that. The Nullifier doesn't really purge it through, yeah. So
It doesn't go zero.
yeah, it doesn't go zero, so it's still there. So even if you break him, he won't gain additional charges, but it's just still there. So if you're already tanking up quite significantly yourself or have a pre-stack already, and you use that the Scepter too, you're still pretty solid.
So in other words, it doesn't matter whether you use it on Timbersaw at the late game.
No, I mean, if we got super late into like that game we had, right? Both sides pretty equivalent. Then sure, it feels like it didn't really matter even if you were to change that silver edge towards the very end. But if we're still early game, you're snowballing. You still have some form of a lead, and everyone's itemization isn't really maxed out yet. You get a silver edge early, yeah, that'd be great for him. Yeah, totally fine.
We're gonna see the respect band towards the Alchemist. He was the one that helped the team make the really big comeback.
Yeah, it was a perfect hard carry scaling hero, especially when we go super late. His pull for itemization is relatively vast, so able to just switch it in between whenever he wants to as well. To meet the scenario as well. And nothing goes wrong with Abyssal Scepter. It's such a classic build from an Alchemist too. But anyway, Castaway, we'll not get the lioness of respect coming in from Myth, but they will bring in the original post for here. It is going to be the Hoodwing herself.
Ooh, okay. So there's going to be a new hero introduced in our lower bracket finals. Support player for sure.
Oh yeah.
The puck is banned out, by the way.
I mean, it's whether they ban the puck or pick the puck. I feel you can somewhat play around with the puck here. I mean, especially after what we've been winning these past 2 days. I mean, we saw some really exceptional pucks, I think, in day number 1. But after that, I think people just somewhat got the feel on how do you want to play around it and which hero to pick against it as well.
Oh.
And speaking of picking against, that's going to be the great show with the Soul One. Something that Myth Avenue actually had a really great success with from yesterday's game as well, during the lower bracket round 3.
Yeah. Especially with Soulbind, that will stop Timbersaw from flying around.
10 seconds remaining.
This is going to be the classic off-lane BB as well. No safe lane BB. That thing has been long gone. I don't think we'll ever be in another. I don't think there'll be a universe at this current patch, at this current time, where we see a safe lane BB.
I don't think Mangoros is a fan of that kind of hero. Like, you just walk around, you just spam. Nah, he likes something that moves around, that's capable of going to the back line, that's able to come up with a massive right-clicking damage. So I don't think this will be a safe lane BB.
Remaining.
Anyway, there's your offlane Timber, your safe lane Gyro, hybrid DPS. Doesn't really have to worry about whether, especially going out against the BB, where especially with physical not really that great, but when you pair with the Rocket Barrage, you really actually can dish some pretty great damage on that Bristleback. So really nice pickup coming from him. Side of position, I mean, we saw yesterday as well the refresher satanic.
Oh, yeah. And also the rapier. The
Oh,
divine rapier.
That is true. Muerta is still the pull if Myth really wants to try to pick it up. I mean, we only saw Muerta support coming from them today. I mean, it's only one game in here. Oh, that is a very nice pyramid. Gyro with the clockwork in that lane, that is a concoction that is going to be quite disastrous for any anyone who to be going toe to toe with them.
Radiant team
Last pick
back.
here, it's going to be the unload, which is totally fine. You want wait, hold on, no, mid underload.
Mid and lot.
Mid underload.
Okay. Lots of mechanics though on Castaway, if you think about it. As in mechanical heroes.
Oh, robotic. I mean, except for
Robotic, mechanical.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
I get the theme. You know, no gears on the whole way.
5
Unfortunately, I
seconds
guess
remaining.
even a crossbow is just a simple pull.
Dire team
Yeah,
back.
that's like medieval time mechanic.
Yeah. Very powerful one with the sharpshooter ultimate, true. But anyway, Underlaw is great. Like I said, he still has that nice global presence. He can pretty much stand the front line. Itemization, you always like to get that Ados first, so you got a nice long range route. Great for the team, but can
10
always ensure
seconds
chaos.
remaining.
Will always force your opponent to try to get some form of
5
saves,
seconds
BKB
remaining.
whatsoever, force style to try to get them out of those routes. But before something really great for them.
Respect to the Templar Assassin.
Well, it is
Radiant
going to be the
team
safe
back.
lane pick remaining for the mid-family game. They are getting rid of a lot of prime selections here. The only one that's still left here. Who is? Wait, let me think here. Who would do great against the Timber?
10 seconds.
That is also
remaining.
not dependent.
5 seconds.
I would say
remaining.
it's the best, but if they want to take the priorities not in terms of
Radiant
winning the
team
lane,
pick.
but more of the game, they can also try to pick up that Nature's Prophet. It's not really banned yet. It's also not pretty heavily favored as well because of the reason of the Glyph. But we did see a game yesterday. We did see a Castwick where they pit the Nature's Prophet carry against the Gyro. They understand like the Gyro sustainability comes from the
10
Satanic where
seconds remaining.
the Shark coming from the Nature's Prophet, the Curse of the Treant, not only reduces
5
not only
seconds
reduces
remaining.
health regen, but also at the same time he's also picking up the Skadi. So it really made things difficult for the Gyro to really sustain in that long-term fight as well. Which came in quite pivotal towards that last fight against CSC here, where CSC was able to take that win. Something that can be considered. That's depending on Miss priority. That's what I'm trying to go for here.
Ooh, it's gonna be quite a difficult pick. The fact that the TA has been banned off. I don't know if you're gonna see something new or something rare like a PA coming into the lineup.
I mean, if PA comes in, you'll be pretty great. You got a natural break as a shard. Definitely works on the timber early. Then it works on the timber early, especially once you start when you really start snowballing, you have a great skill to close in the distance. However, I only got one problem about melee carries about like PAs is just the fact that they need that Battle Fury. And Battle Fury, I think like Battle Fury and Radius relatively take a long time to get out. You have to be only Alchemist so far is the only melee carry I feel. It's the only one that can actually pull off the Radius timing because naturally because of Grievous Gold, you're able to get it really nice and fast. And you were right on the call, coming with the PA here, a natural break. I think they do like the idea with this fast-paced tempo. Can really play off really well with this team who's pretty fast-paced as well.
Yep, it's definitely going to be the post one, played by Mango Rose, a hero that likes to
10
just
seconds
engage,
remaining.
deal those big damage, goes to the back line. That's his kind of play style.
5 seconds
For
remaining.
Castaway, likely to be a mid hero, Wonder
yeah,
Boy, Queen of Pain. Nah.
I mean, not to say it's not bad. I think it's really okay as well. You do want that really nice high burst magic damage nuke here to try to sustain because we're looking at a lot of beefy frontline walls. I'm sure eventually they're all aura items. They're going to be buying the pipe eventually here, but so in other words, you're not going to be primarily focusing on them. You really want to try to melt out the supports. You want to try to get rid of as much as possible. Orchid Bias is a really nice pickup, but they're going in with the Coddle.
Keeper of the Light. All right. Will we play in the mid lane? Interesting pick though, especially for Wonder Boy. So, what do you make about the Keeper of the Light?
Well, high movement speed. That's for starter for sure. High movement speed. You have insane cast rates as well, so you don't necessarily have to be in the front line. So now it's not gonna be very easy for you to be caught out by the Soul Bind. You have to be really in the front to really get it, or being caught out by the Scepter from the Fiend's Gate on the Underlord. PA, I guess, Megaros, you can definitely blink on top of it if that's, of course, if you find him, or at least you bypass all their own personal walls like JJ and Castaway. You naturally push out waves. Your Scepter allows you to get this really nice Massive Fire ability, the Will-O-Wisp, which is of course can be easily broken. It's very similar to like how the Phoenix Egg is. But you know, before then you're gonna be having other enemies that are gonna be launching upon you. It's a great counter initiation ability. And of course solar binds are absolutely fantastic. Great CC, great amount of slows.
Right, that's the team's prepped up. So, based on this draft, I'm gonna ask you the golden question. Are we gonna see a 2-0 or a 1-1?
Looking at the dynamic of things, especially with the atrophy aura on the Fiend's Gate, I think, yeah, especially when you go in mid, you do not want to have that another mid hero because actually for aura reduces damage, physical damage. But more importantly, the Fiend's Gate, like I said, you got that global presence. It's gonna be so fast around the map. The dynamics of each side list now, because of the existence of the pit lord, whether it's the off lane or mid lane, it's always gonna be a situation where at any moment of time, there's gonna be a Fiend's Gate gonna be spawning right behind you, and it's gonna be boxed in every single time.
Oh man, and here we go. This is an important match for Myth Avenue Gaming. They cannot afford to lose this in our best of 3 series. They have to find a way to make that comeback. Let's head on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Myth Avenue Gaming and Castaway.
This is a gents. It's make or break time, like Sir Cloud mentioned as well.
To battle.
Of course, it's nice to play. I think they have learned enough of their patterns that they like to go for this nice backline flank here. Got this nice warning on the top side. Hopefully they see if any unfortunate prey they walk into their clutches. But look at the positioning coming from the dire side. They're primarily focus on going for those D-wards, and they will actually get that D-ward off.
Yep, the D-Ward is out, so that's 100 gold as a
The
start.
battle begins.
But when it comes to bounty-wise, yep, one more to go, then it should be a 50-50, yes, a 50-50 in terms of that. But in terms of the dewarding, at least they get that 100 gold start, but it's not going to be too much of a gap as always. It's going to be the laning phase now. And when it comes to the laning phase matchup, the mid will be interesting because it's a corner going up against an Underlord. We don't get to see this kind of matchup that often, so I wonder who will win the mid.
Actually, it's a very hilarious thing, right? So, if you try to counter the Yona, he'll definitely force out the Firestorm to push out the wave. But also at the same time, Wonderboy also does the exact same thing here. So, if Firestorm pushing the wave, Golos also going to be pushing it with his own way of pushing it. But first blood, wow!
Whoa, calm down, people. Oh, Mango is definitely not calm. Blink Strike, he is level 2 against Kishka, level 1. But Kishka, he has the magic wand. He able to sustain a bit longer, forcing Mango Rose to go back.
Yeah, the constant magic arrest, like I said. The one thing that Timbersaw just doesn't like is just magic damage here. And since he can't really, since magic damage doesn't allow him to stack that reactive armor as well. And since it's pre-level 1, they just really went at it and poisoned that. And of course, slow, and what a bushwhack! All the way back into the tree lines before the Whirling Death to seal the deal.
And for Aris to get JG, Global Blast. Yeah. Man, it's a brawl down there.
Yeah.
And Mango Rose comes back. Okay, he will have the advantage of securing this creep wave at least. And Kishka cannot move forward. It's dangerous for him now. On the top, why is the Lonely Chucky going down? Nope, he is a percent back.
It's to be expected as well. Like, you have this gyro and clockwork. Actually, honestly, even if you look at the current existing parries, like, what is it? Gyro, Gyro with the clock or Shadowfield with the clock. Luna with the clock, but you have really high kill potentials here. However, I really want to see a game where I get both the Naga and Shadowfield. But anyway, that's not we miss out.
Oh, Inkswell. But still, Ayat last hit. Castaway will get it. Chucky can only watch. Not too bad. But anyway, it's going to be an advantage kill now for Castaway.
Such a menace, that clock for Castaway. However, the bottom side also has their own sheer times of trouble. Sure, level 1, you're pretty great, but once you put more levels in, especially once the reactor armor comes in and the bush rat, you get more points into the bush rat. Because like I said, Hoodwing post 4 in the lane. This is a new setup because of her casters, of her abilities, but she just naturally just hurts, and the caster is just so far. May not have as high base damage compared to Shadow Shaman, but
Radiant structures are
it still pretty hurts.
That's going to be an early 45 there. Just to try to defend the bottom tower. So it looks like most fights happen at the top, at the bottom. On the middle is just more of like just going back and forth until the rotation happens later.
Mid is all about who skill pushes faster. Who clears faster, man. Firestorm or Keeper of Life. On top side, that's the fight.
Radiant's courier
Yep.
has been killed.
And here we have Lonely Chucky. Ayat is there with him. Ares gets a kill onto Kishka. Alright.
A much needed one. Although yes, he can play around the tree line, but once Mangaros throws that dagger, that slow is insanely long for such a soft support. And of course, you got a nuker like a Zeus. Yeah, sure, you're eventually gonna be getting. You're able to eventually will him down. We didn't see the whole process, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty much how the gist of it.
Here comes the Inkswell. Does connect.
Oh, no.
The counter stun comes in onto Lonely Chucky. So a bit of saving grace for Chidori.
There it is
Yeah.
again.
One more hit. It's on cooldown. Too bad. But nevertheless, JG might get a trade. Gets Ares. Chains all the way to safety.
There goes Mangaros, already anticipating the kind of lane they're going to be having. Has a salve in hand. Should be the healer. I believe that's a salve also going to be picked up by the team, so I saw it picked up on his cash. Maybe the PA also has the salve on the way.
Now Mangaros at Ares, and with JG being low in health, so this will force him to go back, wait for his reactive armor stacks, if he does have any though. Just heal him back up.
Yeah, for sure. But I love the pickup coming from PA going with the Orb of Corrosion as well. Really anticipating this. They're going to be looking for a lot of fights in this lane, so it's a little bit back and forth. I think this is where most of the action is going to be like. Maybe a little bit at the top side, but I think they've been playing pretty safe so far. This is a little bit more levels, although there is the rotation coming from the Zeus here.
Guess it's my shout.
Hopefully, I believe when the Chuck is going to be diving in with the Ink, so hopefully they can get something out of it. Castaway definitely feels something's a little bit of a miss. We do see the defensive TPs coming in as well for the Dire.
Yep, and here comes the TP at the top.
Oh,
Only
Fiend's
Chucky
Gate.
still going in for it. Fiend's Gate open, and here comes Yona coming in to give extra backup. Lonely Chucky will secure the kill. And that's going to be a lockdown onto Kishka. Nowhere to go. All in onto him. They will secure 2 kills at the top.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. At any point in time, if Fiend's Gate is available, those fights just quickly shift so quickly as well. Even if Caller does TP, I guess with the solo blind, that's definitely going to be quite helpful, but no, it's not going to be as much of a nuisance as the Pin of Malice.
It's going to be enough damage. Because they illuminate. Illuminate
Oh,
did
no,
not
he
connect, but
couldn't
it's okay. Chidori's still there. By the bottom, JG is in trouble. Mangoro should be able to get it.
Lines of your fate come to
Oh man,
an end.
lots of fights, top and bottom.
Yeah, keeping it nice and progressive. And now Mangaro's currently level 6. Got the coup de grace. Maybe crit anyone through here, but like I said, he's having a
Radiant are
it's a normal lane. He's having actually no, maybe better than normal for sure. Should we have a countable? Got the prerequisite items. Just might stay a little bit down longer. Now it's all about the BK. Sorry, not BKB. It's all about that Battle Fury time, you know.
Oh, back in front.
The revenants of my people will
Yep,
walk.
that's the punish. They all fought for the EXP rune.
Blessed.
And still couldn't secure it. Kishka was a little bit more quicker on the draw.
Yeah, too bad. If he got that, then maybe it's going to be worth it. But the fact that he did not, then
Are scanning.
yep, it's a kill given away.
It would have been nice. It definitely would have helped him get that soulbind a lot more faster. Once you get that soulbind, it's going to be pretty annoying for the Timbersaw since this is going to soulbind going to be someone locking him down in place alongside with Krishka, who's the hook wing. Got a lot of kill potential. But is it for bottom or top?
Here comes run onto Lonely Chucky, but he was still going for the pursuit. Oh, slowed down. But here's the presence of Mango Rose onto Chidori. Chidori's the one in trouble.
crazy.
Mango Rose will secure the kill. Silence now activated. Mango Rose gets a double kill. That's going to be all in onto Castaway, but still Castaway get trade back. Get on Ayat. Oh, Wonder Boy is there. Where is Wonder Boy going to go? He does not have the escape mechanism, and he's going to be a straightforward kill.
Got so much value out of that.
Radiant structures
Felt the
are
need to fight,
fortified.
join them back in, especially when they spotted Wonder Boy towards the top lane. They say, yep,
Is under attack.
we are strong. We have a lot of CC, we have a lot of lockdown, a lot of control. We're going to be very confident in this fight.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and we got to...
Radiant's
Scan.
bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, but that's okay. Just to make sure that nobody is backstabbing Lonely Chucky, so he's sure that he is alone on the lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, Chucky will still be fine. He got the wall path and everything, so he should be able to walk out to safety. Timbersaw, though, breaking down the bond tier 1. That's definitely a nice touch. Could be opening up the map for the fight for sure. But then again, you just need to be a lookout on that Fiend's Gate. Still on cooldown though, but once it comes up, they're gonna be looking for another engagement, and that's pretty much where I'm seeing it. For the Grimstroke, Zeus slowly making their way back to the top.
Grimstroke. Okay.
So much more.
Oh, managed to plant the ward. Nice one. Walks past by the Castaway, just like that, together with the Inkswell. They try to chase him off because he's sure that Chidori will come. Oh, he doesn't know that Chidori is there. Oh man, that's gonna pay for it. Bit of an overextension for Ayat.
Same for the bottom one as well. Sharpshooter comes through here for the break, and the damage necessary too. So, well done. Simultaneous kills across the maps here. Won't commit the Fiend's Gate for that kind of situation, but E-Rise back at it again. You spot Kishka?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there.
Okay. Okay. There you go. Took a while. But at the same time, Wonder Boy's on his way. Ah, nice hook shot from the back. That kill is definitely secure now. It's just a matter of who will get it. It's given to Wonder Boy. Yona shows up, and they now play Ring Around the Rosie.
Yep. They're just reconvening, slowly just rotating all the way back to the Timbersaw. But they smoke out. They want to see if they can try to take the fight again. Or maybe at least just try to evade away, and they will find Mango Rose, Soulbind committed for the slow.
Go in the mid, we might see a brawl. Oh, Sharpshooter not hitting anyone at all. Try to go for the shield rune. Yeah, Mango Rose gets it.
Other than that, Chidori, just back to the casual farm. Actually, at least they're able to divert the attention to the other aspects of the map. Except for that two deaths. It's not really like a setback for him. Wait, oh, I heard a hook shot.
Hook shot. Okay, where do you go? Oh, okay. On the Castaway.
Dire's middle
He has to go up to the high ground. And the good shot. Oh, Atos already in the hands of Yona. That's the debut of the Atos here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Timber Chain did not connect onto the high ground. Aya fell to Chidori. JG needs to get away. Oh, okay, that's a close one. Whew. If that lasted long, then he's gone. Should be fine. Oh, the call down.
More than enough.
Okay, enough damage.
More than enough. No, he's gonna walk out there, but top side, you can see a little bit of action there.
Right,
Radiant's
rotating to
middle
the top
tower
now.
is under attack.
Nothing. Playing safe, going back. Although I do see the engagement. The PA jumped on somebody. I saw on the Timbersaw. Try to make the run. Thank God for Phantom Embrace. The silence is always great.
Mango Rose does the farm. Oh, okay. Arcane Rune, nice. One of the best runes for a Zeus.
Much needed. Hasn't really got the Thunder Guts raw. Still slow, but that's totally fine. But all that stack founding inches, give it to our dear friend Yona. Now just back to the farm here. Observer, my friend, could we check on the PA here? Let's see what's the state of his band. Okay, so he's like halfway through. Broadsword's about 1,000 plus gold left, along with the recipe. That's always been pretty big. 5 kills, 2 deaths, 4 assists. The lane that he had is also, it wasn't too one-sided. He also had a bunch of kills. Actually, they had definitely had a better, much more better control of that lane for sure. Because of the courtesy of the Zeus harass and nuking potential. But they're getting finally a smoke. Wonder Boy going to be joining in the fray.
Dire
Right,
are scared.
here we go. We may see a surprise. Keep your eye on the top now. Okay, engagement by Chidori. And here comes the ace swirl, and here comes the hook shot. On the way, onto Lonely Chucky. Ayatiti, nothing to stop him.
Yeah, not enough. Better result. Oh, the time interval.
Just in the nick of time.
Gonna be able to get out that
Radiant's
big
bottom
pick
tower
off,
is under attack.
even to the bottom side.
Super close there.
Radiant's
Anyway,
top
Myth Avenue
tower
Gaming,
is
they
under
lost
attack.
2. But at least they
Radiant
opened up
structures are
some
fortified.
level of space. I'm at the bottom.
I mean, yeah, this is gonna take a while, especially since. So Underlord is Underlord's gonna be the one that's gonna be handling the pipe. Does that mean the BB is going for the Crimson Guard here? But, oh no, not the Crimson.
yet.
Straight up for the
Radiant's middle
Scepter.
tower is under attack.
Okay, cool. So, not to say don't really need to worry too much about. I guess don't really need to worry too much about the physical damage output. Yeah, so far it's just early phase. So far it's always just been magical damage. So, Unlock got that covered. He already has the 8 dose. He's an aura buyer as well. So, basically utility Underlord here gets the pipe. Very curious to see whether he's gonna go with the Crimson after that, or maybe he could just straight up go for the Scepter here. If the game, if the game goes well, he can go for the Scepter if he wants to.
If the game doesn't,
So like I said, right now it's pretty even out for both sides. But so far, all the fights that we've been seeing is either from catches or skirmishes. We haven't seen like a full send 5v5 mid lane or top lane or Roshan fights.
still early for a Roshan fight though. Okay. But now Ares going to take control of the mid. Castaway is going to be here to soak up the experience and also the remaining gold that he can get. You see on the minimap there's a drawing onto the top. I wonder if Myth Avenue Gaming will be interested in that, but they could be interested in the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, just try to be as proactive as much as possible. They're playing around the Fiend's Gate.
Okay, Fiend's Gate not utilized yet though.
No, it's
Proper.
the Fiend's Gate actually, if you think about it, he actually used it just in case to allow if he wants to escape or have anyone TP in actually. Works 2 ways, you know.
Yeah, so it's more of an insurance policy.
Yeah, oh, that's the hook.
Hook shot, deleted immediately.
Oh, yeah.
2 TPs.
Cancel it all. Wow, that is not ideal.
Yeah, 2 TPs wasted like that.
Dire's
That's
top
fine.
tower
As long as you don't lose lives, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Looking at the brighter side.
Yona! There's the call down. Anything to stop him?
Ah, just by the edge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's alright. Force out Yona. They know he's not going to be here since he actually TP out and there's no Fiend's Gate for a while. So this mid-tier 1 tower, no reinforcement to be coming in the time. And, you know, Castaway, just in case, going to be clearing out the tree line with the cogs. Let's see if they slowly make their way to the objective. But this right now, it's time for them to be a little bit more objective here. Slowly moving their way up to the top side. They spot Manga Rose here. They want that kill.
And here we go. Kishka appears. Can't get a clear bushwhack. Alright, navigates inside of the jungle.
Oh,
with a fog of
what a
war. Bushwhack. Onto the opposite side. Okay, portals himself down.
It's such a good call for that. I mean, I don't blame him. It's only 2 ways, right? You either walk
Dire's
down or
middle
walk into the
tower
tree
is
line.
under attack.
But we went for the second choice. Couldn't find anyone. But top tier one on the other hand, they know at least PA won't be here for the fight. But he does have a TP in hand.
And here comes JG.
The brace.
Silence. There's still enough time, bots. So the team is behind him. They cannot go in. Nice little bit of malice. But look at the backline though. We have Mango Rose trying to target down Wonder Boy. Mango Rose down to the last stick of health. Wonder Boy will be the one to get him. But the chase is happening right now. Lonely Chucky will take the revenge onto Wonder Boy, denying him of his killing spree.
Too far forward, but hey, you know. Okay, wait, hold on. It's not over yet.
Yep, 3 onto 1, and that's the call down. No way he's gonna be able to escape that. They managed to land the battery assault just in time for Chidori.
Oh, too far forward. I get the intention. Mango really want to get into it, but sadly, he's the only one who has a blink. He's the only one who can get into the back line. But at the same time, his teammate doesn't really have the same capabilities. So pretty much dove into majority of the members of Castaway and just got bursted down before his teammate came in to support him.
We got Castaway. Oh, nice hook shot! Just in between the jungle creeps. Oh, beautiful precision.
At prime time, they got a ward. They got a vision as well. They saw an opportunity why they keep going and keep the aggression going. They know for now PA is a little bit slow, especially since it's only like 18 minutes. I believe he has his Battle Fury, but does he have his Battle Fury, Observer? The Phantom Assassin?
Radiant's top tower.
You know, we'll check later, but
Should have his Battle Fury. I mean, we're like 18 minutes now. But here we go, another engagement.
there goes.
We got Ares here in trouble. Yep.
Are fortified.
Doesn't have much health for him to tank. He found another one. Say hello to Yona now. Oh man, right now Myth Avenue Gaming, they're falling apart.
Dire's bottom
Completely bursting down. They're not giving them any space to breathe or farm. They're farming their jungle. They're farming their ancients. They're farming the triangles. They're looking for kills here. While at the same time they're pushing out the waves, but all these stacks. Yeah, okay, so he does have the Battle Fury and also the Yasha, but they found him. Phantom Embrace. Not gonna be able to last for too long.
Yeah.
They don't care about the Grimstroke. They want him.
They just want him. They just want him. That's what happens if you're attractive. They all want you. You will get what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, Mango Rose
Radiant's top tower is under
now being the
attack.
prime target, starting to be difficult for him.
But then again, he does have he already does have the scepter, so he's gonna be able to try to run that
Okay,
down.
there's going to be an Atos and a bit of Malice. And the follow-up here, Wonder Boy behind him. But Wonder Boy, what can he do to save Chidori? Chidori will sustain for such a long time. Allow the backline to come in. JG surprise Ayat, and they will get an ultra kill. Immediate wipeout. They got one, but they lost all of them.
Dude, Chidori was like, I am the bait. I will take this fight. And do you know, before the whole team actually came in to do the amount of damage, he was doing substantially a little bit too much damage, and he wasn't dying, and he wasn't dying that fast either. Long enough to dish out enough damage for his team to come in. Okay, watch this again, right? All full HP here. And he just started going to town with this. Although yes, Connor's coming with the same with the Soul Fire, but look at the flat cannon going. They've got Timbersaw come to the back line to just clean things up, just shredding in, diving in, cutting down trees and players alike. What an ultra kill, unstoppable, man.
Man, there was no tunnel vision to the front that they forgot that Timbersaw is coming for the back.
No, they thought they could burst him down in time with just 4 people, but you know, BB is not like that kind of burst hero. It's more like damage over time, reduce getting those goose stacks minus armor, then really start exploding. But that didn't really happen for him here, unfortunately. Oh no!
Oh wait.
No, never mind.
It's okay.
It works
it's okay.
out.
It's
No one
okay.
saw that.
Yep.
It's all about them picking up Mango Rose.
Hey, for all you know, it's deliberate. It's like, I just want to show you that I don't need a hook shot. It's fine. For my teammates. But okay, 4-star up down to the high ground, and that's going to be JG still chasing Yona down. Ares on the right. Fall down to the lower ground. Ayat. Oh, look at the damage of the Ayat. Together with Wonder Boy. Again, Ayat down.
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower
Zeus.
is under attack.
Still going for the shield. I don't know where you know this, but there's a Philosopher's Stone on the Timber. Oh! I mean, I guess... it's good, right? It's extra GPN. It's not entirely just for the survival. I mean, from time to time, we do see 1 or 2 cores bringing it out. If there's no other better neutral items.
Well, there's no better space for Lonely Chucky to run. If there's 3 of them from Mid-Avenue Gaming.
Dude, it is.
Monster kill streak now for JG.
Dude, it is tough, man. Timberstone naturally shreds tanks, and you already got the. You also have a vessel in hand, so that's gonna be further reducing more the region coming from the BB here. No natural. Not to say that you can't build the brick on Shidori, but I think in this kind of game, at this point of time as well, I don't think he really requires that. I think they just have straight up enough damage to just literally melt him away. Manga Rose. He had the Yasha in hand, was thinking to try to get the Manta style to at least purge some of the room. Because like I said, there's no real stuns on the side of Castaway except for the hook shot, of course. But it's all just really just roots coming from the bushwhack. You get the... And also the Manta style is great for purging out the vessel or any other kind of slows or dispels on it.
And this is going to be a straightforward tower taking for Castaway. Okay, we have smoke, but they're all in the middle though. Unless they plan to backstab. Okay, they're moving towards the bottom lane. Okay, but that's also a signal for Castaway to back off since they don't see where the members of Mid-Avenue Gaming are. But they sent the Timbersaw into the jungle just to keep an eye on anything funny that might come up from Mid-Avenue Gaming.
But there is a smoke now. They are trying to see if they can catch him off guard. This is the one that hopefully, if Myth wins out this fight, should allow them to get some form of revenue back. They only swing doesn't allow the scale to be so one-sided. But couldn't find anyone. Just gonna be prioritizing those vision wards. Goes farm to the farm. And that's fine for Castaway. They just want a shot.
And the vision ward is not far enough for them to see what's happening inside the Roshan pit, so it's gonna be a free Roshan here. And saying that, Wonder Boy still managed to keep his tower in the middle healthy.
It's so hard. How do you want to do it? He just naturally pushes out waves.
It's probably gonna be hard for Yona as well. Oh, beautiful pushback there onto Yona. And it's gonna be godlike for JG, and like what you said, Timbersaw is a tank shredder. He won't survive that.
Just reducing stats, vessels. Oh man, that's great. Now without Yona, not gonna be there to help defend at least the tier 2. But you know, he'll be out in time to at least defend the high ground if they choose to go for it. 5-star is great for high ground defense. It clears all those waves.
Okay, still rotating to the top, but just the next time they're going to put focus onto getting down the mid tower. Mid tower still stands tall, but not for long as Chidori is there. Next, the creep wave is out. The Black Cannon will clear off quickly without an issue. Rocket there is stunned onto the high ground. Not going to be a problem for Kim as JC will continue to put pressure onto the top now, clearing out the wave. The next target is probably going to be the top tower next, as they clear off the triangle on their way to the top. Bottom is already cleaned up, so a lot more focus to the top. But then again, they have this smoke. They might be looking for a pick-off here. No clear target yet, as the other members of Mid-Avenue Gaming, they are in their base for now. But they're starting to come up. Might see this engagement. Hang on. Okay, Mega Rose. See Mega Rose? Okay, Castle would really want him. Forced down on JG. And JG flies to the front. Mega Rose has to back up. Blink strike onto his teammate. But behind we have Lonely Chucky. Pretty much alone. Ares is out of mana. He cannot do anything. Now it's all in chase of the Lonely Chucky. And there goes the Timber Chain. Chakra. And stun. Chidori gets it.
Barely gets out. He rises too. Just one hit left to go here. But hey, you know, at least they got Chucky. That's gonna be nice. No, I was just about to say as well. Even if they weren't looking for fights after that, I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to just farm style because Shidori's like, I believe he's like about a few hundred goals left before he gets that.
Chase. Ooh. Oh, the Hex! The Hex is in. The Sign of Vice is in the hands of JG. Oh, this is bad.
It is such a good buy. I saw him actually queued up the Mystic Staff in his slot as well. So I was like, oh, he get that early start of Vice. Because like I said before, they don't really have like defendable stuff. They have roots. Actually just one root. Literally just a bushwhack. Homing missiles, it's a stun, but it still has travel time. So the Hex comes in, especially really nice if you want to control. You can't BKB or you can't purge out of Hex as well. So it will be a problem for the Phantom Assassin.
So much pressure now to Myth Avenue Gaming. Bring out the Fortify to clear off the creep wave. Chidori still with the AGs of the Immortal. Still about 2 minutes left for it. Still plenty of time. To commit all in onto Chidori is still going to be pretty hard. Missile onto the back, but focus is still on the objective.
Oh. Hits after hits. Now trying to slowly make it. They can't do anything, they can just watch him through. Chidori has the Aegis. He's just gonna stand his guard. Shocky can't get close enough.
The moment he tries to get close, his health gets shredded by half.
Oh, backline.
To go onto the backline, we got Mango Rose there. Mango Rose down with BKB. Straight onto Wonder Boy, his former teammate, to take him out first. Trying to find the next target. Mango Rose gets back up to the high ground. And now they'll be chasing him down. Timber Chain, Chakra, and Blink Strike away.
Surviving, but they did lose the objective at the top side. Yeah, Chidori didn't really mind. He's just like, hey, you know, if he's getting the back line, that's fine. I just want to hit that tower, hit that racks. And he said it's not the full clear, but at least breaking one of those racks is going to allow that lane to be naturally pushing. So in other words, now the priority shifts to that mid area here. Rocket flare, spawns no one. Like I said, it's only just the Underlord and the Zeus. Both of them are the best high ground wave player here. They can try their best, but here comes the Ink Swell. Can they get their hands on him? Of course, Hurricane Pipe with the saves.
And Chidori, I believe his Aegis is about a minute left perhaps, or perhaps less than that. The last we saw is about 2 minutes when he was still at the top. And with that being said, Chidori is aware that his Aegis is going to expire, so they start to back off. Yeah, 10 seconds more.
It's a great high ground defense, and they want to play off with the Aegis as well. Think of it this way: you got a Stroke of Fate, Firestorm, Zeus. Yeah, they're totally no worries here, especially since Zeus is in the same category with Caudle as they are one of the best high ground defenders here. But what an engagement!
Yeah, here comes the call down here. Although without the Aegis or the Immortal, but they will still make that engagement to get Yona. The moment they go back up onto the high ground, JG asking for a high five, but nobody's going to give it to him. Lonely Chucky is going to be giving a bit of a chase, but look at Chidori. He will have free reign. And with not a bit of malice, a bit of force staff onto Chidori, but he will still get the tower. He does have the Satanic though, so that's why he's sustaining a lot longer in the mid by himself.
Dude, he's a mobile fortress here, and of course Cotta's just constantly not only blasting away but healing him at the same time.
Mango Rose chased back out because of that Chakra. It doesn't want to spend too much time, doesn't want to take that risk yet.
Dude, I don't think they expected them to actually dive them in the top side early. Like, the minute the racks break, Yona wanted to clear that wave. Out of the blue, Timbersaw just flew right in. I'm like, whoa, they're going in with this. And that really caught them off guard, just as I was surprised. So were they. Left Yona, forced out the buyback. But even with the buyback, it didn't really affect them in any way. They know Chidori knows. He knows he can get away with murder, and there's nothing they can really do about it.
You point out right. I mean, they forced out one buyback. Okay, I heard the hook shot. Where is it? Where's the hook shot? Where's the Cox? Okay, it's at the bottom. Okay, here we go with that hook shot. It was actually onto Lonely Chucky. He does still have the buyback though. But it's time for Castaway to go back onto the high ground. They will continue to put pressure to Myth Avenue Gaming.
So, gotta hit it out. Gonna force the last glyph there. And there's the hacks on Yona. That's a dieback if he falls.
45 without the creeps earlier on. But look at this, Yona is in trouble. Yona is now forced back. We do have one buyback for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming, but they cannot get forward. Look at this, JG just casually stands in front. It's not really doing anything much, but yet it still is psychological damage, emotional damage to Myth Avenue Gaming. How are they going to get front?
Yeah, Chidori is like, yeah, this is my land. I say what I want to do. There goes 2 racks. The bottom one is the last one to remain. 5-man smokes. It looks like this is going to be the last hurrah here. Want to see if anyone is isolated, anyone somewhat alone. They did see Castaway. He's in a very nice spot to break all these smokes.
Oh!
Rocket jet boost here.
Oh, they see Castaway. They'll go all in on Castaway. Lonely Chucky goes in for the buyback. Castaway immediately buyback after being taken out. But the main culprit here is going to be Chidori. Look at how tanky Chidori is. Let's see the JJ on the Yona. But Yona miraculously is able to TP back to his fountain.
Can't believe no one actually died there except for Castaway. But then again, well done for Castaway. Such a way to break those smokes and force such an isolation break off.
Oh, straight back up to Draga. Look at this JG again. But JG this time will be soul-minded with his other teammate, Chidori. They will be friends forever for now, that is. But they will still, with the help of Wonderboy, get Yona as well as Ayat. Yona, it is a dieback for him. And now down to the last two barracks. Look at the damage from the sharpshooter all the way onto the back. And they're not letting this one go just yet. They just need to finish up this job. Open up the mega creeps for Castaway. One more to go.
It's not gonna last for too long, and of course Yona doesn't really have the buyback. Now that's the Megas. Castaway, they can hear the wedding bells. The wedding bell tolls for them here as they are currently making their way to be the second grand final this year. Myth Avenue, all the plans, all the dreams crumbling apart all before them, just like their buildings. They try to they want to go in, but they just can't find the opening. And Chidori, he's offering himself on a silver platter, but they know for sure that is a sweet temptation of a bait.
Oh, they're gonna come out at all. The moment Maguro steps out, that's it. And here's gonna be the corner just to keep them inside the fountain. Another smoke just to avoid any further casualties. No jumping by Castaway. They know that this is gonna be the last stand. They're not gonna call GG yet. They're not gonna give up. All the towers in front of Asian, all of them down. JG soaks in all the damage. Chainsaws the way back. Still with the BKB. Mega creeps arrive.
That's it, no ultimates, no items. They're gonna fall back with this. Go a little bit safer. At least once they all come back, then they're gonna be back again. The storm has temporarily subsided, but it will return. And Myth Avenue Gaming, they need to prepare to weather it out.
This is where we start to look at the buybacks. The only two buybacks now are both onto Castaway. The auto has it. And now another buyback, 3 buybacks for Castaway. Now they have a great insurance policy. Plus, getting this Aegis on their bottle, they can wrap it up.
Yep, that's the standard SOP right there. They get the Aegis, and there's not going to be anyone that can try to stop him. Chidori has been in the forefront of things as it is, and even without the Aegis, he's still naturally breaking buildings.
Here we go. It's definitely going to be the last stand. Wonderboy is at the top though, just clearing up those waves, but not really a wave there. There's Mango Rose at the top. Wonder if he'll make the engagement, but no. Wonderboy shifts himself to the middle.
Radiant are
Dude,
scanning.
this is the smoke. This is it. This is it. It's a matter of time now. Are you ready?
Oh,
For the last
Yona.
stand. Hex. The Yona. Yona, where's he gonna go? The call down comes in on the Yona. The Yona will first out to fall to the hands of Chidori. Observer Wall will take about Castaway as a bonus. And now they will get another one. Lonely Chucky is dead. It's gonna be Mango Rose with the BKB, but what can he do? He cannot do much. Immediately goes back up to the high ground. JG is now beyond godlike. GG has finally been called. Thank you so much, Myth Avenue Gaming, for playing. They will take 3rd place, while Castaway will have a repeat with CSC, this time in the grand finals.
It's the grudge map that they were waiting for. The team that sent them to the bottom, now they're back at it again. It's on such a grand stage. But then again, well done to Castaway. What a performance. They have showcased us to here today, showcasing their game experience, their knowledge, how they play around the map exceptionally well. And of course, as expected for Castaway. But then again, Myth Avenue Gaming, you showed us games which, you know, that not only gave us a nice walk down memory lane, seeing like some really nice classic old picks, and of course showcasing your flexibility of your hero pool coming from Mango Rose. But other than that, well done coming from Myth Avenue. It's unfortunate, but hey, we have our first 3rd place team here, and it's gonna be Myth Avenue Gaming.
I am disappointed though.
Oh, okay, why?
Myth Avenue Gaming.
Why?
They did not show me the Ogre Magi. I'm sad.
Call Fernando, call whoever you want. Just say
Yeah.
like, where my ogre?
Yeah, where my Ogre?
Or maybe they're on my side. No ogres.
No, we still have the grand finals.
Nah,
But,
not gonna happen.
oh man.
Maybe CSC, they might do it for you. Crayon Shin-chan might do it for you.
Hey, they are pretty creative though.
I know.
Yeah,
I
especially
know.
with the meeps.
Yep.
Yep.
But you know, but it works for them, you know? Something like how it worked, like the Zeus worked for Myth Avenue Gaming.
True. Could have been swapped with the Ogre. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, great game for
Myth.
great game
Castaway.
for Castaway. Apologies there. It slipped my mind a bit. But great game for Castaway. This was a game that they had total control on.
Yep. I mean, definitely for sure. Like, even in the lane, giving certain, I guess you could say, allowing a certain competition or at least lane combination to posture, someone just allow Castaway to determine how their game really wants to go. Like, for example, the gyro, the clockwork, that was really fantastic. Don't get me wrong, the Zeus support, we saw the potential and how much damage he was dealing inside against the Timbersaw, and it was pairing perfectly well. But as I feel like this is just one of those few heroes where it's like, it's great for the lane, but not necessary for the game here. So, but regardless, anyway, this is going to be the post-stats results here between Myth Avenue Gaming and Castaway.
Yes, and this time it's a very different sort of gameplay where Myth Avenue Gaming had a very difficult time with Castaway. And if you look at the stats, Chidori, man, 12-9. And he managed to get the Satanic towards the end that made him a fortress by himself, by your words.
Yeah, he didn't really need to. Honestly, it felt like it was a game where not only were they in the lead, Chidori didn't really feel the need for the BKB as well. Like, sure, don't get me wrong, Peter Malice definitely a nuisance, but he's, because of the lead, the control, how much control and lead that they have, he felt like, I don't want to be the guy to go defensive item. I want to be the guy that's dishing out massive amount of damage. He's just gonna stand there, just soak up damage. But at the same time, getting the Satanic as the pretty much the order was pretty much like on. Chidori usually item order is usually like BKB first, like as a third or second, third item is usually BKB first, and the Satanic comes with it. But for this game, he felt, now if I'm in the lead, I just want to keep being offensive with my itemization. Forgo the BKB and just went straight for the Satanic. It also worked in a way as similar to a BKB where he gets that form of sustain.
But if I were to look back at these highlights, right, like the first 10 minutes,
Yeah.
Mango Rose kind of looked like he got it. Like he got like 5 kills very early on. But that was pretty much about it. He didn't really have like the space to farm because of how active the rotation that came in from Castaway.
Yeah, no, I think they also somewhat just deduced to the fact that, hey, you know, they don't have a lot of damage. They have a lot of CC. Not to say there's no damage, it's just more like there's not enough burst damage to so much seal the deal. The fights and skirmishes they've been winning so far is because of mostly it's man advantage. They always have like 5 people, 4 people because of the feed scale, the cross-personal teleportation here. So once they started grouping up, the damage is just somewhat mitigated because now it's a classic 4v4 or 5v4s here. And this is like a very clear example. You see, he didn't even need the BKB. I mean, he still died here, but he still dished out so much damage. And that was pre-Satanic as well.
And that was the wipeout here in the mid-stage of the game. And the moment they got that wipeout, it's like they just continue to snowball on. They go up to the high ground, they take lane after lane, they have total control, and JG was so tanky as well.
Yeah, I feel this game, if I had to give an MVP, it's either going to be for JG or Castaway. I feel these two guys were so exceptional.
Well, we get to see whether your prediction is right or not, because here's our MVP. It's none of them. It is actually the post one, Chidori.
No, I mean, of course, he's doing a significant amount of damage. His itemization is also great. Although, yes, it's like I said, it's just one of those few situations where your game knowledge and experience just comes to play, and then you just figure out, like, all right, maybe it's not burst damage, it's like prolonged damage. Underlord, there's all the CC, Firestorm, that's just pretty much it. And then suddenly out of the blue, use all the supports, Grimshaw and everything. It's just more of a supporting factor. You don't really have the nice nuking damage coming off of the team. No magic nukes as well. So, didn't need the BKB, very confident about, love the competition. But with that being said, kudos to Myth Avenue Gaming as our 3rd place winner for our tournament. But at the same time, It is going to be our grudge match of our grand finals. It's a best of 5, by the way. So we're getting all the action between CSC and Castaway. But not only are we have a treat for you guys for a great gameplay of our grand finals, we have something fantastic for you. It is going to be the Steam Wallet code of 154. We had a Steam Wallet code of 12 yesterday. That was the more unique one that we've received. But hey, 154, relatively simple enough to remember. You guys want to know how it works? It's very simple. Go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is odysseycup.gg, input the Steam Wallet code, and of course answer the series of questions, and then try to get yourself some nice in-game credits for whatever of your choice of usage.
Yeah, you probably get inspired by some of the skins that these players are using, whether it's the courier skin or the hero skin or whichever. But you might be inspired by our rookie MVP, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give it to Iraz, fresh off the block.
Player Classic support who has been playing the post 1 and post 5, really done a really fantastic job for the Philippines. Hope to see you back again for the next Odyssey Cup. Cheers to you, mate. Courtesy of Red Bull Pomelo flavor. And by the way, fun fact, 0 sugar. Exactly. Fantastic coming from Red Bull.
Yeah, 0 sugar, still with a sparkly taste. Gives you that tingle in your throat. Yummy, just like your MVP performance.
Definitely for sure. But you know, we also have other things that besides Red Bull drink that is yummy. It is going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 here.
Yes, and the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6, the smaller brother of the G8.
Smaller brother.
Well, smaller form factor that is.
Smaller, stronger brother.
Smaller but stronger, yeah. Packs a bit more of the MS in it, 330 MS. Yeah.
360 hertz.
60 hertz, yeah.
And
That's
0.03 ms.
0.03 ms. Thank you so much for that. And of course, you can get this with the promo code that's given to you at the start of every match, ladies and gentlemen. This is also the monitor of choice of our players that they are using right now at the Hatter Hotel.
I mean, it's also my choice as well. I like.
Of course.
I mean, don't get me wrong, 32 inch is a little bit too big for me. But the G6 comes in clutch here with the 27 inch, and also has more firepower, like you mentioned. Exceptionally for me.
Yeah. And nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, before we head on to our grand finals, of course, we have to give time for our players to chill, relax, and reset, because the grand finals is where you don't want to miss. We will be heading on to our break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. Come back for the grand finals.
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so huge. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so huge. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a
The time has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. It's Championship Sunday here at Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as YOLO Lee. Gracing me as the cast of this once again, the one and only, and of course, very knowledgeable, Sir Cloud.
Oh, you mean the very handsome YOLO Lee?
I don't have to say it, right?
Oh, I like that. But there's something that we need to say.
That's true.
Is to remind our viewers out there that we have a discount code specially for all of you out there to be the owner of one of these amazing Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors. Wherever you are, based on your region, do type in the code below. If you're from the Philippines, it's going to be PH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Australia, AU Odyssey Cup. New
Hi,
Zealand, NZ Odyssey Cup.
Hello.
Okay. All right. We'll fact check that. I can find out as well. And you guys can bring home a beautiful monitor at a discounted rate. All you need to do is bring this code and put it in the Odyssey website.
Yeah, it's great. And the best part about this as well, all this discount, not just the discounted things, we also want to show you guys what is the updated bracket, or at least the roadmap for our two grand finalists. Is the journey that they went through to get to the place where they're supposed to be here.
And here we are in the grand finals. Team CSC from the upper bracket all the way. During the upper bracket finals, they met with Castaway, and it was a 2-1 win for Team CSC to be in the grand finals. And from the lower bracket finals, Castaway won against Myth Avenue Gaming 2-0 to meet back with Team CSC in a best of 5 series later on. And here will be the match.
Yeah, Castaway, they got sent to the lower bracket finals. Then they were like, this is just a temporary setback. We'll get back at them again, back in grand finals here. As they won that 2-0 against Myth Avenue Gaming in a very convincing manner as well. I think it's been a while since we had a very convincing game, except their first game was relatively long, 16 minutes. But with that being said, here we are, first match of the grand finals. It is, of course, just to remind you guys, a best of 5 here. And to start things off, they're going to be locking in their mid-laner heroes here, which they don't really care about who comes first. Puck was the first pick, I believe, and then after that, follow up with the Void Spirits. He said, you want to play a Puck? I will pick a Void. Now mid is currently out of the question. Let's look at the other side lanes.
And also, a respect back for the Meepo. You don't always get to see that, but if you're up against CSC, we know Rain Cloud is capable of using that. We've seen it before twice, and it's amazing. But we're going to see other heroes being opened, including the Shadow Demon that Castaway is going to take.
This is nice. Although, yes, the nerf to the Disseminator was a little bit unfortunate. Also, the Illusion isn't as strong as before. However, you still got some great save. The body burst is great for fights. Especially since once you get the Scepter, you get two charges instead. And of course, Disruption, you can always not only use for saves, you can also use it on your allies to get illusions. You have to do additional bonus damage, so that's also nice to have. But of course, follow up, we're going to be seeing the Tree Unprotected. We saw how the shot was working out for him, and he will be bringing this back. However, Tiny coming into the mix, it's been a while. I'm assuming, like I said, I'm just putting it out there because I'm still not sure about it. Feels like it's going to be that support Tiny here.
10 seconds.
Or
remaining.
mid Tiny?
Now we got the Puck.
Oh yeah, true. You can't put a Puck as a
5
support.
seconds
So
remaining.
mid Tiny. But we've seen mid Tinies as cores before.
I'm not a big fan of mid Tiny. I'm just saying it now.
Oh, sorry, not mid Tinies. Tinies as cores.
Oh, you talk about Sableye Tiny, but that was such a long time ago here. So
What if they're trying to do a throwback? They did that with the Meepo. Maybe they're going to do that with the Tiny again. I mean, CSC is also one of those teams that's capable of coming up with drafts that just blow your mind.
true, but I'm more looking to see to leave that safe lane as to the Nature's Prophet, because Nature's Prophet, although despite the nerf to the Glyphnir, there is still there's also some nerf towards the Nature's Prophet to his facet for the Great Tree. And I mean, it's not as great as it used to be early, but it's still great pretty much when you
10
go too
seconds
late.
remaining.
And Glyphnir, yeah, the item somewhat hurt for a lot of these heroes, for a lot of
5
these range
seconds
carry
remaining.
meta heroes that we had. Pretty much teams like Team Falcon love to utilize as well, which is why we see the rise of Luna or other heroes that is not too restricted by the Glyphnir nerfs here. So Luna is going to be one of the gold picks here. They're still keeping CSC still keep things up in the open here. And Earth Shaker, which I think is great. You got this nice long range stun, especially nice long range stuns. However, if this is a support Earth Shaker, then we're going to be seeing he's going to be taking some time before
10
you actually get
seconds
that
remaining.
Blink Dagger out. It's very similar to how a Marcy support, when you want to try to get that
5
Blink Dagger
seconds
first,
remaining.
it takes quite a while here.
We do actually have a model of a totem just on the outside of the
Dire
studio.
team banned.
Just saying, and it's genuinely heavy. But we're gonna see the Underlord. Oh man, there's so many different compositions here. Okay,
Radiant
Underlord,
team
off lane
banned.
Underlord, tiny support.
Yeah, that seems like it seems a lot more viable as well. The Nature's Prophet as the safe lane, that's been one of the few go-tos despite the nerf to the Glyphnir. Even yesterday we had some really good Nature's Prophet game, and it also paired really well against his
10
shot really paired
seconds
against well
remaining.
against how Jarek got to like to sustain with the Satanic. And the Scotty is of course a
5
nice touch
seconds
to add
remaining.
on towards the damage here. But either way,
Radiant team
Castaway.
banned.
we'll see the fact. Okay, they're currently lacking support. Get rid of the Clockwork, a great initiative. Although single target, they're gonna get rid of it. They can also add on the Dark Willow if they choose to go for it. Actually, no, it's looking to ban post 5. I
Dire
guess
team
the
banned.
Tiny would be the post 4. They're getting rid of a lot this year, and something that R90 actually picked up from yesterday.
Yeah, so a bit of a respect there because you don't want to deal with we have to deal with the Tombstone as well for the Undying. So that's one. Totally
10
annoying.
seconds
And plus they, who are the good hitters here for the
5
Tombstone? Not really.
seconds
Maybe the
remaining.
Luna, but you don't want to spend the Luna like just hitting the Tombstone. You want to focus on the damage output. So that's why they
Dire
just
team
ban it out. You're also going to see the ban on the Primal Beast.
I really wanted to see the Primal Beast potentially being picked up on the side here for Castaway. I think that would be a really nice way to really get into the fight here, to start to cause some damage here. There are a few other heroes that's still available for them. Mars is still in the pool. Centaur, if you really wanted to get this
10
nice
seconds
disengagement,
remaining.
because it gets a pretty hectic, especially once you get the
5
size and the
seconds
average fully
remaining.
through. Great initiative as well with the Centaur. I would have loved a Visage, but the Visage got banned out as well. Oh, find a pick.
Last pick here, and they have a lot of reserve time for them to consider what to pick. Okay, so Gyro is open, PA is open.
Radiant team
This is
pick.
It's going to be a good pick. Oh,
Elder Tide.
Elder Titan, interesting. So we could be seeing a tiny core.
No, Nature's Prophet Core. But either way, Elder Titan, natural order, it's great. Armor reduction, magic resistance reduction. Echo
10
Storm is such a
seconds
long
remaining.
range ability. And of course, Astral Spirit is always great for this scout,
5
checking things out.
seconds remaining.
His ultimate splitter, or splitter, in this case here, BKB piercing, always something handy in a really tight spot.
I wish I could say Ogre Magi, but
No. Offlaners.
maybe the next round. It's a best of 5.
I mean, you did initiative, so I wanted to really play alongside with the Void, Earthshaker, Shadow Demon. So nice to set this out a little bit of nice burst as well. Mars, I guess?
Mars.
Yeah.
You may
Oh,
now select
I like a
your
big
heroes.
Mars initiator. Mars with the arena, and then you have the Echo Slam. Ooh, arena catches like 3-4 Echo Slam in it. Yummy.
You really want to try to, you really want to try to set things up here. Shadow Demon got really some really great save, especially if anyone gets sprouted, or if anyone gets Dream Call, definitely going to be coming with the save. And of course, the disruption pairs really well with the Luna, so getting her own solution. You're also going to be able to get some damage into Demonic Purge, fantastic BKB piercing. So they're going to be able to get their hands on top of the Rain Cloud. That also be a pretty nice touch too. Takahashi, yes, it is going to be the support. Support post 4, guys, your post 8. IGS T6 is going to be your post 5.
10 seconds.
I love the
remaining.
Elder Titan skin. Has the complete set.
5
I have half
seconds
of that,
remaining.
so I wouldn't mind some Steam Wallet credits, ladies and gentlemen, in case some of you claim it but you're not sure what to do with it. You can always donate it to us. We'll know what to do with that. By the way, here's a bit of a preview of how the Hatton Hotel room looks like, where the players are currently playing right now. It's an amazing hotel. Can't wait to just try this room out for myself.
I mean, it's very rare when you have like this, like a hotel room really set up, pre-set up to design for this tournament. Also, you got some really great stuff. You got the Odyssey monitors, you got all the Red Bull you can hope for, and of course a mini fridge. Which, by the way, I would have loved a mini fridge. can't procure it anywhere. So really nice stuff coming from Red Bull. And of course, you know, a room with your close friends in your team playing your favorite, the best game in the world, Dota 2. Could ask for anything better, really.
I would love a mini fridge as well from Red Bull. I mean, I can put it in my streaming setup. It would be pretty nice. Yeah, putting it at the back, you know, some RGB lights there with the Red Bull on it, full of Red Bull cans, full of this new flavor, the zero sugar edition.
Yep, that's the way to go. But of course, with that being said, our drafting is somewhat done and dusted, my friend Circle. Any preference here before we start our best of 5?
I'm always a fan of if the team has a Mars. I think that having a good setup there, and plus we do have a potential combo here with the Mars, with the Earthshaker, and then you have the Luna. Luna is a fast pusher as well, not only to win fights, but also to get up onto the high ground. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of our best of 5 series in the grand finals of the Samsung Odyssey Dota 2 Championship. Castaway, Team CSC.
Castaway, we are not doing that, buddy.
No. Castaway, no.
5 hours series. By the way, when he mean by 5 hours, I believe he's talking about 60-minute games, all 5 games.
I'm out of here.
Hey, no, we're not out. We're here for all the action. It is the grand finals.
5-hour series. I mean, just putting us aside, right? If you're the players, you'll be like playing for 5 hours straight in such a high, intense, high stakes round. I mean, you'll be done. You'll be like, after the 5 hours, you'll be like, don't talk to me anymore, you know? I'm done with Dota for the next 5 years or something like that. But yeah, if they do put themselves through a 5-hour series, then they might probably miss the Jonker night market in case they missed that yesterday.
Oh no, they definitely missed that yesterday.
Oh yeah, we ended like what, 2-3 a.m. Plus 8 GMT yesterday. So it's quite a big one. Oh, that's cute. Looks like a turtle, a rock turtle.
I mean, you just, you know, you stick a ninja mask, a couple of katanas behind his back, then he becomes a teenage rock ninja turtle.
Whoa, I like that. I like that. So pop culture. Where's the face? Is this the face or is the one on top of the face? Like there's like 2 faces. Dude, don't mute and talk.
No, that's why I say it's so horrifying. Don't zoom into it.
Oh. Okay, so we're going to check out the other skin. Okay, Elder Titan. I have the back, courtesy of someone who actually gifted it to me. So thank you so much. It's actually been a long time. I don't have the hand though.
Oh, I have the hand. I have the back and the hand.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a early Christmas gift.
No.
Oh man.
No.
I don't think it's that expensive though, because Elder Titans are not the most popular.
I believe it's the immortal ones though.
Yeah. But it's okay. I'll try my luck on the Steam wallet codes later on.
Oh yeah.
I remember one of the code numbers is 12. Can't forget about that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we also had the 154, the one that's recent. That was just not bad.
Okay, and let's see here. This skin.
Are you ready to
The Shadow Demon looks real beefy.
Nah, I'm not a big fan of this one.
Is there a better one that you like?
That's the immortal head one.
Ah, maybe he doesn't have it.
No, I'm pretty sure he has it. Maybe he doesn't. You might be right.
Oh, okay. The Observer Ward. It's more like it looks like he's praying or asking for forgiveness. You know, the way he's like looking out, clutching the hands.
I mean, it's not a little kid. You know, like it's like, Mom, can I have a carton of Red Bull pomelo flavors?
Oh wow, Mommy, can I have a Samsung Odyssey G6? Mommy. You'll keep 3 minutes for me later. I go toilet. Oh, okay. They're supposed to be in the room, so it shouldn't be far. Okay, this is the observer ward. That is the juggling one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, regardless, you know, we got a little bit of time. We can also talk a little bit about the composition, right? So, I know
Oh.
you said,
Okay, serious talk. Okay.
as I know you said you somewhat prefer a lineup that has some mass. But I would just really want to confirm with you. Is it like more of a mass bias kind of thing, or you just genuinely feel like this composition, this lineup is somewhat right up your alley?
Oh yeah, I do like explosive team fight sort of comms.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's why with the Earthshaker, with the Mars, and then you have the Luna with the Eclipse, and then right clicks from the Luna that just bounces with the Glaives. Yeah, it's a G for me.
Yep. Definitely a G. Whether you like the G or G6, all the Gs.
Oh yeah, I love the more Gs.
But you know, we use your time.
Oh, okay.
I love it. It's just like the draft. You know, you say, "Hey, you're wasting my reserve time. Let's just waste yours now."
So to a certain extent, they're pausing just for the sake of pausing.
Nah, I mean, you know, he's.
Like savor the moment.
I mean, you know, they're preparing themselves before the big fight. But do remember, this is the best of 5 here, so might say come in with a clear conscience, probably an empty tank as well, so you can fill it up again with Red Bull and maybe with a lot more vigor as we are finally back in to this best of 5.
All right. I like how they pause and unpause just right before the
The
horn.
battle begins.
So on point there.
Very on point.
Yeah, it gives us that that exact point where the game actually starts. Now there's no big engagement, so we can consider whatever happened like before, like everyone's getting to the lanes and all that, just as a nothing.
True. You know, here's the interesting thing, right? So, although we've been commonly seeing like post 5 Shadow Demons, but there are also times where we see even post 4 Shadow Demons, and when they are normally the post 4, they are undeniably like one of the few best supports that's the easiest to actually stack camps. Oh, so the Shadow Poison, you throw it one time the night, you can always stack it without being really present there. Really making full use of that efficiency. But post 5, I guess you could do something similar as well. For the side camps, especially for the Luna, which is going to be exceptional for AG really. She is one of the best flash farmers that we have in the field here. But in terms of, you know, let's not think about or discuss about the lane comparison. Let's just talk about like in terms of synergy between the heroes here, right, Circle? Like particularly, I'm slightly concerned that bottom side because you do have this Firestorm stack on top of the Pit of Malice. You got a decent amount of CC, but same goes to Tiny, who has exceptional amount of nukes. Sure, level 1 Toss and Avalanche doesn't feel much for now, but put a little bit more levels into it, then even the Shadow Demon will also have to suffer a little bit. But I guess that's where the disruption comes in. So, pretty hard to get on top of the Luna, but the Castaway on the other hand, if you can get on top of him, should be a nice pickup before you actually get the Disruptor to mitigate some of those magic damage.
You like the tree though on Takahashi? Well, okay. I want to put out another factor, right, in our grand finals here. Castaway, obviously, they just played the best of 3 series before this.
Yep.
You think that will kind of warn them out?
Oh, hold on.
Takashi's still okay for now. But not for long. Okay, he forces himself into the jungle. First blood to Castaway.
Such exceptional placement of the disruption as well. Waited, didn't really cast it too early, waited for him until he got to the tree lines. Used the illusion to actually lock him down in place to get additional hits in here. So, well done, Castaway. But yeah, so, should I be concerned of their, you know, their vigor and stamina? I guess that is definitely a factor and definitely a factor to be concerned about. But at the same time, I also see it from a positive perspective. You just want your game, right? Sure, you have one of the games is 60 minutes and the other one's slightly shorter. But then again, you have this adrenaline from your past game. You're a lot more alert and aware because you came back from such an active game as well. So I guess you can see right now, the adrenaline and their senses is pretty heightened as they go toe-to-toe with CSC.
I like your positiveness.
True, but
Inspires me.
But then again, at the same time, there's also, but you know, they are pro players, so I believe they are used to, or I guess trained for long-term games as well.
So it's positive and positive.
So in other words, nothing to be worried about, unless we go 5 long series like what Castaways declared in the chat. So yeah, then that's when I might think the stamina might actually slowly start kicking, because you know Dota 2 of all the games now is still the best game in the whole world. It's actually by far one of the most taxing ones, okay, both physically and mentally.
Yeah.
Radiant
You have to sit down that long. You have to play for like maybe an hour, sit for about the duration. And if there's more games, you have to do more time on it. Yep, it is. It is very taxing. It can definitely wear you down, especially if it's one of those high stakes games rather than just a regular ranked game.
Oh, okay. Castaway was trying to do the exact same thing like what he did just now. He was hoping the illusion to spawn in a way where you can block off his exit and entries between the cliffs and the trees.
Radiant's middle
no,
tower
no,
is
no.
under attack.
Spawning the other side, so there was still free entry out.
Rain clouds. Ooh. 2 now for Castaway. Oh, okay. Kishka, he'll be fine. God's Rebuild there will kind of help him out to push back IGST 6. That's gonna be the Fisher. One more hit. Oh, nice! Bane with the spear.
Dire's courier
Oh,
has been killed.
that is so technical.
Dude, Kishka is playing with fire, man, I swear. But bottom side, looks like they're also able to get their own respective picked up. That's also a nice thing. Yeah, you really gotta be careful with those lucid beams. I mean, recently as of late, common Lunas nowadays just put a lot more points into those lucid beams. Great harass, great way to secure those last hits. It's too far.
But there was a lot of trust in JG. It's like JG in the comms is like, dude, I gotcha. Take one more hit. I gotcha. Don't worry. But Castaway, can he take more hits? Oh, Chidori got him as well. Like the level of trust between these players.
Oh no!
Oh, the Sprout missed.
Radiant's
Try
courier
to go
has been
for the
killed.
blind one and hope to get him as well, since he was just walking down. But you know, good attempt, but that's what I was concerned about, right? Like, especially once the tiny gets on top of you, that's gonna be so much damage, particularly for the Shadow Demon. It's pretty hard for them to gun on top of the Luna because naturally disruption, you're gonna be able to save Shidori. So the next best thing will be try to get on top of the guy who has the potential saves. If Castaway's got enough opportunity, he can cast the disruption on himself, but Avalanche toss into the Pit of Malice and fire, so that's a lot of damage. He barely got out of that one.
And Luna's courier was killed on the way, and I noticed that there were boots in there. But anyway, being a post one, as long as he can stay on his lane, the boots secondary, so that's okay. Doesn't need to make the big rotations yet, so that's fine. In a mid, Suki 2-on-1, but it's a puck. Oh, but they're still going for it. Underneath the tower. Suki.
Radiant's
Very low on
bottom
mana,
tower
got
is
away.
under attack.
Thank God that whatever money he had left was just already preset that illusionary orbs. My God, because I can guarantee you this for sure. Without the illusionary orb, probably would have fallen to the AD voice spirit. But look at these stacks.
Dire's middle tower
Look at
is
all
under
these
attack.
stacks.
Oh, stacks. Okay. They're gonna come, they're gonna clear up the stacks, but before that, they're gonna get the kill. IGST 6 will fall. Looks like owning to cast a wake.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to clear those stacks, but they can try. That's for sure.
Dire are scanning.
Stacks will be taken away anytime soon. That top lane, it's going to be JG versus Rain Cloud. Rotation by Castaway. Okay, there's also a rotation by the Earthshaker. 3 onto Rain Cloud. Okay, they're ready for it. Definitely has a Fisher. Castaway comes in. Shadow Poison, 1 stack. And here comes the disruption. Yep, nice setup there with the arena. Rain Cloud's in trouble, but he has backup here from Takahashi. But before that, he'll go down. Castaway gets him. Takahashi blocked by the Fisher. You cannot go home.
Yeah,
Radiant's
like
bottom tower is
the
under
Shadow Demon setup combination somewhat reminds me of the old school setup, right? Where you had the Shadow Demon with the Marana. He's disruption, then you throw out your secret arrow, or something similar to how Bane does it with Nightmare with the secret arrow. So it's sort of a pretty nice touch.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It feels
under
like every
attack.
time when there's a gang with the disruptor, especially with the Mars present, it almost feels like a guaranteed stun for sure.
It's 7-0 now. If it goes 8, it will be the biggest gap that we've seen in the playoffs. So far, the biggest one that we have had is good. It was 7-0.
Dire's top
And
tower
it goes
is under
8.
attack.
Yeah, gotta keep the fight going, gotta keep it active.
Dire's structures
And plus,
are
it's great
fortified.
too. You can't. It's pretty difficult to kill the Underlord and that bottom lane. Top side seems a lot more easier. It's a lot more viable. Seems a lot more softer. And plus, he's the enemy safe lane. So You're slowly delaying the Nature's Prophet, something like what they were doing yesterday. Hopefully this time they can try to push a high ground before that Nature's Prophet come online. I think that was something that Castaway like somewhat suffered from yesterday against Team CSC when the Nature's Prophet saved laner.
But we do have a rotation by Team CSC on top. But without the tower, it's going to be hard for them to go in, and plus they need to kind of catch up into some momentum. But nevertheless, even though it's like 8-0, the goal difference is about 1k.
I mean, it's like I said, it's a very small skirmish. It's like individual pickoffs or 1 or 2 kills across the maps as well. So it's not like really translating into a massive objective whatsoever. It's just one tier 1 tower to save place. So that opens up a little bit. So they want to try to clear out this camps. Especially with the top 1 tier 1 tower being broken down. They're like, yep, get rid of these camps. They're gonna be coming in anytime, so don't give any of these stacks away to Castaway. So very quick with it, but they also have their own personal stacks and the ancients. Just gonna be waiting for the Lulu to come in. And since this is the kind of game where since they have some kind of a lead, and even the puck is slowly slowed down, Wonderboy doesn't really have to worry about getting like an initial item first to try to dispel himself. He can just straight away go for that early scepter to be as disruptive as possible. That silence. Really uses, he blinks it, he's silent. They have nothing there's nothing they can do about it. Like the only way is just the avalanche. But if he's most of the time, Tiny's gonna be the front, he's gonna be into the front line. So he will definitely be hit by that silence.
Puck out. Okay, but the moment they saw the TP from the Tiny, the back out, they're not in a hurry to get the kill onto the puck. So that's okay for now. The Tiny is still with the puck in the middle, on the back, Fisher onto the puck, but then again, it is the puck that we're talking about. Illusionary Orb, easy.
Still pushing his way through.
This time they might get it, because the Illusionary Orb is out. Okay, here comes the Dream Call, catching 2 of them. The Avalanche as well. No stun for the Dream Call. Rain Cloud makes its appearance, and this time time to get the first kill onto the members of Castaway. The arena is up right now. At least one of them caught inside the arena. Time bot. Wonder Boy sprout onto him, but easy for him to get back up to the high ground. 2 for the side of Castaway. Went down onto the middle to the hands of Team CSC.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the Fiends kit as well. Just straight away join right into the fight. Sadly, Yoshika doesn't really have the echo stances now, so could really do massive insane amount of damage. But by the way, if you notice like how Wonder Boy was able to suddenly magically get a lot of HP back, that's actually because of the Shadow Demon's Fast and the Disseminate. If you use on an enemy, he will essentially reduce HP. But if you use on an ally, he actually gives them bonus HP.
A lot more sustaining team fights then.
Got a lot of saves, got a lot of options, yes.
And now with the fact that they have taken out the ward on the mid, so that's a little bit less protection for Team CSC.
Yeah.
Tower will be their next target.
Yeah, of course. Castaway knows for the fact there's no freeze gate. They expanded quite a lot of their ultimates as well. They wouldn't mind to continue this siege. I imagine eventually going to be coming back up. And you know, the Pumpkin is like half. You got to believe his stuff. Oh, what a stun. But sadly, not enough CC. But once the silent comes in, then yes, Suki's going to have a little bit of a tough time.
Yeah, just bring in the Orchid. And then especially for Suki.
Actually, you don't even need the Orchid for the Wonder Boy because he has his Scepter. So that's like a natural silence that's going to be coming in, yeah. Naturally builds into silence, so it's a really nice touch.
Observer Ward. Give it to Castaway. 149 gold. And now look at how Suki has been zoned out. Like, he can't even approach his first tower. And now with the presence of Wonder Boy together with Kishka. And the tower will go down.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Now bottom side, we do see the TPs. It seems they want to try to get on top of the Underlord, especially with the one with the Fiend's Gate. You want to avoid the Fiend's Gate, then go after the guy who can cast it out here.
Yep.
There's the Eclipse.
There's going to be Guy.
They got
Fall
him.
to the hands of Chidori. Here is the Dream Core. Dream Core catches one. Arena is up. And the Arena moving on now. Here comes the Echo Slam on the 3 of them. Team CSC goes the wipeout at the bottom. Okay, 1 more to go. And this is going to be the disruption. Suki tries to get away to safety. We do have Kishka here. He does have the Fisher. Goes up to the high ground, goes back down to the lower ground. Still on the chase. Fisher, he has enough mana to use the orb to get away. But JG is waiting the other side. JG is there. JG with the spear. Oh, before that, ew. Okay, spear! Oh, nice position by JG.
I love it. The itemization coming from these guys is just preset to cater for as many of the situations as possible. It's really crazy enough that they already have some dependable stuns now. They just want to ensure that even those that's not so dependable is going to be feels like it's going to be guaranteed. So well done coming in for the side here. And although yes, great reinforcement coming for CSA because I'm not sure whether you remember, but they have two ways of being global here. We've got the teleport for the MP and even the feed skid here. So we saw the MP, Ray Cloud jumping all the way to the back line. They did get their hands on Shidori, but when they got locked in by the arena, oh, Kishka felt like the biggest echo slam of his life. Drop in very massively, does so much damage here. Especially since they don't really have a pipe yet, so they're gonna be sucking up all this magic damage.
Oh, IGST6 can't soak up this damage. Fisher. Final hit by Wonder Boy. Another kill owning 14-3 now. Odyssey Rain Cloud. So Rain Cloud with the sprouts. And that's going to be the Ghost Rebuild. The moment Takashi appears, he's like, oh no, not me! Oh, caught in the arena. And there's Wonder Boy there, there's Kishka there, there's Castaway, there's JG. And the kill is given to JG himself.
It was at the edge as well for the Arena of Blood. Barely knocked him back in too. I think we also had a game yesterday where the Arena of Blood was just at the very edge, but it could but not at the edge enough to pull him back into the arena. Actually knocks him back out. That was a little bit unfortunate for that one, but hey, this time it worked out. They're currently in such a lead, and here's the Eels.
Yep, Eel and Spear combo, and then you got the God's Rebuild, and you have the Fisher as the final touch.
Yeah, just keep this HUD going, and you know, I believe Puck will already have his Witchblade by now. But with the game, how the game is progressing, it feels like he might actually have to skip certain items to actually go a little bit more dispels here. Because eventually the sign's going to be coming up for the Water Biome.
Oh no. After the avalanche, Takashi's the one that's going to be buried now by Castaway. Okay, we do have the Dream Coil. Okay, and then pick up Malice. And at least they got one out of Wonder Boy. The Spear! Evaded by Suki. But JG is not out of it just yet. Goes up to the high ground. Suki still on with the chase. But Suki will not pursue further forward. His teammates are not with him.
Yeah, but no, more importantly because they saw Shidori up there because of the toll. So they're like, yep, nope, we're not going to walk into that Eclipse. Nope. Not happening. A lot of magic bursts, a lot of magic nukes. We're fine with just that one pick-off. Just go straight back to that farm here.
Yeah, plus he just used the illusionary orb, so he won't have any other escape mechanisms.
Yeah. So Guy has already picked up the pipe of inside. He's slowly going to be building up towards that Athos later on here. So the other things definitely have switched up to cater to the needs of the many here. But eventually we'll get that Athos. Then we're going to be having this nice long range routes here. Hopefully the settings are for the team. But of course, Castaway, they say nah. We're not going to wait for you to be ready. We want to find Rain Cloud. Not gonna happen like what yesterday. We're just gonna completely find it. Yes, we watched yesterday's VODs. We know where you like to be, Rain Cloud. Okay. I'm gonna find you out.
Turns around. He's somewhere up there. Somewhere up there. Okay, they didn't go all the way to the end. If they did, they would have found him. But instead, no. Okay, maybe Roche?
Actually, it's a Cloud. They were 10 seconds short, actually, because if they were 10 seconds, like, okay, maybe not 10 seconds, 12 seconds earlier, they will actually notice that all the camps was cleared out. So they would assume, like, okay, we cleared this camp, we cleared that camp. Then they will be able to just like deduce that, okay, it's on the right side. But because the minute they reach there, it hits 17-minute marker. So the jungle camps will all respawn. So they were like, oh, okay, he's not here. Or maybe he was here, but no longer.
Oh, wow!
What?
Wow!
What?
That was
what?
the most on-point blink that we have seen so far.
Dude, Kishka is like just reacting so on cues, man.
He was like walking. Avalanche came first, and then the blink.
Yeah, but after winning all of these fights, that blink came out really nice in time. Not the fastest one, of course, but hey, you know, it works out. It's definitely going to be able to play in their favor here. And then, most importantly, we do have finally had the Scepter here on Wonder Boy. Now the Puck, very curious on the Puck itemization. I know he has the Witchblade, But is he opting to go for the Blink Dagger first, or is he gonna try to go for a Dispel item first?
You wanna use
What do
your
you think?
credit
Radiant's
request?
bottom
You
tower is under
wanna use your
attack.
credit request?
Nah, we'll find out later.
So you're not gonna use the observer credit request?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay, you're worried that he's gonna charge
our
you.
observer has been doing a great job for this past 4 days, so
Dyer's top
always
tower is
showcasing
under
us all the
attack.
best of the best. Okay, this time, thank God. No, not necessary for the glyph there. He actually opted to go for the Mjolnir. Well, actually, even before
Radiant's
Glyph came
bottom
out,
tower
Mjolnir was
is under
usually
attack.
one of the few go-to for the Nature's Prophets anyway. So
Dyer's
traditional
middle
item
tower
came
is
back
under
in making
attack.
full use of the Maelstrom. It's a great item build up, but oh no,
Oh well, among the ball,
IGST6.
look at all the positions.
Oh,
Yes, they've covered every corner. Yep. You walk in, you don't walk out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
oh,
attack.
I see a rain cloud.
Ah, no
Oh
umbrella.
no, I see a mist spear.
But oh, okay, he has the heal. He has the. He's prepared for that.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
he-
no, look at this. He's just not moving.
Yeah,
you
he
know,
just
he's like,
he's like, yeah.
I accept fate.
I know. You know, he just gave credits for his due. You know, it's like, yeah, that's great. I want an item. Good pickup. You deserve this pickup.
20-4 now, but at least the gold gap is still kept in check. 5K is still kind of okay, considering that it's 20-4.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Very fast. No one saw that. But
Yeah.
either way, Mage Slayer's currently on the way with the voice spirit. That's gonna help mitigate a lot of this magic damage. Everyone gets hit by his abilities, gets silenced, but also gets hit by the Mage Slayers. They're gonna be reducing a lot of great damage on their heads here. They got all the lanes, got a haste root in hand. Not a lot of ways here. They already someone forcing out there for Ray Cloud, choked out options, but look at this read, man. They got the vision, they already figured out they're not gonna go to the top side, they're gonna go to Ancient here. They got the scan. Barely got him at the edge. So they're gonna go to the bottom side. Won't find an MP here, but they'll find someone else at the bottom.
Dyer are scanning.
And hanging there still. Okay. Perhaps an engagement. They have the ward in jungle, but that's not gonna detect the smoke. Come on, the boy.
Oh, tight.
Closest right now. Okay. JG. JG's getting closer and closer. Now, he probably didn't see the Tiny. He's in the jungle. Oh, he blinks there. Oh, Tiny at the side with the avalanche. Oh, run, boy, run.
He doesn't have the blink dagger yet
Run,
either.
boy. Mars. Oh, spear missed. He does have the arena though. Okay, toss. Okay, here comes Shadow Demon, Castaway. Takahashi. He just looks at the wall and it's like, oh, I'm ashamed. I accept my fate.
You know, it's just pretty much like you saw nothing. I'm hiding here. There's no one here. Get away from me. And speaking of getting away,
Guy won't be able to get away. There comes the Echo Slam. One Echo Slam for one player. They got the kill. It's worth it.
yeah, but at least now you know like how much damage he's mitigating with just a 5 player. I mean, sure, there's not a lot of creeps to get those echo damage through for the every shot here, but it's fine. He still managed to get the kill, respect the kill across the map, but it has to translate to an objective here. Which is pretty much why you see Chidori just paying. Oh, so not Chidori, JG just paying that tier 2 tower. They're like, you know what, gotta get something. We're slowly dragging this out for literally no reason here. We're like 7,000 goal ahead with 22 kills. Let's just get some objective. No glyph as well. I think no reason to stop them here.
Is under attack.
They will continue to take this top tower. It's going to be a straightforward one. And Chidori will be happy to get it.
Has fallen.
Chidori, he has the BKB as well, so it's going to be extra hard to take him down. But look at the minimap they drew
Dyer's
there.
middle tower is
You
under
want to pay
attack.
attention to the bottom. You want to find the next pickoff.
They're going out in circles. Slowly pushing out the bottom lane because they already got the top tier 2. They want to try to make their way towards the mid tier 2 at the bottom one. It's that kind of order of things, right? Like you break the bottom tier 2, then you translate to a mid tier 2 since the creep wave is somewhat being pushed in. They got an outpost preset here. Don't think none of them can really contest them at this time of day. We got a BKB somewhat halfway through on their hands here, but yes. So that's a shard. And interesting if anyone's wondering, the shard is always fantastic. I guess it's been a while since if anyone is not too sure. The shard for the Earthshaker is pretty simple. You fisher somebody, you enchant it
Dyer's
on top of
bottom
the area
tower
of
is under
the
attack.
fisher. Anyone within the vicinity will actually get the same mini style as how you'll be hit by the enchantment token. And oh yeah, he can walk over fishers.
Ah, that's very handy.
Dire's
Very.
bottom tower has fallen.
Especially if you miss Fisher and you can't block yourself.
Oh no.
Well, speaking about block,
Yeah.
here comes the disruption.
Nowhere to
Here
run.
comes JG. The spear is about time. Oh, wait a second. Okay, here comes
Echo
Echo Slam with the arena. Where are you gonna go?
And of course, since they don't have the detection, the glimmer pulls through and the castaway will live.
Total dominance now by Castaway.
It really is. And the crazy part about it, compared to yesterday's game as well, they have the heroes that have the high mobility to just constantly check out all the side camps, farm the ancients, farm the jungle. Sure, there's like 1 or 2 minute reading room. That's not really a lot for our dear friend Raycloud. That's why you see him sometimes going to the radiant side of the jungle here, but I think he only got caught 2 times. One was just not the sticker shot, the other one was at the side camp when Mars actually spotted him out, or JG spotted him out.
Structures are fortified.
There goes the cliff. Waiting for the next wave of creeps before continue back again. And do notice the fact that there is also a lane ward in the middle area, so that's also giving a lot of intel, especially spotting out JG. It's been there for quite a while. I
Dire's
mean,
bottom
not
tower
for
is under
a long
attack.
time, but it's been there for a while.
Look at the TP at the top. Puck, better get away. He's fine for now, but we can see that they're trying to take control of all their lanes again. They only lost 1 tower at the bottom so far. So far so good for Castaway. I mean, so far so great if you ask me. 24 to
Radiant are
4.
scanning.
8k net worth difference. That's still in check.
Yeah, that's totally fine, especially now Luna has a BKB. She doesn't really feel much. I believe Mars also should have the BKB, I know. I think he bought the Mithril Hammer? Yeah, there's the BKB. Thanks K for the indicator. I just bought it. Now, prep for the Roche SOP as standard.
Operating procedure. And they were going for the operation onto the Roche. No way that Team CSC is going to be able to challenge this. It's gonna be a free Roche. And plus, the Shadow Demon, he has the detection, he has the gem. Okay, could this be a solo? Okay, you. Oh, Kishka appears. Here comes the Fisher from the side. And also the arena. And Castaway is there as well. Spear on the one. Still with the BKB active, but they don't have damage dealer. And Guy, oh, not able to TP away. Disruption just in the nick of time. And now another Fisher. Guy will say good guy bye.
I mean, he is indeed a good guy, but well, of course we all have to say goodbye. What a pick-off, definitely a long prolonged fight, but you see what I mean? There's just not enough damage here. And this is without pipe, by the way. No pipe was active on the side for the radiant side. I mean, I think the Mars might decide to pick it out later, or he could just be, be offensive about it. Could go for the side of Vice. He already has the BKB, a little bit of a defensive item. I wouldn't mind. If he goes for another one, it's also pretty great because you're dealing with the Firestorm, you're dealing with Tidy's Avalanche, Elder Titans, Park. It'll be a nice thing to have if he chooses to go for it. There's nothing wrong for being a little bit sure, but now they know there's a vision somewhere. Like, wait a minute.
Where is it? Ah,
There it is.
extra 200 gold. Another tower will go down. Chidori will be happy to off. At the bottom,
Yeah, just
the moment we pan over.
completely melted away.
Has fallen.
He also has the Manta style, so the Park is not going to be able to silence him anymore. So now the surefire way to control him at this moment is just literally just the Avalanche. Maybe the Echo Storm you get a really nice and tight. Pit of Malice is also pretty not bad.
We're gonna see TP.
Oh, the water!
Oh, but he missed the spear.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But hey,
Oh,
Has been killed.
okay, he didn't appear on the other side. Okay, he's still at the original spot. With the Fisher there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Suki. He tried to be cheeky though, not gonna lie.
yeah. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Tiny.
Dire's
Spots out Shidori. Can he burst him out in time though?
Yeah, here we go.
BKB.
And here comes Eclipse as well. Oh, Guy goes down. Chidori still with the BKB, and that's a spear from the lower ground. Up back onto the high ground for Chidori to get a double kill.
Yeah, they. Yeah, no message Shidori. Shidori's like, not BKB, no puck, no rain cloud. There's no way you're gonna get me down in time. It was a good attempt though. I thought it was alone, but either way, pop the BKB Eclipse, then really nothing much you can do there. Yeah, I love it. I love you, Mars. Just go for the side of ice. Forget the pipe. Forget everything else. Just go all in.
All in. Who needs defensive items now? You're that dominant. But of course, you want to get that at some point. You don't want to be overconfident.
What do you mean? They're doing so great. No, that's what I'm saying. It's
Wow.
It will get like right now. I get it. If it's like yesterday's game, sure, they might want to pick up 1 or 2 for themselves here. But if it's in this game where they're really chocked out of option, and Rain Cloud, I mean, sure, he's still second in the net worth here, but his rest of his team just really can't find a way to jump into this fight without being punished too heavily. There's too many BKBs currently active on the course now, and a lot of saves, Fisher, Disruption. There's a lot of things.
Wonder Boy just got the Paladin sword, but he's
And
not
Satanic.
using it
He
yet.
can't die.
Yeah. Okay, Luna, Satanic, now queuing up the Blink. And still has the Aegis of the Immortal. Anyway, Team CSE smokes, but they're still in their own half, at least most of them. They send one out as a scout. Oh, Suki behind Wonder Boy. Oh! He saw Suki, but a little bit too late, but it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Can let Suki go anyway. He was alone though. Speaking of being alone, Kishka caught alone here. Got Raincloud coming in with BKB. The Fisher will not stop him. Raincloud gets away, TP's back to safety. And now the next target, they're gonna ship it out to Takahashi. Raincloud gets one, but they lost Takahashi in the process. Wonder Boy on a killing spree. Now is their time to look for more targets. Smoke. Chidori back up to the top lane. Gonna shove in the wave. He does have the Aegis of the Immortal for about 40 more seconds. This is time to go up to the high ground. Yet the ping is there. Although going up alone is a bit risky, but
Is under attack.
he does have the Aegis of the Immortal. Okay, they come in. Bit of Malice, Athos. But they're not going to overly commit. They don't have the information of where exactly the other members of Castlewick is at. They're going to play it safe now.
Oh man, what a fight.
Oh.
But he's almost smoked up though.
Smoke. Suki's there. Okay, they have a ward. They saw Suki. They have that ward. Okay, this time the spear will not miss. Follow up with the stun from Kishka. Back-to-back stun. No way he could have reacted to that. And thanks to that ward at the bottom as well. And now Wonder Boys. He sees Raincloud. Goes in alone. But after he saw the backup, TP'd in, it's like, okay, I'm alone. His teammates are still a little bit too far. Don't need to be greedy.
Yeah, they were pretty much saying like, hey man, you're lucky now, you call your boys. You don't always have a free gate off cooldown to you. So, Raincloud is gonna be surviving. But you know, this is a very weird situation where it's either Raincloud is dying or Yoda is dying. Because they're always hunting for these guys. They know they're high mobility, they know they're gonna be trying to farm those side camps or push out the lane or cut the creep waves. They're very quick to adapt to this.
What have we here?
And they could be very quick to go up to the high ground next. They have Snowball too. Just much. They can take down this tower first. High ground, it's optional for them depending on what's the situation like. But anyway, Suki will be back, so I don't think they'll take that risk. They can still go for the SOP of waiting for the Roshan. Get it first before the high ground siege again.
That is true, but before that, don't think this tier 2 is gonna last for too long here. Anyway, but look at the amount of stats on the distributor, my god.
Has fallen.
That's a lot. Can come in a really nice tight spot if necessary. But hey, you know, this is a full item. Luna here. 32 minutes. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure he completed the item. He actually got full set much more earlier on. But still, 7-1-5 scoreline, top the net worth. Haven't seen much progression coming from Raincloud, but you know, he's being as safe as he can be.
Oh, okay. TP'd in time. Whew. The spear came out a little bit later, but understandably. I mean, Mars was surprised by the presence of Raincloud there.
Yeah. But now he has the BKB here, so you don't worry too much about it now. But 5-man smoke, and their intention is the Roshan.
Okay, moving up to the top.
Or anyone within the vicinity, at least.
Okay, Kishka moves away. Alright, calm down. Retreat. He does have the Aether Lens though, so his Fisher is
Dire's
extra
bottom
far.
tower is under attack.
They have a lot of really nice deep warding as well. Should be able to spot them out, especially once the rush comes through. Or if anyone wants to come in and say,
Okay, up onto the high ground. That's how Observer drawing is like, go high ground! And they definitely can afford it, even though without the
Radiant's
Aegis on the
top
Immortal,
tower
but
is
because
under
of how much of a lead they have, they can definitely go there, okay? Sending Illusion after Illusion with the Manta. Yep, just putting pressure back on the high ground. But it's actually not Chidori.
yeah, we're gonna take the time. I mean, we're gonna have. What is it? Oh, there comes the
TPs.
Oh, it's so long.
Dire's top
Underneath the tower. Not significant damage, but still. Wouldn't mind a bit of help from your own tower. The guy surrounded. Missed the spear. That's okay. They should still be able to get it. Yeah, give it to Chidori.
Still. That's a lot of really well placed work on the Dire side. Got some good intel. They found it to the mass. Used to set things up on Takahashi.
You, spear. Yep. Oh, but the spear did not connect. But it's okay. Still enough damage for Wonder Boy.
Here, Luna, now it's her turn to make her way forward. She's going in, she's knocking on the door. The pot clears up the way. Luna doesn't care.
Yeah.
Still gonna hit through.
Not knocking on
Heaven's door.
Dire's door.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, at least I love that we both got the song reference.
Oh yeah. It's a sign of age, I get it.
Oh God, no. Oh dear God.
I'm sure a lot of our Dota viewers would get the reference.
Dire
Yeah, now
is
they're
dead.
going, but of course
Dire's
they have
middle
some
tower
decent
is
high
under
ground
attack.
defense. Like, actually, not really the best, but it can work with it. But they spot out the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wonder Boy is like, don't worry,
Yeah.
guys, I got him. But he has a BKB though.
They have a ward there. That's why they know Rain Cloud's still there.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Is he waiting for him to TP so he can actually get the cancel out the TP?
Okay, Sprout. Okay.
Oh wait, did it
Oh.
cancel? No, he's still
Yeah,
got
he's just
the
waiting
TP.
for it. Yeah. Anyway, he knows that there's a BKB, so
Yeah.
yeah. I think that he thought that okay, when he saw the Sprout, he was about to TP. That's why he tried to go in, but actually he wasn't.
No, I love it, right? He was just waiting until he's actually in the animation itself, then try to cancel it out. Well, you know, at least he came through, but he still had the BKB anyway, so should still be able to get out of this. Anyway, Shard. Who is it gonna go to?
It goes to. That's taking a while. Okay, Takahashi.
Oh, okay. I think that's nice. It's unlimited trees.
Bounty.
It took a while towards the end, but that's
Dire's
okay.
middle tower is under
Oh.
attack.
Okay, now I'm starting to feel the flashback of yesterday's game right now.
And what would that be?
Would be the fact that
Radiant's
really
middle
sieging,
tower is under attack.
and that's giving a lot of space
Radiant's
for
middle
Team
tower
CSC.
has
Don't get me
fallen.
wrong, you are hunting them, you are catching them out, but I'm not sure whether they notice every time they do this, there's like an additional item on Rain Cloud. Now he's the BKB, so it's very hard for him to catch, even though yeah, they're forcing his BKB to TV back, but he's still farming. Like, eventually he's gonna get to a point where he's gonna be, the whole team is gonna be saying like, hey, you know, our scoreline may not look the best, but we have items now. We can take you guys head on now. So, but
True.
I think maybe we'll see the final decision after the security stages.
That's a good point. I mean, Rain Cloud, he's not stuck in his base. He's able to teleport out, farm, anything happens, sprout, go back, do something like that. So basically, he can still farm. He's not restricted to the pressure by Castaway. But some teammates are though. So let's see how Castaway will manage that now that they've got the Aegis of the Immortal.
I just need to make sure that all the lanes are being pushed in first before they make their way through here. Top, of course, seems to be the one closest to them. But there's no Mars. Not yet, at least. He's on the way.
Yeah, right now, it's time for them to go up to the high ground.
Yeah?
Wouldn't say it's now or never, but they have to keep the pressure on to Team CSC.
They want to wait for Mars. They do, and I love that the Die had a ward towards the mid river as well, the mid lane as well, so they have a really clear view of who's coming in.
Oh yeah, it's good information there.
Oh, what a catch! Of all the people!
Rain Cloud is far away from his teammates, immediately goes in for the buyback. The arena is still up. And the BKB by Chidori. Who's gonna stop Chidori right now? Chidori does have static and he does still have the Aegis on the Immortal. And it's still alright. Oh, saved by disruption. Ew, onto the Tiny. Tiny comes back down, being taunted. Can't really react back. Castaway lost nobody but Team CSC. Early on they lost Rain Cloud, but he's back with a buyback.
Yep. Bought back, came back. This time, this is a great job coming in for Chidori. Didn't really wait for too long. He saw the abilities coming, straight away activate that BKB early. He doesn't mind to take that fight head on. But once the BKB times out, Satanic as well. Play a little bit to fall back. Reset, waited all to come back off cooldown. They're going to see some high ground once more.
All right, round 2 soon, ladies and gentlemen, while the Aegis is still active. Still smoked up. They won't be able to find the next target because Team CSC, they will all be waiting on the high ground. So it's more of like clearing whatever jungle creep they see along the way and waiting for their own creeps to arrive, and it's time to go back up.
Yeah, it's about 40 seconds left on the Eclipse here, 20 seconds on this BKB, so they might want to wait on that before they go for it. I mean, eventually they'll also find out that the Dire actually had a ward me once NP actually activated Wrath of Nature. Since it's all based on vision as well, so if they have vision on the lane and the creeps in it, he activates the Wrath of Nature. It was actually still connected on that one too, so help clears it out, also gives you the bonus stats too. And we do have the refresher.
Yes.
Oh, smoked by Team CSC as well. It looks like they decided to somewhat come out. They don't want to be restricted by their own base. Channel to get the outpost. Alright. And now that allows the team to TP. But they managed to catch one. Okay,
one save.
They might have a bit more time. And here comes the Earth Split. But the Earth Split will not be giving a lot of damage. And here comes Rain Cloud with Arcane Road. Chidori shows up with the IJST kill. And the Arena catches them, all of them inside. JG has got like, run baby run.
What a fight here now, and the best foul by it. Well done coming for Caster to buy the next amount of time, expend so many abilities. Even the Elder Titan didn't even have it, he already committed the Earth Splitter as well. They're very confident, get back into the fight, BKB on, push all the way through, and now there's no buyback on Yona. However, there is the buyback on both the supports here, but they would not have the abilities for it. But they did spot out Rain Cloud in the lane pushing out, so they want to try to hunt him down. He's the one also bought back too, so it will be a diver, but he TP'd out.
So he cannot fall. If he falls, no other damage dealers that's significant now for Team TSC.
How shall the battle turn?
Chidori clears off this wave and setting themselves up to go back up to the high ground. A minute more for the Aegis of the Immortal.
Dire's bottom tower
Waiting for the
is
next
under
BKB,
attack.
30 seconds here. But by the time they get a BKB out, his Aegis is gonna, okay, by the time if we do the math right, by the time his BKB is off cooldown, he only has 20 seconds left on that BKB, on that Aegis.
Here comes. Yep, they have to make this fast if they want to make good use of the Aegis of the Immortal, like what you
Dire's
said.
top tower
Okay,
is under
that's why
attack.
they're going up to the high ground right now. Takashi will make the engagement. It's going to be a toss all the way onto the back. But here comes the cavalry. We do have an Arena coming up soon. Arena is still available. Not using it just yet. But Wonderboy is going to put pressure back. And here comes the Aegis burn down. It's going to be round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Here is Chidori back. How are they going to go back on the Chidori? Yet the Pit of Malice by Guy. But we need to follow up right now. Suki behind, can't do much. Nobody from Castlewick. Got to eliminate a Team CSC clean as well.
But they still have all their ultimates, by the way. Still have the Eclipse, still have everything else. On the other hand, Team CSC, they expend everything.
You're right.
Every smoke.
A bauble from the void.
Okay, stop that.
They're
Yep.
gonna be pushing in the lane now. Let's see whether they can get something out of this. And they know for a fact that this is right now CSC's downtime. Ultimate's all currently down. This is prime time. There's also the nullifier in the hands of Wonderboy.
Illusion.
Yep, an illusion rune picked up by Chidori. Gonna add to more vision across the map. And again, Team CSC, they are back in the position that they cannot come out.
But then again, I feel like Castaway should have just committed that push. They still have the elements, they're still battle ready here. But now, by the time they want to go back up high ground now, all the cooldowns will be off cooldown for CSC.
Here comes the blink, and do you think they're waiting for the next Roshan? Or are they like just trying to find an opportunity? But it does feel like SOP moment for them. Wait for the Roshan, get it, and then come back up to the high ground.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure what's the plan here for them here, but I can tell you that's for sure they could have just continued on that siege. They have all the elements, they force us, the CSC pretty much just threw everything out of them, and they also still had the Roshan banner. But I guess they chose to go a little bit on the safer path here. But doing this means you're gonna also give an opportunity for Raycon to slowly farm back here. I mean, sure, Luna is far ahead in network here, but it's not like even now Puck is already currently third in the network. It's slow, yes, but it's there.
Yeah, really taking the time now. Not gonna make any mistakes.
But I do get it right, the concern. Because they have, although they may not have their ultimates, but they still have really great skills already, like really great wave clear skills. The Firestorm is doing really great so far. Echo Storm if really necessary on top of Avalanche or Toss.
Yeah, so that's why they're like, okay, you don't mind waiting for the Roshan, I mean, might as well. It's about 25 more seconds. So it's more of like keeping the lane checked, keeping Team CSC in their own base, and when the Roshan comes up, let's go, boys.
What is...
Okay, so here's going to be the big question, right? What does it take for Team CSC to make this comeback now?
Dragging out like this?
Late game?
No, I don't think so. Like,
Not even a late game.
unless Underlord starts building a like right click like DPS items in this, sure, maybe we can, I guess, maybe go super late. But I don't really want to go super late with this.
Of course you don't. Anyway, it's a best of 3 series, so this just...
Best of 5.
Oh, sorry, best of 5 series, so this just game 1. But we can see that because of the trauma that probably Castaway had when they encounter each other during the upper bracket finals, they don't want to let go any round.
It's exactly the same thing right now. Like, it feels this passive. But I guess the only difference would be the fact that there was a little bit more freedom for Raycon to farm. And they were pretty much, and they also had heroes that was really great at scaling, like Moita support and whatsoever. They have a lot of damage coming from their team here. Whereas CSC, the only damage is literally just the, for now, I can say with full confidence, just Raycon and the Puck. The rest, and also other titans are...
Guy, come push fast! Yeah. Good tip there by Castaway. Asking for it. Okay, Roche is up. Okay, after they get the Roche, then they will push.
I don't know why, I feel like it's going to be deja vu again.
Rinse and repeat
Yeah, rinse and repeat.
for like the next 10 rounds.
Please don't do this to me. Castaway. Final option. Yeah, definitely give the Aegis to Luna. It's always going to be Luna.
But they did ask for a 5-hour game, so...
No, that's Castaway. That's just him. No one else asked for this.
Unless they're heading the direction because they are now in the driver's seat. Okay. Aegis for the Immortal again. Rotate back down. SOP. They already have the Mars in front, starting to clear, starting to get information, and high ground time.
Alright. Gonna push out the mid. At least top is naturally being pushed because of the Luna's illusions. Our time's up, but it'll still be fine. Bottom is going in through. It's a greater trio spotted out. You know, their whole person Mata, they're gonna be secure in the Tormentor first.
Yep, one more Tormentor before they go up to the high ground. And this time it's given to... Oh, who got it?
No, everyone has the shot, so it's just
Oh, okay. So it's just more like denying the Tormentor away.
But then again, because of the damage of the Tormentor, he's forced to use the Satanic. I mean, he's gonna be coming on cooldown, but still.
Yeah. Patience for 10 seconds. It's absolutely fine.
Okay, no more Wrath of Nature.
Alright, Satanic up.
It's a very weird situation where it's just constantly it's like, it feels like I'm on a seesaw, you know, or like a tug of war. It goes left, it goes right, it goes left, it goes right, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. They just need to, they just resolve themselves and get up there.
It reminds me of that movie where, you know, life repeats and repeats and repeats. What do you call that movie again?
Not too sure.
Hawk Day? Hawk? Okay. I need to remember that one. Groundhog Day, yeah. It's Groundhog Day. Alright, finally we go up to the high ground, and here comes the arena. On top, match catch one. With the BKB of JG, he find the next target, but before that, Takashi falls to the hands of Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy gets the double kill on the guy. This time, Guy immediately buys back. He's prepared for the buyback. He's prepared for the siege. And Wonder Boy will still be in the game. Chidori will get Ray Cloud. Another arena being called upon, and he's going to be godlike with the double kill towards Chidori. All in buyback for Team CSC. And it's going to be a dieback for 2 of the 3 more left to defend this high ground. While Castaway did not lose anyone, and the Aegis on the Immortal is still active. How are they going to get that Aegis on the Immortal in the first place? It's going to be really difficult. The Satanic sustains Chidori. They take out the top barracks. They catch one more, and that's going to be a double kill. Buyback again by Team CSC, but nevertheless, Ray Cloud calls the GG. Castaway brings back game 1.
Hey, that's finally, it took a little bit of a while, but he finally got to where it's supposed to be. Well done to Castaway securing game number 1. That's exactly what I had that envision in my head the first time they actually siege out that high ground with the Aegis here. But then I guess it got to a situation where the Luna had to back out. She still had the Aegis, but she backed out slightly. And then after that, it was 20 seconds left for the Aegis, and I guess they just didn't feel comfortable that nothing's going to be happening after that. So, I guess reset, took a little while, waited out for the roast, make sure all the lanes are being pushed in before this summer continue. But, you know, honestly, I felt that was a situation that could have just really kept it going. But, you know, either way, the other players, we're the cast, I'm the cast, what would I know here? It's a totally different feeling when they are the one who's the other sis. It's very different when you put on the driving seat here. So, pretty much it. Well done, Castaway. They managed to get 1 game on the belt here. 2 more to go since this is the best of 5 here. Unless CSC has something else to say about this.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember CSC, they were at least like 2 series before this that they came from 1-0 down.
Yep.
So they know how to do comeback games.
That's true.
Yeah. So they're no stranger to this side of how should I say, a result so far for themselves. So yeah, they give 1 game to them, and it's a best of 5 series. There's still tons of games more to go. They can do comebacks. They can probably bring out like unusual picks for the next round that could catch Castaway off.
The thing is like, yes, I agree they know how to really do the comebacks, but the problem is it's whether they have the composition that allows them to actually make the comebacks.
Of course, yeah.
In that game, I felt like it felt very restrictive for a lot of them. Tiny, especially when as a Tiny. Even the same goes for Earthshaker. As an Earthshaker, Marcy, Tiny supports when you're so dependent on getting that Blink Dagger. It's very different from Bat Riding. Bat Riding can easily clear stack whenever he can. But for Tiny, Earthshaker, and Marcy, it takes a lot more time for these guys to get online. And if the game is somewhat one-sided and your team has no form of control, some form of a lead, it makes it slows things down even more harder for these guys to actually get the necessary initial item out as well. And not just the Tiny, even you have a lot of beefy frontliners, but you just don't have this massive insane nuke except for the Elder Titan's ultimate, which is the Earth Splitter.
Yeah, speaking about hard, right? This round is hard for Takahashi. Look at this. 0-12-5. So that's a lot of kills there. Even Ray Cloud as well. It didn't really have a good time. Every time he goes out, gets caught out again. 2-10-3 in terms of KDA. IGST6, as tanky as it is, as the Elder Titan is 2-10-1. So all round Team CSE, they had a good time. But we got to give it to Castaway, of course. It's a very controlled game by them.
Yeah, Castaway was so flexible in that situation. How you want to save, how you want to delay. But it's not just Castaway. JG was fantastic. Wonder Boy was doing so much damage as well. And Kishka, if it's not for the Echo Slam, it's just him and his well-placed Fisher. So crucial timing as well. Echo Slam.
That Echo Slam.
Absolutely fantastic, man.
Such a beauty.
If I'm not mistaken, there was like also like a 15 to 16 minute blink dagger, so it's rather impressive as well.
I love that Echo Slam. But also his pictures were on point,
Didn't really,
especially with the Aether lens that he has.
but other than that, this whole game, JG, honestly, I think JG is such a phenomenal operator, man. It's just itemization-wise, very flexible with it, even with the mask, such proficiency on how you want to attack it around the map. It got to a point where even Raincall is just like, you know what, get out of my face, JG. Why are you doing here? Why are you doing this to me?
At some point he did miss a few spears. But it's okay.
It was, you know, it's towards the end. No,
Yeah. It's not like crucial
yeah,
misses.
no one talks about the end. Everyone talks about like what happens in the early and mid game anyway. But that's where the magic happens. In this case, it's the final. Okay, wait, maybe we can check it here. Okay, you see this, right? Comes in, forced the buyback. Do that. Oh, okay, wait, we didn't get to set the full thing now.
Yeah, and this is just like a big fight in a small area. You have all the ultimates. You have like the arenas. Like how you gonna get out of this kind of situation, right? And this is
Oh,
like,
this is the final one, the last one.
oh yeah, this is fine.
Came in, didn't need to use the ages here. Straight away pops the beacon. We didn't hesitate anything at all coming from Shidori. They just take the fight about JG. Isolation, constant uses as well. Just cast away the back line. Just doing what is necessary down to Wonder Boy. Goes in, goes out. Every time he goes in, someone is definitely going to die.
Yeah, and yeah, what else can we say towards this end, right? It's more of like just, okay, we can even afford to chase to the back and all that, but we gotta get the MVP to Mr. Earthshaker Kishka.
Really well done. Like even towards the last of the end there, you see the highlights. He's not really in the thick of the fight. Just he got the echo, goes out there. His roles is very quickly switches to the fact that, okay, I'm going to be the guy that just keeps throwing in stuns after stuns and gets area denial. And don't forget, he also has the shard, so he doesn't necessarily have to be in the front line for the enchantment totem. Wherever he lands that Fisher, always going to be able to hit that mini stun with the enchantment totem with the Fisher on top of it.
Yeah, so it was on point by him with all the skills, all the combos. Of course, it's a teamwork effort with great arenas as well and all that. So it was a well-rounded gameplay here by Castaway. But of course, we also have products that are well-rounded as well, which is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Oh yeah, the beautiful piece of hardware as well. 32-inch, may not have as much power as his little younger brother, the G6, but it comes with a 240 Hz with a response time 0.03 ms as well. It has smart TV functionality, and of course, despite being so large, it still has a very slim metal design. So, absolutely fantastic piece of hardware.
Yeah, this is something that you guys should get together with the discount code that we will, in case you missed it, we'll show it to you again later before we start the next game, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking about the next game, we will have a next game. Of course, it's a best of 5 series. So we'll be taking a short break this time. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys in a bit.
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm
The wait was long, but we're back at it again, and for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Landon Sonois, you're gracing us at the castles. Once again, it's going to be Sir Cloud as we bring you guys all the Dota 2 action and shenanigans. Sir Cloud, we are currently somehow halfway through our grand final. But before we tell you guys what's up for now, let's quickly check out something for you guys. It is going to be the discount code for your selected gaming monitors.
Yes, and all you need to do is take this discount code, switch the first two letters according to your region. If you're from Malaysia, it's going to be MY. It's good. If you're from Singapore, it's going to be SG.
Yep.
Followed by Odyssey Cup. Put it in the Odyssey Cup website, and you can purchase your favorite Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors with a discount.
Yeah, this is really great stuff for you guys as well. But still, with that being said, we are currently going to our game 2 of our grand finals right now. As the first game was somewhat solidified by Castaway. It did take a little bit of a while, but you could definitely see the fact that the game was progressively in their favor as they would just dominate every phase of the game. But anyway, we just got a call. Jump into the draft again. It's game number 2. Will they take the second game as well, or CSC bring this back? And of course, they found an opportunity to actually lock in the
10
Shadow
seconds
Demon
remaining.
for themselves.
Ooh, before this it was used by Castaway.
5
Yes.
But
seconds
this time
remaining.
it's going to be theirs. So let's see if anything will change here. Well, the Centaur is going to make its debut in the grand finals. It was not used in the previous round. Other than that, the Luna is open. And Mars open, Earthshaker open. Those are some of the heroes that were used previously.
The Earthshaker was, the Earthshaker is pretty great. There was some requirement that someone to be made very similar to the Tiny. The only difference that Castaway was able to really make this work. But of course, the way they played, how it was engaged compared to the Tiny, of course, it varies and it's massively different. But in the end,
Dire team
those are the kind of hero which is more, it feels more like a specialty, but not really like a priority here. So in this case, priority picks something like the Shadow Demon and Bat Rider. Those are one of the few things we are going to be looking at a little bit more often. The post for Bat, pretty great, especially BKB piercing ultimates. You're very fast. You're pretty much self-sustaining as you can farm the jungles for yourself to get
10
that really
seconds
fast Blink
remaining.
Dagger. It's a really good game, and if Bat Rider gets a lot of good stacks, if Kishar
5
gets a lot of good
seconds
stacks,
remaining.
you can actually get a really fast 9-minute Blink Dagger if you choose to go for it. But so far, I think the fastest we've seen is 11 minutes Blink Dagger in this tournament.
Yeah, and that was of course one of the very dominant games, right? But Bat Rider, okay, cool. With the lasso, that's going to be a single target sort of
Dire
skill.
team pick.
CSC is going to lock in the gyro early on. Okay, the Luna is still open, so Castaway, they have that option to take it. but they can take it later since Gyro already picked up. It's already picked up by CSC anyway.
And it's also pretty great. Like hybrid, you can join the fights pretty fast and early as well. Puck, CSC definitely had the puck before, and there's nothing wrong with the puck in the first place. But they're pretty confident in it since it's not being banned out. They're of course gonna opt to take it for themselves. What Castaway has tried to select for their team is also pretty interesting because, like I said, TA
10 seconds
traditionally
remaining.
it is somewhat the counter towards the puck as well. Once you get the
5
shot, the
seconds
size is also
remaining
pretty
to
great.
team pick.
So that's a really good bet coming for the TA. But naturally, when you have a puck pick, there comes in the Void Spirit, so, which has been our go-to selection so far. Initially, it was the puck and the Storm Spirit, but I think now people found the limelight between the Void Spirit over the Storm Spirit.
10
But I guess mainly
seconds
because of the fact that
remaining.
its itemization feels a lot more cleaner compared to the Storm Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Castaway still have not picked their post 1 carry yet, so that's something that I'll be interested to see, especially on how fast paced they're going to play this game. Because the post 1, whichever that's going to be big, will kind of tell the story of how fast the team wants to play. For example, like you pick the Luna, obviously you're going to go for a quick push, fast game. That's going to be great. That's going to be the play style. But if it's a Medusa, for example, then it will take a while because it needs time to farm. But looking at the momentum that Castaway has, even from the previous series, I have a hunch that they want to play it fast.
Dire
I mean, they
team
want to go 3 and protect it. They want to lock it in, but there's the Monkey
That's
King
fast.
before it gets banned out here. So that's the safe lane Monkey. Pretty fast paced. He has no issue traversing around the map, and also great for those side portal engagement. However,
10
Pangolier, wait, hold on, let me
seconds
check.
remaining.
Oh no, Pangolier is not in the pool. Thank God. Okay, so because if Pangolier was in the pool, I
5
would have been a little bit more
seconds
concerned
remaining.
because, Monkey King, before he gets to BKB, he really doesn't like the idea of being interrupted a lot, especially within his Wukong command. That's where the Rolling Thunder really comes to play. Something similar to have when you also have to go against either the Pit of Malice from the Underlord or the Brambles from the Dark Widow. That's also going to be a nice post for that CSC can also choose to opt for themselves here.
Dire team
And Terrorize
back.
is always great. But of course, they'll lock in the Primal Beast. Strong initiator. Very fast paced, not too dependent on items early. Just get levels, you run it, you pulverize somebody, you trample over somebody. You actually get really strong lanes with this. Now, if you pair something really nice, strong,
10
if you have a
seconds
strong
remaining.
laning call like Primal, and pair with another strong laning support, you can actually
5
do a
seconds
massive
remaining.
amount of damage here. I'm looking at Dark Willow, and that looks pretty good. Since Primal Beast doesn't like to go play into games like against Dark Willow here, so and they also CSC is also pretty much lacking at post 4. Something that Castaway can choose to ban out later on, or select for themselves.
Yeah, so looking at how you explain it, with the last 2 bans, the Dark Willow could be taken out. Primal Beast was banned in the previous round, so we didn't get to
Team
see
ban.
it. But we're gonna see Nyx being banned out first. Okay, Castaway, since they have last pick is on the Castaway. CSC might go for the Dark Willow. There's a possibility here. So meaning that Castaway might want to consider to ban it.
Radiant team
I mean,
back.
they could ban it, they could pick it. Actually, it feels like CSC could just opt to ban it for themselves, or they could pick it for themselves here because
Dire team back.
they don't get it, then it will go to the hand of Castaway. But then again, you would send a Dark Widow post 5. I guess so.
Dire team pick.
Okay, so they
Radiant
instead of
team
picking it, they
pick.
chose to ban it,
Crystal
and
Maiden.
then picked the Crystal Maiden. So post 4 Crystal Maiden or post 4? No, it has to be post 4 Crystal Maiden. It feels a little bit more better. You like that Aston. Actually, no. Whichever lane this Crystal Maiden goes, with the power base, you get a huge kill potential. You go with the
10
Gyro,
seconds
also a
remaining.
lot of kill potential. And a magic deal against the Centaur here. Last pick
5
Castaway, they need a
seconds
post
remaining.
5.
Yeah, and without the
They need to go for someone that can control here because there's a lot of channeling heroes on their side. I would love a Trion, but then again, we can't have it because there's a much needed things to be stunned here and controlled. There's no clockwork. And for now, this is Castaway's picked here. He doesn't have his enchant, doesn't have his tasker, doesn't have his clockwork here to someone set up the fight here.
Luna, choose
Oh,
your
Monkey
hero.
King support.
right.
Okay.
Okay, so that kind of threw CSC off a little bit. Luna, of course, perfect. If it's not broken, why fix it, right?
Yep. No, that's a very good call, and it's so devious as well because I think not many people tend to remember about the Monkey King support post 4. They always tend to picture it as like, oh, it's gonna be the mid monkey. It's gonna be the safe lane monkey here. So now that's a very devious plan. Well done coming from Castaway with such a devious plan. But then again, such a strong composition of CSC. Very early, a lot of burst damage coming from that. And Boundless Strength, okay, I guess I'm looking at the heroes that's going to be able to cancel out the Freezing Field. You got Wonder Boy if it hasn't been utilized yet. Flaming Lasso is not the most ideal Hoof Storm. Okay, I guess there's ways for them to really try to cancel all this channel abilities, especially from the Polarize. But either way, any takers here, circle out.
Ooh. Both teams playing at a fast pace though. So I would say that if that's going to be the case, what's going to be important is the lane control. Seeing that there's a CM and there is also a Shadow Demon, lane control might favor Team CSC. So I guess drafting wise, as long as they play the fast pace, I think Team CSC does have the draft upper hand.
You know, interesting fun fact, right? So it is a bad rider pick into the Shadow Demon, and Shadow Demon Abaddon is actually pretty known to actually save allies from Flaming Lasso as well. So that's also something you need to take into account when you want to try to go with the Flaming Lasso. The Shadow Demon, if it's a very fat Shadow Demon with the Blink Dagger, it feels almost every time that he's going to be able to save any of his allies who get caught out by the Flaming Lasso.
Okay, let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. Which one will go? Leave your thoughts in the comment section as well, because this is going to be game number 2.
Couldn't find any couriers.
Oh, but he left a deep cheeky ward there. Interesting one. Castaway, Team CSC. Let's know your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, in the comments. Let's go.
Oh,
they saw him.
oh no!
Oh no! What were you? Oh,
no, okay, he's still live. Oh, that's the facet right there. Since it's also Crystal Nova, since it's Frost Nova, so it's not the Frostbite, so you can't really root him down. So still,
if it was the Frostbite, then maybe they got it.
yeah, maybe. But still, what a facet with the 3 deads.
All right, so he got away, and they had no idea to what is planted inside the base. But anyway, it's surely going to be a 50-50 bounty.
Oh, they know there's a ward in their base. They just saw a Monkey King walking into their base, so they're like, yeah, something's there. I mean, they could be suspicious about it, or maybe they thought he was trying to snipe any couriers along the way.
Yeah, he just pinged the top courier moving in. So look at this, he's being cheeky now. He's in the tree.
Yeah,
Okay.
They're like, okay, they know there's a ward, so they're making sure that the creeps is not getting sniped. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, because he saw the ward be planted, so why not pick up the $100?
Take him $100.
101 gold. Okay. $100.
Shadow Demon, gotta be careful. Still dumb. Although demoted from a mid hero, still actually does decent amount of damage with those napalm stacks.
Yeah, and look at Takashi zoned out because of Castaway. And Chidori still don't have the glaive yet, but at some point he'll be able to have that, and a bit of poking damage towards Guy.
Oh, blood grenade.
TP?
Instant TP.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah, but now they know for the fact that the next time they engage upon it, this guy is going to be walking back the lane.
And he actually got it before the tango was delivered.
Yeah, mischievous as usual. And plus, it's understandable why he's so active, why he's so zoned out from the Centaur, because it's not easy for them to really kill the Centaur at like level 1, pre-level 3s.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's the bottle!
Oh, a crucial item for the mid!
I mean, it won't be too long.
Another snipe!
Oh no! Again!
Another snipe! What's in this? Oh! The healing stuff!
What a bugger!
Oh, they can't send any items to the front line. Takahashi first blood to Castaway.
Oh man. They're just saying this cheeky bugger. This what a player, man. It's serious. And it's so mobile as well. You got the wind lace and the boots. I mean, it's already bad enough. He got the tree dance as well. So. Wait. Oh, okay. Santos fully creeps away. I was thinking, I was like, Santos, what are you doing here? Chi, what are you doing here?
Yeah, cutting wave. Here goes.
That's another
Here
curry.
goes again.
What sees the tree?
Oh! Now it's the boots, the axe, and the tango.
Radiant
know
are
the-
scanning.
The calling
That's the funny thing about this, by the way. If you're a raider or a dire, right, you actually have vision in your respective lanes. So it's like you just randomly see like a floating tree
another
just
one.
like sliding towards your career.
Mid.
Yeah, I know. I see it. The banana.
Dire's top
The banana
tower
strikes
is
again.
The banana. And it's the second bottle.
No, it's the same bottle, but
Yeah, I mean,
the
second time.
second time denied. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I don't care. I don't care if he's just level 1, man. He has slowed down the lane greatly.
oh man, we talk about like winning the lanes and all that. Yeah, how are you gonna win the lanes now? So hard.
Yeah, no, okay, so that means they really know that there's no ward there because I believe Takahashi actually died. Yeah, no, so yeah, they assumed
Yeah?
that they assumed that was where the ward placement was.
Nope.
Because when Takahashi died, he came and put a sentry there, but actually it's at the heart of their base.
Yeah, guess again. Okay. All right. Look at the bottom. He's on the way. Can he make it in time this time? All right. Tree dance, of course.
He's
Okay,
so
okay,
committed,
okay.
my god!
Let's go. Okay, Takahashi, you need to. Okay. Deliver.
Okay, he got the other courier. He didn't get the primal beast courier. The primal beast courier still went through. Takahashi courier, the
Oh.
other still died.
Okay, at least it's the core courier. At least. You know,
Yeah.
now the couriers can fly. Oh man. So.
Oh yeah, I know. So he killed the support courier, but the primal beast courier still went through.
Oh man. You don't get to see this all the time.
Dire's top tower
This
is
creativity
under attack.
at its best. And the ward is still active for a few more minutes. Maybe 1 or 2.
Denied.
Wait, hold on, okay. Okay, check at the tier 1 bottom tower for the dire. I think Primal's courier is still there. Yeah.
He's afraid. Save the donkeys.
Oh, dude.
Have mercy. You can't go back. Look at it.
There it is, a floating tree.
Oh! And that's the boots and the wards. Oh.
Okay, he's keeping head counts.
Okay, does he have... Okay. Oh, wait. He has wards. Can't you put the fresh one? Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, man.
Oh,
this is
man.
crazy. So annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should have suspected, right? Like, Centaur is like level 5 with 3 braces. They're like, where's this Monkey King?
Okay, I'm keeping my eye on the bottom, but Monkey King
Oh.
doesn't have the info this time. All right, back on the serious business now.
Excellent.
Monkey King's done. He's done. The first few minutes, so annoying. Oh, he's
They're
not.
so they're not so sure.
They're like, is he still there?
Then
Oh, okay, he's gonna snipe this one. He's gonna snipe this.
Dire's
Bow!
turret has been killed.
There goes the shoes. Oh man. More! We want more! Oh, Takashi saw him.
yeah, he's going for the XP run. 7 minutes anyway.
Okay. Like what you said, doesn't matter that he's level 1.
I mean, yeah, it does matter later on, especially once if there's any fight. Okay, yeah, that's just too many.
Oh, that's one to snipe.
Kiska.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You gotta let it go, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Okay, jump. Jump. Oh, can't jump.
There you go, Stampede.
Okay. Now he can. Oh, bonus strike. Oh, nice backup there. What a coordination to get Guy.
Dude, he just baited out the primal.
Smokes.
Dude, it is.
Dude.
Oh, dude, I don't know whether you noticed, but he actually before the primal came in, he just dropped down first.
Dire
So it doesn't
are
really break the
scanning.
tree, so he doesn't get stunned instead. So he's very quick about it. Well done.
Oh, that was so fast.
Yep. You know, I think this first 9 minutes, first 10 minutes of the game, our POV is just gonna be this Monkey King. Like, no one
Yeah.
cares about the lane anymore.
Yeah.
Like, look at this kill score. No one's dying either. So it's like, everyone just keep an eye on Monkey. Just keep an eye on Kishka, man.
I'm okay. Just observer. Just keep an eye on this guy.
You know, I never see this side of Kishka before. Never. No. This past few days, it's always just been like the
Oh,
standard
boundless
game.
strike. Boundless strike.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under
man.
attack. Dire's
He's
top
been
tower
saving
is
this
under
strat
attack.
for like the grand finals.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, he's maybe done sniping. And this is the best entertainment of them all, the entire round. Okay, again.
Dire's top tower
Again,
is under
Chidori's there.
attack.
Hey, don't mind him, he's a
Radiant's bottom
tree.
tower
Oh,
is
yeah.
under
The
attack.
tree speaks, you know? The tree sees all.
Ring
The
cloud.
tree moves.
Oh, ring cloud. Oh, run! No, eclipse. Boundless strike.
Oh, no, not enough, not close enough.
Dire's top
He's out of
tower is
mana.
under attack.
Ah.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Dire's
They still
top
have
tower
wards. It's all
has fallen.
Kishka. That's so much
Radiant's middle
vision.
tower is under attack.
He's still moving around the map.
Just sliding through life, you know?
My path.
Dire's
Oh, gosh.
tower is under attack.
Okay. 2-on-1 with Takahashi this time. Wonder Boy, Castaway is there. No mana, no problem. Okay, onto the back. At least a trade back onto Takahashi.
Radiant's bottom tower
Support
is
for
under
support.
attack.
Okay, Kishka is done. For now.
No, I mean, of course, he knows. It's going to be 10 minutes. At least get some levels in.
Oh. Don't worry about me, I'm just a twig.
Just a floating branch someone left in the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's the river, so floating branch, river. That makes sense. Ah, snipe
Dire's
again.
courier
Oh,
has
it's okay.
been
I mean, it's just a returning one. Didn't have any items, but still. Courier's dead for another 2 minutes each. Yeah, we're slowly, by the way, Sakta, we're slowly progressing into the game where Courier's the respawn time is no longer 1 minute. It gets longer every time, so now.
Oh, true.
So yeah, now it hurts a little bit.
Okay, he's still in the tree. In the triangle. Ah, this point.
Oh, they found him, I think.
Okay.
No, he's still.
Suffers.
Yeah, hold on.
2, 1. Oh, no, can't jump. Okay. Finally, the guy is like, this pesky monkey.
He's a cheeky monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. Monkey business.
Pesky enough.
Yeah, but it greatly slowed things down. I mean, eventually everyone else is going to get their crucial item, but Suki, on the other hand, that bottle.
Oh man, that's definitely something there. Okay, I guess we're done with the monkey business thingy.
Wait,
Or is he not done?
we'll see.
Okay.
Reset the bottle first.
He's still a tree though.
That's the stampede.
Alright,
to the bottom
Stampede.
lane.
Bottom on the guy. We had a disruption. Bottom middle, we're going to see Wonder Boy getting Suki. It's going to be a solo kill. And we got Shidori. Okay, here we go. On to Castaway. But now Takashi's the one in trouble. One last hit.
Oh, he misjudged
Oh, he missed
that.
that, but he U-turned for his teammates. My teammates matter more for me. Getting guys.
Oh,
he
what a
almost
way to
had
break the
bomb.
tree!
Oh, the tree. Okay.
The CM broke the tree. Oh, great. Well, it's not over, you know. Oh, but he saw the stacks. That's pretty great for him. No, the Shadow Demon one, I think he misjudged the damage. He thought the Elusive Beam was enough to kill him. That's why he just backed off there, but... Probably not. Still survived there, but he still got a kill on the Primal Beast. That's still pretty nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, now moves to the top. Let's go. No stampede though.
It's just a floating, it's just a moving tree, guys. The most horrifying thing you'll ever see.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower
Now he
is under
becomes
attack.
a rune. I'm just a floating rune. And I'll
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
meet my friend.
Oh, they do have a dire defense spot.
Okay. I'm just a tree. Oh, there's a
Radiant
ward there.
structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's got to be one in a really nice pathway as well. So
Radiant's bottom
Up
tower
on the strike.
has fallen.
No follow up though. But at least he's just being annoying now.
yeah, he was trying to last. He was trying to secure the jungle creeps actually.
Ah,
Jumping here, jumping there.
is he gonna apply another ward? He does have wards with him.
He does.
He's gonna do that again.
Oh, they pinging him.
He's doing that again. Okay, he did the ward thingy. But before that guy,
nice
not able to get
missing.
away. Another ward planet. Oh, but this time there is a sentry.
Yep.
Okay.
This time now they know. Everyone's pinging the tree. They're like, he's in. But they spot. I'm pretty sure they spot the wall on the map. So
Okay, but he spot the courier going out. If he gets 1 or 2, that's already ROI.
oh my god, really? Oh no, it's the Witchblade.
The recipe!
Yeah, like I said, the longer it goes, it's no longer 1 minute time. It's 1:48 now. My god. Yeah, the primal is just like, yeah, get that out of here. No way! What?
Dire's middle tower is
Oh
under
no!
attack.
The guy with the sluggish movement now has to walk into lane.
This is now Kishka. The
Bro, they
Kishka show.
smoke. I see a 3-man smoke. Anything happening there? No.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, not.
Radiant are
I want to
scanning.
see what happens to his screen next. What's he gonna do? Okay, he's
Oh, all these stacks,
Oh,
man.
man.
God.
Oh gosh.
Radiant's top tower is under
You can buy as many
Just a
items as you
tree,
want.
don't worry. Oh, drop me
okay.
the demonic purse instantly.
Okay, alright, he's out. Finally.
Just straight away drop demonic purse on top of Frostbite. Yeah, that guy's not gonna walk out of there.
Amplify damage onto Void Spirit.
Yep.
Okay, but okay. The show will pause for a while. Lots of stacks here.
I mean, yeah, definitely it's really well done. Covering support, getting those stacks.
Here we go. Catch onto Rain Cloud.
Yep. And that was the wards. Well placed. You know, for a couple more, Kishka got
Oh,
so
here goes
much.
Kishka again. Here goes Kishka again. Boundless strike. Immediate high ground after the stampede. Now they look for Takahashi. 2 kills back to back. JG with a double kill.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? At this point, it doesn't matter who's awarded the MVP.
Dire are scanning.
Kishka's my MVP.
He's got the turret.
Oh,
That's the
and he got
blade
the
mill.
He caught the blade mill.
That's 150.
Oh,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
ouchies.
Dude,
They
so,
hardly have items.
dude. I mean, okay, this is a.
Yep.
Cancel out.
Guy, one more hit. Yep.
You know, I'm pretty sure Guy is saying they said if I had that blade mill, I probably still could have taken a few more hits and walk out.
Yeah, but
Yep, it's Wonder Boy with the scepter now. Got this, yeah, Suki is not gonna have a.
okay. Spotted out.
Oh, Frostbite into
Wonder
the
Boy.
freezing field.
Freezing field, but we had the boundless strike to
Cancel
stop the
out.
freezing field. Cancels. Okay. Leash there, rooted down. Wonder Boy can't get away. Suki will make sure that kill kicks
Dire's
in.
bottom tower is under
And we
attack.
will have the disruption. Okay, everyone's going to go on to Mr. JG. Boundless tried to kind of buy him some time,
Dire's
but JG
bottom
finally
tower
falls
is
to the
under
hands of
attack.
Rain Cloud.
Yeah, I really need to be careful for that Frostbite as well. Hold on, let me see what we're looking at here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, okay, thank you so much, buddy. What? Oh no, he's just farming.
Okay, the Kishka show. What's he gonna do next?
Well, just vision. That's all. That's what post 4 Monkey Kings do. But the only difference is that Kishka takes post 4 Monkey King to a whole new level. Oh. Finally, we do have the Blink Dagger on top of the Bat Rider. Sadly, not enough mana for the Flaming Lasso.
Guy's really deep right now. It's going deeper and deeper. Okay. Sent to the corner. The bad boys corner. And it's a matter of time. Kill given to Chidori. Mega kill now for Chidori. Oh man. 13-6. Okay, not as big of a gap as the previous round at least. But it's just Kishka being so annoying this time around. Oh, we have rain cloud. Oh, three-man smoke.
The thing is, being annoying is one thing, but the thing is, this rain cloud is just farming very casually. So I mean, of course, Luna is the one who was flash farming. It's a flash farmer, so it's totally fine. But now everyone needs to try to control that the gyro as quick as possible. Oh, good reaction.
Illusionary Orb.
Yeah, but saying this Monkey King, he's got to be able to spot him out.
Oh, on the lower ground. Just to get away. Alright. Oh, but Guy charges in. And the Polarized kicks in as well. On the Chidori. Chidori with the BKB already. And now Chidori tries to fight back. Chance away. Will be taken out of this game. And now we do have IJSD6, the next target. Falls to the hands of JG. The rest of them will need to back out.
Dire's middle tower is under
Nice one, bro. Do remember there is the Kishka one in the HS, so they already managed to spot Guy actually rotating out. The question, do they want to die for this Wonder Boy? Will not do so.
And Kishka is here. Oh, he saw the stack.
Yeah, but you can't take the stack. Neither can Wonder Boy. They need to wait at least for Chidori to go and do it.
And Chidori is just next door. Hey, Chidori. It's gonna finish up this triangle first before considering that. Okay, but they're going towards Chidori. Okay, just a bit more. Clears off all the creeps. Nothing left for Guy.
Yeah. But he managed to find the ancient wards. Gotta be able to clear this out.
Dire's
He's almost there with his philanthropy. And of course, here comes Kishka again.
Boundless strike, just to be annoying. It's going all across the map still. But while he's doing that, all the lanes so far has been shoved in by Castawake. Like, they got all the first tier towers. So still great lane control, especially with the help of Kishka not allowing his opponents to get any of the items.
No, it really is, but not to say a problem, but it's definitely an issue with the fact that Shadow Demon can always save the gyro, anyone who gets the flaming ass. So I think that's pretty much what happened in the mid lane just now. They almost got a kill on him, then instantly gets disrupted.
Performance smoke.
That's where Kishka comes in with a vision. Just flies around, gets ahead of the game here, trying to see if there's anyone ahead. Of course, he spots Guy.
Now Guy has no escape mechanism. Anyway, it's gonna be the last one of the Guy. 2 TPs coming in. Guy is still alive. Guy with the blade mail, but he will not save him. I just say the moment he shows himself after the TP, Chidori is there.
Dire's
Oh,
bottom
2
tower is
deaths.
under attack.
Just like that for Team CSC. At the bottom lane, absolute lane control by Castawake. Suki right now making good use of whatever farming area that he has.
Yeah.
Dire's
And instead of
bottom
going for the
tower is
eels,
under
he still
attack.
wants, like I said before, if you are able to force a puck to skip certain damage items just to go for a defensive one, you're pretty much in a really good spot here. So Suki feels he still can try to bring it back here. Will not come in for eels or the BKB. Will actually still stick with the Manta. It still works anyway, so you still can be able to push out the silence, so that'd be pretty great. And that's, even if you do get BKB, the Flaming Nassau is still BKB PSA, so he still at least want to go a little bit more on that DPS side. That'd be pretty nice.
And Tormentor time for Castawake.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Will not be challenged by Team CSC, and it will be given to Wonder Boy. And not only that, they will get the stacks just below them.
I mean, take what they can. I mean, they have such a substantial lead, so they have so much control. Pretty much very strong in the fight too. Even if CM were to try to pump the freezing field, there's just one too many spells that can somewhat cancel him as well. If they were snowballing, it would be a little bit of a different story, but currently they are not. So until certain defensive item is coming out for the side of a CSC, then probably might see them fight out.
Okay. Disruption.
Delay.
A bit of a delay, but then again, he will still go down for sure. There's going to be Suki out. They look for the next target. Takahashi is going to be it. While we can see that Kishka opens out the vision towards the right, but nobody's there. And Wonder Boy gets a double kill.
Good attempt for the stage, but I think now Castaway just plans to just group up and try to push into the map here. We would see Shidori, he's just taking his own path into the ancient side here. CM just barely passive, going straight down to the bottom side to try to regroup back with Guy.
Dire's
Now
middle
mid tier
tower
2.
is under attack.
The siege head forward. Park comes in. I don't think it will work unless it's with the Primal Beast, but the Primal Beast someone has shown this over the bottom. And of course, you know, Kishka is on top of the vision game here. So this is going to be a very simple
Dire's
pick up for the
top
mid tier
tower
2
is
by
under
Shidori.
attack.
Without any form of assistance or resistance.
Dire's middle
So
tower
22
has
minutes
fallen.
now, only left with the top tier 2 tower. One more to go. You should be able to get it soon. Just waiting for the creeps to arrive. They are making the rotation to the top. Team CSC not really interested to defend it.
Oh. Yeah, although we do have a smoke here, which is going to be easily broken out. Wait, no, he can't. He chose to cancel it out. So, Suki. And of course, Mangeki has it. Orchid it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Nice one.
Which is great. You're gonna, just in case his teammates can't really get on top of the Puck or the Crystal Maiden, that's always gonna be that nice to do it. Works on the Polarize, works on the Freezing Field, definitely works for the Puck. And the Shadow Demon, especially if he's thrown the backline and he's the only one that can really close in the gap, then sure. He's also pretty great on the SD.
Disruption. Yeah, but it's more of an illusion there. Anyway. Probably because something's gonna happen at the bottom, or maybe not. Okay, bottom. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the Roche. And they're gonna get the Roche just like that. Not gonna be challenged by Team CSC. While the other players, 3 of them, they don't need everyone the Roche, but you know, with 3 of them, they spot out one. And Takahashi falls to Wonder Boy again, killing spree now.
Yeah, they got all the necessary aggressive ward really well placed forward. Nothing much on the side jungles, of course. This has already been dewatered by CSC, but the crucial pathway areas at least, they're gonna be able to have a really good gist of how and where they want to be. And let's be honest, Void Spirit, or at least Wonder Boy, is currently in a state where
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadow Demon, if he finds the Shadow Demon, he's gonna die. If he finds the Crystal Maiden, she's also going to die. The Puck can chase down the Puck and might die.
Lasso on to Guy. Chidori's there as well. Chidori, he does have the Aegis. Oh! Cliff Guy! Okay, TP away. Oh, but he has the BKB, that's why.
I believe it's a fresh BKB as well, so that's the full 10 seconds here.
But they're going to get another kill in the middle instead. IJSD 6.
Like I said, if the Crystal Maiden or the Shadow Demon ever runs into Wonder Boy, they're both going to die. That's just how big Wonder Boy is. And now the supports, I believe, only one of them is level 10, the other one's like level 9. Still trying to find his way through the world here, and the guy and of course the player who was barely in the lane.
Radiant
It's above them.
Yeah, it's definitely way above them.
And he has a gem as well.
Yeah, I mean, it helps him out too because, you know, he's so mobile. He's going to be able to de-ward a lot of this. I mean, his team is in such a lead, he can actually afford that gem.
Yeah, but here comes the Boundless Threat. Beautiful Boundless Threat. Catches at least 2 of them. And now with the Wukong's command as well, forces them up to the high ground. We got a BKB on the Rain Cloud. Rain Cloud now strikes back on the JG as well as Castaway. The Angel of the Order will be burned down. We have the BKB on the Chidori. Chidori fires back and Chidori onto Guy. Guy lost it. Reaches the high ground. Gets away. Wonder Boy kind of low as well. Time to disengage.
Yeah, although it was a really great 2-man stun, and it feels great for the initiation as well. But now Gyro suddenly just do this grand reveal. Okay, the BKB call down is also still effective, still painful as well.
Well, okay. I mean, it wasn't the most successful of engagement by Castaway, but it also tells Team CSC that, hey, you know, we could still do it after a bit of a setback from the start.
Yeah. Especially once they really get those items really going as well. And you can see them slowly coming back with this, but so far Castaway had the Aegis, try to push all the way to the high ground. Unfortunately, couldn't really get much out of it. But do find the puck. Doesn't really. I don't think as long as you have the Monkey King on your team, you don't really have to worry too much about having your lanes being pushed against you. He's just so fast to traverse to from one side of the map that can't recollect with the rest of the team here. By the way, Observer, could we check on Centaur Warrunner? Okay, so they got the pipe and everything on the BKB, almost complete with the BKB as well. It's about almost there. On 100 plus gold, but either way, 4-man smoke. Trying to find his T anyway, they can try to push into the way. They do have the Lunar Illusions, but they're trying to go for a little bit more of a core target here. Anyone finding anyone in the side camps? Don't think they will. But then again, there is Rain Cloud.
That's the target that they would like to take. But instead, the lasso is used for Takahashi.
Well done.
A great pick as well, because you don't want the disruption to be disruptive to your fight. Let Rain Cloud go for now. But
oh,
they
max
out back.
range!
Oh, that's a beautiful one there. BKB immediately popped up by Rain Cloud. Guy with Pulverize on the Chidori. Bought a little bit of time, but Chidori, look at his health with the BKB. It goes back up again. They will get a 4-man kill, and the early GG is being called by Team CSC. Cast Awake is now at match point.
What a game! An exceptional showcasing of player supremacy here. Definitely courtesy of Kishka. My God, it's so.
Gosh.
Like, think of it this way, right? You have this guy who is not only. I mean, don't get me wrong, as fun as it is to see Sniper Curve, there is just so much objective impact that comes out of this. Especially for some of these heroes who expect to hit certain timings, particularly for the puck as well. You got rid of his bottles not just once, but twice. The other lanes were somewhat suffering from the constant harassment, which is somewhat dependent on regen to keep things going. You lost your boots, you lost your tangles. Sorry, not really lost, it's more like delayed, constantly delayed. 1 minute-ish, sure, maybe for a normal person it doesn't feel like a long time, but when you're in the game itself and you're so dependent on you're waiting for your specific stat items, recipe, bottles, regen, and you just don't have it at that very moment. Your opposing team, especially comms, are still going on. Kishka just constantly just telling him they don't know what he don't know what's in the courier. He's just killing the couriers. But you know, for the fact that he just see the puck with no bottle at this timing, the guy's like, great, I'm gonna be able to outlast him. I'm gonna be able to out damage him. Even if he wants to try to go for runes, he can, but he wouldn't have the bottle to just keep the reset. That's it, as it is here. So 2 times for the puck, that really hurt him for sure. Other lanes. Actually, I felt Puck suffered the most. 2 bottles, and then eventually his Witchblade also was delayed. The Blade Mail at the bottom. Okay, you know, the Blade Mail wasn't really too much, like, didn't really hurt too much, but it's still a pretty cool thing that you actually delayed it slightly longer as well. But either way, it's not just the delay of items, the vision. So many great vision.
Oh, yeah.
And when you have such a high mobility hero like the Void Spirit in the hand of Wonder Boy, he's just like, you know what? Oh, you guys failed to kill the Gyro? But the Gyro decides to, instead of walking back to base, in fear of the monkey sniping from the side tree lines, he decides to walk all the way to the mid lane, passing the ward that Kishka plays down. And he's like, great, I see you coming, you're low, you're dead. It's so much, he got so much value out of those vision here. I mean, the thing is this, we have seen post-form Monkey King supports a long time ago. Earlier this year, it was one of the few go-tos as well, or option. But the problem was, I don't ever recall seeing it this smoothly as well, or this crazy.
It's crazy, it's crazy. Looking at the post-game results, well, it doesn't tell the entire story. You gotta watch from the start, ladies and gentlemen. So if you look at this, Chidori had a really, really good time. Perfect round for him, 1108 KDA. On the opposing side, the one who suffered a lot is going to be Takahashi, 287. And then we have Guy, 274, even though he's a tank, a primal beast, but he still died a lot.
Yeah. The thing is this, right? Takahashi is when you play the Shadow Demon, you're more of the kind of guy where you're going to be there to sustain your cause, or at least try to save them as much as possible compared to the Crystal Maiden. But in a very similar spot with the line, you want to be aggressive as much as possible, but you ended up being passive. You're in this really weird spot where, okay, I'm very soft, I'm easily interrupted, I'm easily caught, and now my opponent is just keep getting leads after leads and more items to deal with it. Yeah, it is.
Here you go.
That's the... Oh, that's the second bottle. Okay, that's the second bottle.
Yeah. All the highlights is just him sniping. Yeah, there you go. More. We need more.
Dyer's courier.
Yeah.
This is the one with Primal Beast Curse coming, right? This is the one with
the Witchblade.
And this is the one with the Blade Mill.
Okay. Guys
And
like
cancel
that.
TPs.
But he canceled the TP, so it's still something.
Yeah, other than that, it's just he already did the base foundation. Oh, this was such a very nice fight coming from CSC here. Throwing a lot of the ultimates here, but it's get cancelled out almost immediately.
It's like half of the highlights was just Kishka just doing Kishka things.
And it's not like it's not like he's like messing around. It's so objective. It's so impactful. So can't really like disregard it. But then again, honestly, if Kishka wasn't doing all these kind of things, I feel we might have potentially see a little bit of a different outcome, because there were some live moments coming from the side of CSC, especially with the Shadow Demon saving his allies from the Flaming Lassos. Oh, but this was a really nice balance strike, but they were very quick to turn things around. Gyro comes in strong, just literally just bursted them all down.
That was probably the only CSC win.
Yeah.
That's all. Other than that, it's like,
Especially when they're selling for one of my this, his BKB is currently on cooldown. But this one, great focus fight. Although you would have loved to use a Flaming Lancer on Gyro, but you get rid of the person that's able to save people from the Flaming Lancer with the disruption, and of course the Molly Press is BKB piercing. So get rid of him, continue on the rest of the party, especially when post BKB, and then finally GG is the call. So MVP, of course, Kishka. Although
hands
sure,
down.
the items doesn't say a lot, but trust me, the moves he did on that map, it almost feels like they have almost 100% certainty of where everyone is going and how delayed the enemy's items were.
Yeah. The items, the stats, chuck that away, ladies and gentlemen. Chuck that out the window. You have to watch the first 10 minutes of the game, and then you know why he's the MVP.
Yep. But still, with that being said, Castaway is currently at their match point in this best of 5 grand finals, with one game away before we crown our champion, and they will walk away with 8,000 USD.
And you guys can walk away with something nice as well, especially after using the promo code or the discount code, that is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6.
This is a beautiful piece of model. Sure, may not be as large compared to his older brother here. It is still 27 inch, but has a lot more power, 360 Hz. Response time is pretty much the same as the G8, which is 0.03 ms. It's a slim metal design. It may not have smart TV functionality, but it maxes out with the power of 360 Hz. And I think that's something nice to have. And of course, OLED glare free, literally full 100% full immersion, and of course, smooth gameplay experience.
Yes, so get it right now with the exclusive discount code for this event, ladies and gentlemen. What a round that was.
Yep.
That was round number 2. We are in the best of 5 series, so we still have round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be heading on to a break. Do not go anywhere. It could be the conclusion, so stay tuned. Come back after this break.
You are all I ever need.
We are now in match point, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Together with us, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, handsome,
Hey.
wonderful, charming
Okay. That's a
Leo
little
Leonard Yolo Lee.
that's a little over the top, my friend, or Professor Cloud here. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again for the grand finals itself. But of course, we do have something, just a treat for you guys as well. It's going to be the discount code where you select the gaming model. This is very simple. You only allowed to apply this discount code to the respective region. So in other words, if you're from Indonesia, there's going to be ID Odyssey Cup. If you're from Philippines, it's going to be BH Odyssey Cup. How you do it is very simple. You go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is odysseycup.gg, input the code, answer a series of questions, and try to get that discount for your favorite gaming model, whether it's going to be the G8 or the G6. I'm definitely Team G6. What about you?
Oh, I do love the G6 as well, but the G8 is tempting, not gonna lie.
I get right. 32 inch, and of course smart TV technology, right?
Yeah.
Functionality, right? But either way, with that being said, let's quickly jump into the draft of our third game of our best of 5 grand finals here. Is this gonna be the comeback round, or
10 seconds
we see
remaining.
Castaway seal the deal and be our champion for
5
this
seconds
Samsung
remaining.
Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship?
The first thing you do, take out the Monkey King.
I mean, you know, out of respect, they also got rid of the meatball. Finally, we do get to see that classic Shadow Fiend. And what a way to pair the Shadow Fiend with that lane with the Clockwork. Such a dangerous composition. But it's also, I'm also really happy to see it. I know I talked to you about it as well.
Yep.
To see the 3 unprotected
10
paired with the
seconds
Luna
remaining.
and Shadow Fiend with Clockwork. I got 2 of the combination which I wanted to see in the
5
exact
seconds
same game.
remaining.
The Trio Protector is one of my mains as well, so I'm happy to see a Trio Protector.
Oh, it's also one of my favorites too.
Yeah, but since it's one of my mains, I'm going to judge which skin he's going to use later.
Oh.
So be
Radiant
prepared.
team pick.
I'm pretty sure it has to be a Halloween one, but here comes the Muerta. It is going to be the post for, which is understandable. It's great. A huge area of silence as well. And of course, when it comes to scaling, if the game does go all the way to 50 minutes into the game, she naturally has a lot of damage that she can
10
actually be
seconds
delivered
remaining.
with her ultimate alone. So, and we have seen that a few times as well.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
and Muerta can go either support or core.
Yeah, but in this case, it will be the support.
Support Muerta. Okay,
Support
so
Muerta.
Shadow Fiend probably core or mid.
Safely.
Safe lane. Okay, Bristleback. Okay,
We haven't
Off
seen
lane.
off lane. We haven't seen the mid
Radiant
SF
team
Magic
back.
SF for a while ever since they did tweak out the thing. But hey,
Oh.
let me say lane, it comes in with the Invoker, fast pace, AoE, can also summon debuffs with the Tornado. That's also a really nice touch. And the best part about this, when you have this Trio Protector going against this Shadow Fiend, is that the fact that because Shadow Fiend has this facet which naturally reduces armor,
10 seconds
where Trio
remaining.
Protector living armor gives you additional armor as well. So that's a really nice way.
5 seconds
Not to say it's a
remaining.
direct counter, but it helps to at least slow things down. At least doesn't make things too crazy difficult when you go toe to toe with the Shadow Fiend.
And Invoker is the signature hero of Wonder Boy. I know we've been seeing him using a lot of QOP, but Invoker is like his all-time signature. So Luna again. So this is going to be the third Luna in a row for Castaway, and again the same concept applies. Right? If it's not broken, why fix it?
That's correct. Interestingly, with the Kunkka pants, we did see a big Kunkka before. Are we gonna be honest with you, right? I'm somewhat okay with the Kunkka, but naturally, I guess strategically speaking, Kunkka has
10
always been doing
seconds
fairly well
remaining.
against the Invoker, so. And that's also something that CSC might need for a mid laner. So getting rid of Kunkka, totally understandable. And CSC, they noticed that Castaway is just someone lacking of additional support, so they got rid of the Lynx, they got rid of the Lion. But getting rid of the Lynx, do we see a potential mid Puck again?
Oh,
10 seconds
mid puck.
remaining.
Yeah, no, the puck is banned.
Wait,
So that's
where?
out,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, so it's,
5
sorry, it was
seconds
banned
remaining.
Castaway.
So we're gonna see something else. Probably one of those higher mobility ones.
There goes
But
the
of course,
Storm.
if they pick like those Embers or your Storms, then they have to face the Doom.
I mean, that's natural. Someone has to tank the Doom here. I mean, you really gotta have this BB and Clockwork gonna be frontlining you most of the time as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Mid. Let me see who
5
is still
seconds
available
remaining.
here.
To a certain extent, they seem to be like forcing the hand on either maybe the QOP or either the Ember, because they ban out the Storm Spirit.
I wouldn't mind
Dire
Castaway
team
go
pick.
Dark Wheeler here if they want to. Oh, that is the Dark Wheeler for the post 4 here, because you do want a little bit more, like, not to say like it's not like it's not like a stun, but it's definitely it's used just to really run around and run around the bramble, and that's something that the Bristleback is also not a big fan of. Same goes for the Clockwork too. Her caster is massive. Her lane is she's pretty much the new Hoodwink post 4. A lot of damage for the new Shadow Realm since there's the nerf towards her other facets. So now people is mostly just playing her as someone of a lane you can harass. It's pretty pain. Her Terrorize is of course really great for any disengagement. If there's anything crazy happening, especially since we're going to be seeing a lot of hook shot that's going to be landing, so the Terrorize could be a really nice skill to help disengage between the two.
I approve of the Triumph Protector skin. Yeah, this is the one of the more complete skins, I would say.
Yeah. The facial actually came from the haunt. I believe it's, I forgot what was the name. I know it's during the haunted event. That's why
10
that's
seconds
the only skill you
remaining.
can only get it from that treasure chest at the time. It was a really nice one. I couldn't get it. I was very sad about it.
Oh, it's okay. With one of the Steam wallet codes, you probably have a second chance.
True.
Yeah.
But definitely is not in my favor. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, scoreline is 2-0. Castaway is literally 1 foot or almost 1 foot across the finishing line here, unless CSC has something to say about this here. We're seeing a lot of Castaway members. Just barely see Team CSC. We were having a grand view of the Hatton Hotel's room so far.
Mm-hmm.
So finally going through, unfortunately, we can't really see much of the player's face. But it's glad to see the fact that how close and how ready they are for this final.
Yeah, you have you can fit in this room like 5 gaming sets.
True.
It's great, and you can just like be around your friends next to each other, play good Dota, even play it casually as well, play a regular rank games. It's a very good setting to have.
It really is. But comes down to the serious question here. Which is your favorite composition?
I'll probably say Castaway, not because they're in the lead, but I see a lot of lockdown potentials. We have the Triumph Protector, and then there's the Bramble Maze.
Yep.
And then you have a very fast. You have a nuker plus a fast pusher in the Luna that I think is really great, especially if they plan to play this game fast. So I do like Castaway this time.
All
I
right.
think it's like the scoreline.
All right, cool. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is Game 3 of the Best of 5 Grand Finals. Are they going to come back, or are they going to seal the deal here and be our Grand Champion? We'll just have to see. 2-17.
2-1, and Castaway replies, "Oh, you lost. Let it, and we can go drink." That's a good point. I mean, they can still make it.
That's still pretty early. I think even the Madame Stream Malacca is still open. They can actually really get some good orchard. Actually, no. They might run out of ingredients in time. The orchard is just that good there, by the way. Basically, it's an orchard means oyster omelette. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It literally runs out of ingredients. It starts at 7:30, but if you're not there by 8:30, it just runs out of
30
ingredients entirely.
seconds to
What?
Yeah, I know.
It's that hot?
It is.
Man, can you bring me there one of these days?
Hopefully.
Oh.
Because like it is a family generation shop. So currently now I believe if I'm not mistaken, the grandson is the one handling the orchard cooking now.
Right.
The grandfather is too old. The original person is too old to do it.
Right. Is it like one of those like by the alley?
The
Not really by an
battle
alley, but it's in the shop lots. But yes.
Okay, okay.
Just one of those open airs one. But with that, it's enough about the food. We can always talk about that post game. For now, we're currently underway.
Yeah, and we're going to see Chidori. Okay. Interesting spot to be at as a start.
I'm seeing the lane because I see the clockway in the lane.
Okay. Let's go in for a cut. Okay, playing this a bit
3-man.
differently. 3-man. Oh, no wonder.
Just play around the tree line. It's totally fine.
Yep. Underneath the tower. Get the extra protection. Everyone's still level 1.
Yeah.
But he should be fine still. I mean, whatever it is, Trim Protector is not too far away.
Yeah, but do take into account there's also a very deep dire ward inside the Radiant jungle as well.
Okay, now... Okay, everyone's back to 2-2 on every side of the lane. Luna having a tangle. We'll have a leech seed there just to provide more sustainability to Chidori.
Yeah, it also helps keeps the creeps alive a little longer as well. So it's somewhat in a way helps to somewhat don't allow Guy to actually get those last hit in and allows it to get some good denies. And plus Trion base damage is significantly high as well, so you can actually get some pretty good hits in. You got a lot of regen in this lane, the leech seed, the living armor if necessary. Nature's guys. That's going to be the shot that's going to be naturally picked out later, but then it's just grass. Now that's a really nice slow skill. Very long range, very similar to the ice palm, but instead of stunning, it's slowing.
Yeah, when it gives damage per second as well. So it can be slightly pokey. Still not the highest damage per second, but still something.
Definitely nice on the lane, but across corner mid, then naturally just push things out.
Oh, well, Guy draws first blood. tries to trade it back. But Chidori can't move forward. One of the reasons is because of the silence.
And the fear coming in from the Moeta and the silence on top of that with the constant goo stack, because as you know, Trian doesn't really have the best mobility. If you catch him outside the trees and you start CCing him with stacks of goo, minus armor, slowing down, Moeta's his own personal CC as well. Yeah, that's gonna be a very nice pickup on a level 1 Trian.
The Team CSA has the first upper hand. But I'm looking also at the last season denies. Shadowfiend having a good time at the top.
Yeah, that's the other one I also want to check out, that top lane, because it's really crazy enough that Clockwork is really good for setting up for all these fights. But Shadowfiend just absolutely just blows you up. His fast allows you to just reduce armor as it goes. So you just need to be a little bit more careful as the fight proceeds on. And of course, you got a really nice lane fighter with the Dark Willow. So hopefully that's somehow be able with the Shadow Ring to just burst out the Clockwork, so at least he doesn't be able to move forward the settings up for the Shadowfiend.
Sentinel off by Kishka. And as of now, we can see Renka, okay, he's having a pretty good lane overall. And in case anyone from Castaway wants to try to push him, then you'll have the IGST6 there to back him up. It's pretty good at the top, I would say.
Yeah,
He'll get this.
True. A little bit slow for now, but once we get the additional levels, I'm assuming around level 3, level 4, gonna be seeing a little bit more of aggression coming in from the Clockwork. He's just a little bit cautious for now because of the fact that the Willow. Bramble does pretty decent amount of damage, and especially do with percentage damage on the Infernal Blade.
Oh, at the bottom, Chidori blocked by Castaway. You want to go all in onto him, underneath power, and that's going to be the cool spray by Guy. And Castaway can't trade it back.
Yeah, it just can't withstand with the healing, can't withstand the damage coming from the Quill stacks as well.
2-0 now. Both kills at the bottom. Okay, when the boy Kishka... Oh, Kishka gets the water rune. Okay, so he stole one water rune away from Suki, but yeah, it's alright. Suki doesn't need that water rune.
That's fine. Oh, that's the problem.
Tornado, EMP. Oh, the slaughter.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, IGST6 there to back Suki up. And now Kishka is the one who's in trouble.
Oh!
He still gets it. Alright. Support for a mid laner, that's alright.
Yeah, that is definitely so right. Getting that pick. I think even he didn't expect it to actually have such a quick turnaround too. Topside GG, dragging out the waves. Just really need to try to keep track of the Doom. The Doom is such a powerful ultimate as well. You Doom somebody, pretty much one person is going to be out of the fight. Particularly SF really hates it, BB also hates it as well. You drop the Doom on the BB, just really can't do really much of it. It doesn't really break the BB, but this doesn't allow you to do as much.
Oh, nice revenge time here. Trying to get Guy, but the goo is just so annoying.
The stacks as well, the Quill stacks. You can't see it yet, but currently there's like 4 stacks on each of them.
Last hit. Oh, he got it. Oh, Takashi is actually the one that landed the final blow. And now Guy, though he's pretty low, but Chidori, okay, he lands one. Finally. And now, revenge of the Takashi. The revenge of the Takahashi. Takashi slides away. No big commitment as they saw IGST6.
Yeah. A lot of combat, a lot of rotation here. BB's getting a lot of value from this lane, but you know, as long as Chidori is not dying too much, I think he only died once. And after that, just need to get those jungle stacks, he heads straight to the jungle. And the rest of the team just need to try to figure out how they can try to turn out against such a rolling
Dire's middle
BB.
tower is under
Yep.
attack.
Rain Cloud.
Oh, they just
Oh,
lost.
nice. Nice damage by Kishka from the side.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, literally, Dark Willow is the new Hoodwink Pulse Ball. In terms of damage there.
Radiant
Yeah.
courier
But
has been
it's a good rotation. They knew the Clock was at the bottom. Shadowfiend is pretty much on the top all alone. Pretty much defenseless, especially once you be able to get your hands on top of the Shadowfiend. Doesn't really have the best disengagement since he doesn't really have the Requiem as well. They're gonna be able to walk out of it. About 4 people in the ball lane. While they're here, just gonna break this tier 1 tower as fast as possible.
We're going to let the bottom tower go for now. It's fine. just need to
Dire's
move away to
top
farm
tower
somewhere
is
else.
under
But in the
attack.
middle,
Demised.
Rain Cloud makes an appearance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dire are
But this gets
scanning.
scary too because that just means that now the BB doesn't really have a lot of responsibility to stay at that bottom lane anymore. They do have a really nice deep ward at the side jungle, so they are pinging, they're
Dire's
spawning out the
top
Luna.
tower is under attack.
Oh, there's a ward there.
So the BB at any time can just roll to the main on the top side and then just cause complete him.
At least Chidori knows that there's a ward. He just pinged his teammates. Hopefully come and deal with the ward. So at least he knows it's there. If he needs to farm, he just farms all the way back.
Yep.
Now the Moeda is still somewhere at the bottom. Okay, he plants a ward inside the jungle. We do have a double smoke. Wonder Boy as well as Kishka making the rotation towards the bottom. Let's see if they can catch the BB off guard. BB is alone now. Okay, ping.
Are scanning.
You know that BB is there. You see BB? Smoke popped.
I think they saw
But
it
it's
too.
nighttime.
Yeah, that's the Trace Warpath. It's pretty
Radiant's
great.
middle tower is under
Damage,
attack.
of course, the first stacks are going to be great. 5. Trying to maintain it as much as possible, but
Yeah, but they didn't catch the BB. That's okay. But they dealt with the bottom ward, so at least that opens up a bit more space for the Luna to farm. Alright, but oh, there's one more ward at the bottom. At the portal that's not dealt with.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
just above the portal.
that one's just a normal one out. That was just normal. They actually had it placed a lot more earlier. The Luna's somewhat aware of it, but they try to be as aggressive as possible. But they also have their own personal radio ward, so even though you want to push for it, oh, there it is. Never mind, not for too long. They lost at all.
Now lights off. They don't want to play too much at the bottom. For now, that is.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll make the rotation top instead.
They are making their way there. The Moeta's already TP'd through the Caller, someone on the way. Caller just pretty much, if he just drops that soul by that Doom, he's just pretty much dead for sure. But see a little bit of reinforcer coming in, not too far behind. There's the tree and alongside the Video Evoker. And JG, he has the Doom in hand. Really start a fight if we want to. No overgrowth, unfortunately. No level 6 all the way. But there's the hook shot.
Yep. Hook shot back. But we have the EMP though. Okay, buys a little bit time with the Shadow Realm. Tornado that hit on the other side. Straight out of Takashi. And here comes the Eclipse for Chidori to get IGST 6. Chidori is the one in trouble, but Chidori will be able to get away easy. I don't want Goo stack on him, but it's only one, so that's fine.
Not really the most craziest of thing, but and also at the same time, we don't really have any ultimates on the hands of the support. If we had the overgrowth, maybe it might be another story, but really well placed abilities coming from the Moeta just now. Really forced this out, even though the Shadow Realm was procced by the Dark Wheeler. But he's somehow cocked in and they placed the silence directly in the center of the cock, so he's definitely going to be silenced for sure before he can drop to the Bramble. The Rakio fallout was also fantastic. Didn't even allow the Doom to drop the ultimate down either. Either way, very well placed abilities for CSC.
So far, it's still a 50-50 sort of gameplay and rotation by the both sides. But it's just too bad that the bottom is exposed, so that limits the farming area of the Luna. They still haven't found a ward at the bottom though.
Didn't really feel the threat of the ward just yet. So I think eventually, once the smoke comes in or someone gets spotted out first, then I'm pretty sure they will know there's going to be a ward there. Because they did have an earlier radiant ward there which actually got dewarded in the pathway. So I'm pretty sure they know something is there.
And 2 wards here at the bottom. And on the other side, we don't get to see it. But we're going to see a Tornado EMP combo onto Guy. Okay, Guy still has it. Here comes a hook shot. Nice back out there by IGST 6 onto Kishka. And the moment he came, Kishka gets deleted.
So quick with the reinforcements as well. Boots of Travel, the Coddle, everyone just TP'd in. Even though the Clockwork TP to the tier 1 tower, he has the hook shot in hand, so he's always going to be able to close in the distance here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Doom,
attack.
it's a pretty slow one for the top side. He's planning to go for the. He's planning also going to go for the long haul since he went for the miners as well.
Here, TP, okay, so extra backup for JG. But a bit more invasion on the bottom right now from the side of Team
Dire's middle
CSC.
tower is
Try
under
to find where
attack.
Luna is at, or they try to limit the farming area of Luna. But actually, Luna is in a triangle right
Are
now.
scanning.
But they can't be relaxed because that's not the only ward. They just
Radiant's
placed a
bottom
new
tower
ward
is
pretty
under
deep into
attack.
the Radiant jungle, if you notice on the left side as well.
Ah.
But top, anyway,
That's for me.
trying to find the SF. They have the Doom. Just couldn't find him. He's farming somewhere else.
Here we go.
No TP.
Radiant
amplify
are
damage.
scanning.
Okay, in the hands of Rain Cloud.
That's fine. They got AD. They want to try to break the mid tier 1 tower. They feel pretty strong.
And Sunstrike.
Top tower
Oh,
is under
yeah.
Hook shot. At the back line. By IJSD6. A Rain Cloud with the amplify damage. He gets the kill. Oh, here comes the Doom.
Different blade.
Oh, all the way onto the back now. But here comes the Eclipse as well. Takashi takes a lot of damage. Takashi now 40% of health. Chidori is going in for the chase onto Takashi. At the same time, Sunstrike will knock down the Rain Cloud. But Rain Cloud fires back. He does have help from the tower. Rain Cloud with the double kill thanks to the tower as well. Together with his other teammates. Now it's going to be a U-turn onto Chidori. TP coming in from the side. Will he be able to make it in time? Overgrove to save Chidori, but Chidori is not out of it just yet. Illuminate to take him out. And now, looks like Castaway needs to get away.
Dude, the Sunstrike, right? If it wasn't
Dire's top tower is
like
under
if they
attack.
didn't recap the if they didn't stop chasing, most likely I feel he would have actually collided on Rain Cloud, but Doom kept the chase. He actually had the neutral. He actually had the neutral screen to go for the slow, so he thought he could try to get those fight hit on. Rain Cloud had a stick charge as well, so he decided to just turn the fight around. So the Sunstrike didn't really connect with it. But other than that, what a real fight. Coming in, of course, the presence of the Dark Lord. That's so much armor. That's what I was telling you about. So the ability to just reduce so much armor throughout the entire fight.
And they kind of helped like during the mid-team fight earlier. That's the presence of Dark Lord.
13, by the way, is a
Yeah. And with that, they kind of help him to farm quickly as well at top. Now, Luna is back farming at the bottom, but because there's a ward there, they didn't know the presence of Luna. You can see the movement by Bristleback. He's close by. They haven't cleared out the ward yet.
yeah. Things definitely has slowed down.
Sunstrike? Finally, Sunstrike will hit. But they need a little bit more damage to take out IJST6, and Kishka will claim the trophy.
This is great. Although not really the kind of start that Castaway is trying to look for here. But they know for a fact that CSA is never going to be following up with the farm first, so we're going to be a little bit quieter here. But then again, that's not going to stop BB anytime soon. It's definitely got really great wards into the Radiant jungle. Nice on time, but most important, you're going to need a lot.
Oh, here comes the TP. 2-on-1. JG needs to get away, but so much damage, and the Illuminate will come. Sunstrike will not connect. Instead, it did connect with the guy, but then again, guy is not worried about Sunstrike. As long as get Kishka, that's fine.
Really well done. A lot of armor is the itemization in this game is going to be really crazy for Castaway. So many things I really need to have. BKB for once, of course,
Radiant's
but
top tower
armor.
is under attack.
Armor is really the name of the game. Living armor, of course, is nice, especially when there's a talent to give you more armor for your living armor itself. But you need the ACs, you need the Shivas, you need to pump all
Radiant's
those things
top
out.
tower
Crimson
has fallen.
Guard as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we also have that nice Solar Crest, especially for that classic 1v1.
Oh man, the ward is still there. They also have a ward in the triangle for Castaway's
Radiant's
side.
courier has been killed.
Okay, a TP onto
Dire's
the middle.
bottom tower is under attack.
No engagement by Castaway. Both of these teams focusing on the farm, while Team CSD will say, we will take the Roche while you guys are farming.
Dire are
And there's no
scanning.
way they can really try to contest with this. They didn't.
Dire's structures
Although
are
yes,
fortified.
They don't really have like a
Dire's bottom
substantial
tower
lead,
is
or do they
under
have the
attack.
strength to actually take those fights head on to the curve? They're fine with catches, though. They're fine with skirmishes, but not a full-blown five-man team fight here. There's just too much ways to really control them at this current state now. At least until those BKBs comes in, then maybe we can really try to take those fights head on.
It's going to be the Aegis or the Immortal, but not ready to go up to the high ground yet though. Rotation. Rain Cloud is just the... Rain Cloud is busy, but now Rain Cloud will need to abandon his plan of taking those stacks. EMP Tornado and hook shot comes in by IJST6. Still on the high ground. Rain Cloud needs to go up to the high ground, but then again he's still able to get the kill on the Wonder Boy. Dominating right now for Rain Cloud.
Dude, it was so fast with this. So that everyone just came in like as if it was an emergency call. The minute the first kill connected on top of Rain Cloud, everyone just dropped the TP. They dropped whatever they were doing. They knew Rain Cloud is the ultimate presence that they need to protect. And then of course you have Guy on the other side just completely stealing. I mean, it's a Vanguard for now, but they don't really have any way to really deal with him at the current moment. He has a shot, Hairball's very nice to really set up the pre-stacks for the quills. But that ward from the Raiders side still hasn't been dewatered, by the way. It's been there for quite a while. We gave them a lot of good intel.
Oh, absolutely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Wonder Boy, okay, now trying to farm as much as possible. They are 6k gold behind Team CSC. Team CSC takes the mid tower.
Radiant's middle tower has
Going to go up to the second tier tower. Yes, they will. The Meteor try to clear off the creeps, and job done by Wonder Boy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, the graph's slowly going down. They're getting control, they're getting the objective. They also got the Manta style, so Silence or Roost is not going to be a problem for him. He's going to be able to debuff.
Oh, TP comes in. Oh, no. The moment Kishaka comes in with TP, he goes out. Hookshot to behind. EMP onto IDS stakes, but Castaway is not going to be able to get out of this. He does have the overgrowth, but that's not going to help at all.
There goes the tier 2.
Is under attack.
Gonna get that TP out. Gonna get ready to see if they can get anything else on the top side. But so far it's okay. So far the supports are the only one that dying. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not fun to see your supports dying, but at least the cause is trying to farm it. They're getting the necessary ping in. They're trying to predict the farming path for the majority of this course. Doom still definitely needs some time before he actually gets on the shot. Same goes with the Luna.
Yeah, Chidori has to farm.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's a bit behind now.
attack.
Let's look at the items. Queuing the Manta. Ball Staff Dragon Lance as well. Like he's smoking up. I'm gonna go for the pick off at the top.
Yeah, but they don't know. They just assume it's just Kishka. They don't know about the other smokes that was very preset here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Aegis?
turret has been killed.
Nah, this is just too many people. Do they still feel you want to take this one? They have a 4-man smoke once more. Also clear minutes, trying to see the defend this top tier 2.
Careful behind. I hear the ATOS. Oh, nice general round to evade that ATOS. And now they try to counter flyer onto the members of Team CSC. They managed to get one. Beautifully done to avoid the backstab. And now Renka is pretty low in terms of mana, pretty low in terms of health as well, but Wonder Boy cannot continue on the chase. BKB onto JG to save himself from that high ground siege.
Pretty well now, although a lot of abilities were somewhat expanded as well. Murta still has the ultimate as well. Just trying to find a nice opening, although they do it because that Aegis has got a timer in a minute as well. Oh sorry, 50 seconds in this case. So Reda comes in. They do have the Solar Crest. Goes to the Evoker. Oh, dude, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, to Wonder Boy.
Yep, that's gonna be the EMP one, which is when he throws the EMP, it's actually gonna be naturally pulling people in as well. So
He uses the EMP rather often as well. Now Rain Cloud back to farming. Age is 21 seconds, so not gonna make a big moves since the age is gonna expire anyway.
yeah, it's fine. Like they still have the control on the map, but now it's just time for Radius. Since they did manage to defend successfully in that tier 2, get the Tormentors, dewall all their territory, open up the map slightly better for Chidori to go back to the farm. Don't forget, it's not just Chidori. The Doom also really needed to farm, the Evoke also needed to get the prerequisite items as well before they go back in. BKB, that's the one.
Takashi gets the next Tormentor.
That's for
7
me.
to 16 now. So Castaway, these need to continue to farm.
Yeah, that is crazy, by the way. That shot from Muerta. This is what I'm saying, right? This is just one of those few
Dire's
supports
top
where
tower
if the
is under
game with the
attack.
scale so super late, imagine she also going to be able to do
Radiant
shit,
are
do
scanning.
her share, all her fair share of damage as well. Now she also has sustain for the shot. That's just really nice.
Left.
Smoke or smoke?
Smoke on smoke. Okay, they see each other. And here comes the dust.
They found no one. They thought it was nature, guys.
Oh, what a hook shot! Man, that was so far. Shadow rounded by a little bit more time. And he is back to safety. Oh, but Castaway is still
Oh,
there.
barely
that
got
was
him.
Middle tower
Close.
is under attack.
Almost got a fear on.
Smoke's gonna run out, dude. You gotta be careful.
Radiant's bottom
GG.
tower is under attack.
Ah, they found
Ah,
him.
the sentry.
Ah.
They just placed that sentry up there with the ward. Yep, that's gonna be
Radiant's
2
bottom
stacks.
tower has
That's a
fallen.
shot, by the way, so it's permanent
Dire's
stacks.
middle tower is under attack.
Man, adding on. Now, high ground without the Aegis, perhaps. Okay, Rain Cloud is going to probably start. He does have the Manta.
Is under attack.
Can still to pop the Manta later. Okay, from the lower ground, EMP pulling them back. Nice EMP. Okay, that's going to be the Bramble as well. Here comes the Doom. BKB on the JG. JG backs out. And both sides, they disengage. But the Doom is enough to get the kill onto Takashi.
When you work with what you get, really great time with the terrorize into the EMP, but they are chasing it down. Oh, hook shot not gonna connect this time.
Oh, but this time, they're not connect, but they have the vision. Okay, TP away now.
This is so horrifying. Now it's their turn to be on the offensive here.
Team CSC in control, in the driver's seat. And they still have the deep warding though. One in the bottom jungle and one on the left side.
It's all real well placed wards.
Okay, ping. So at least they have the idea, okay, they can go for the D ward. There you go.
I mean, they're definitely for sure they know there's another one towards the bottom side here, but it's just really just waiting until Rain Cloud really want to join back. Right, it's just back to the farm, get an item or 2, back into the farm again. Then after the smoke up, hunt again. Especially when they don't want to really give too much opportunity for Chidori to come back into this. 4-man, they have the one in the lane. They did spot out Chidori.
Okay. Going down with the chase onto Chidori. And the ward is actually on the lower ground, so it will not spot Chidori. Chidori should be okay. Okay, back to
Dire's
safety.
bottom tower is under attack.
Time's up, thankfully, in time. But they won't be able to defend this tier 2. They will have to let this go.
And try to clear off the creeps. There you go. Creeps cleared at least. They'll buy a little bit more time for this tier 2 tower.
That won't last long. Even though, yes, we dropped the living armor already, but this asset, this Rain Cloud,
Dire's bottom
have an
tower
absolute blast. It's about almost 100 plus gold left for that, to get that damage for that Daedalus.
Dire's middle tower
And that's where you
is
start
under
seeing
attack.
just exploding people. Reducing armor, nuking people, long fast is great. No BKB though, so something you really need to take into account for sure. But I guess in this case, you don't really need to worry about it when you have such a substantial lead.
The 5k network above Chidori now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rain Cloud doing really well this round, and now the pressure is on to Castaway. You can see that they sent out Wonder Boy, try to clear off the jungle, open up the space while Chidori is farming at the bottom now.
Oh. There's also the pipe ready into the hands of BB. So that's a lot of magic damage that someone made it again, especially the Eclipse in particular here, so. Moving, BKB, just farming the jungle here. Not really stopping Chidori, although he's somewhat walking on eggshells here. But he's still somehow able to get up the necessary amount. He's slowly, if you notice from the network, although he's in second place, you can definitely see that his power just casually just increasing from before. Smoke once more. They want to sacrifice Chidori. We do have the Nature's Prophet. Casually just scouting things out, spot out the Coddle. There is Roshan available, and it's nighttime, so currently Rosh is on the top side of the map.
Radiant
Oh yeah,
are
okay,
scanning.
here we go. Ping onto Roche. Looks like Team CSC is going to start it. But Castaway should have the information since the Treon is there. Or maybe not, a little bit too far back.
The Treon is just playing the cut the creep waves. I mean, this is one of the beauties of the Nature's guys as well. They're looking for him too. They're like, wait, where is he? Find him.
Okay, but they still got the Roche. That's the main objective.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, they're around. They want to look for the tree. They see it. They see it in Nature's graphs. DB.
This guy is playing with fire, man. I swear.
If only they popped the dust a little bit early, then maybe they could have caught it.
Either way, all this space, EXP rune.
Oh no, he's got TP in time. Shadow Realm, but now he doesn't have the TP. It's just a matter of buying time right now. Terrorize Kishka. How long more is he going to be able to survive? Not for long. That is going to be Takashi.
Arcade. Oh no, not the right person to have. Insane cooldowns. And we're back to the slow-paced game, so
Yep.
took out. What do you think? You did talk about your favorite hero or main Shringer Protector.
Yep. Let's see here. Now I'm just thinking about like how Castaway can make this comeback, right? Of course, Chidori has to farm.
It's just a long haul.
Yeah, but they don't have that group team fight, right? Yeah, cool. They can have that overgrowth, but getting himself into the middle is kind of risky.
The worst part is they don't have a proper way to really properly clear out those wave clearers.
Let's see what will happen here. We will see the
no.
first casualty. That's going to be JG. JG, he does not have the buyback. He did not use his Doom. Now they need to defend their tower. Unfortunately, they can't, and the Rain Cloud will get it. Rain Cloud with MOM. Takes another barracks. Will take another one. And he's looking at that. Okay, one more hit. There you go.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying, right? They don't really have a really proper, like, there's a naturally just really nice way to really clear out those wave clears. Nature's Grass is something there. I guess you could tornado, but it's such a long cooldown. You really can't do that either. Brambles, well, probably 1 or 2 creeps into progress. Other than that, just really can't do anything much. EMPs?
Tornado hits through, but no further follow-up. They can't.
Yeah.
Rain Cloud, he still has the Aegis of the Immortal. 2 minutes into his Aegis. Now they will use the 45. But that's going to be about it. They still could lose the mid tower for sure. Yep, Bramble Maze buys a little bit more time, but Illuminate quickly clears off the creeps. Rain Cloud being pulled back by the UMP. But looks like he's still A-OK. Rain Cloud again. Okay, finally they burn down the Aegis of the Immortal. Shows himself up. He loses the attacking. The hook shot did not connect, and this time time to go in. And they got it. They got the overgrowth into 4 of them. This time time to go in. The Meteor comes in as well. But they will get their first kill finally. Took them a while. IJST6 tries to get away. And now Guy will try to tank it back up. Got an eel onto JG. But JG is not worried about it. They got Guy in the process finally after a long time. Look at the goo.
So much, especially with Disruptors. Oh. Okay.
Calm down, people. Calm down.
Went a little out of hand. But you know, until we see the Chidori coming with the beekeeping there, you won't see him being so frontal about it. But it's a broom. It's a witch, isn't it? Right? Shouldn't she be like flying with a bow at a tome?
It's like this Peter Pan.
What about Peter Pan?
Reminds me of Peter Pan. I mean, with the book and all that.
No. Pretty sure there's a better. I remember there's a nicer mount skin for this, but the Panda one is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good skins there for the Luna.
The Arcana, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Without question, yes, without doubt.
You paid for it. Paid a whole bunch for it.
Well, we got Pirate. We got a pirate Moeta chasing after Egyptian? Or no, I think it's Aztec. Yeah, Aztec clockwork.
Oh yeah. This skin has been quite a while.
The Aztec one?
Oh.
Oh, it feels
Yeah.
pretty recent.
I guess balls
It's bombs.
or bombs that he doesn't use.
What does an Aztec? What does an Aztec warrior has bombs for?
I mean, I haven't been to a what do you call that? Aztec area? Aztec era? What do you call the Aztec era?
It's in South America.
Like is it like a
It's not really. It's not,
Meliopo? Okay, I don't know.
it's not really medieval. It's not during that era. But my God.
El Marachi
And the El Marachi, yeah. Or in this case, almost gonna be El Diablo here.
or the El Diablo. It's very detailed there. Okay, no fire, no fire.
Oh,
Okay,
all
we're gonna
right,
go.
we're ready.
All right. Okay, mouse is all good. All right, let's go, boys. Fight's over anyway.
Yeah, so now at least we got a little bit of armor. What to do? We got finally got the Shivas. There's some nice armor. Reduces some of the regen that's going to be pumping out from the bristle back as well. If Doom wants to, it's a natural. You know, he also can pick up the silver edge if he really wants to try to break that. Really want to try to break that BB. Breaking that asset also feels pretty great.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, he needs to be KB.
Everyone needs to be giving. Yeah, that silence is being a little bit of an issue for some of these guys here.
Yeah. You need a BKB. You need a BKB. Everyone needs a
gets the
BKB.
Yeah.
Oh, missed the hook shot. Oof, but that gave the information to Wonder Boy that somebody's close by.
Yep, they know. So there was vision somewhere there.
They call this a Chow Chin Chow. It's a Chow guy.
Yeah. What is that line? Oh, wait, what is that line stretch at the bottom there? Like I saw, is it what's the center? Okay, hold on.
But before that, okay, we're gonna see the shadow round by Kishka. Bramble Maze just buy some time.
Great place on the bramble.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
No Roche
tower
yet.
is under attack.
Still gonna be some time before Roche come online.
Yep. But although it's 10 to 19, but now the network difference is only 1k after that earlier fight.
Yeah. Now the SM already has the butterfly. He's queuing up the Linkers, which is much needed because of the Doom. That's constantly just been thrown on him. Doom throws on him. Doom element throws on him. Hurts him quite a bit too.
Here
finally
comes
the Tormentor.
Tormentor.
So who's gonna get the Tormentor this time?
All right, let's see here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
the
Doom. All right,
Doom.
cool. Anyway, yeah, once he gets the help is pretty nice.
Oh, Paladins were found by Guy.
Oh, actually, that's horrifying.
Not the item for the BB though.
Really? I thought it was pretty is. Okay. Dandelion ambulance, pretty nice, especially this. Not a lot, but whatever magic damage comes, they're going to be able to reduce, try to block as many as much as possible. That's always nice to have. But here comes the smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, here comes. But there's no wards on the other side, so they don't really have that info.
That's why they went. That's why they went with the scan first to see if they can try to pick up anyone and try to pick up the route.
Middle. Suki, illuminate. Okay, so that will reveal his position. But they're not interested in the corner. The corner's not that valuable. Try to get more valuable targets at the top, but nobody's home.
They're all grouped up at the bottom here, but it's alright. You know, you come in, you just play some preset, some aggressive wards. So at least that way, next time they want to go for another smoke push, they should be able to at least get a rough idea where's the rest of the card. It just cut the creep waves on the top side and slowly fall back because you know since you did lose your racks at the bottom, so it's like a natural. It's going to be naturally being pushed in here. So
Dire's top tower is
they're
under
pinging,
attack.
they're on the way.
The idea is just to plant the vision. Okay, Team CSG's turn to smoke. Their turn to plant the vision at the bottom.
So they're going to be coming in straight for the bottom.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan, doesn't get anyone.
Dire's
Okay,
top
they'll
tower
reveal themselves
is under
soon.
attack.
Yeah, they're
Up
going to.
straight onto the high ground.
They want to see if they can get all the way to the back line. They did put a really nice team ward in. The sentry's going to spot out the ward. Not sure whether he reacted. Oh yeah, he did react to it. Sheriff gets into ghost form.
Radiant's middle tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Here we go. So
Radiant's
Wonder
middle
Boy,
tower has fallen.
Sends out the EMP tornado, but the hook shot from the side on the Wonder Boy. Now Wonder Boy's the one in trouble, but Wonder Boy, he will be saved by the Force Staff. And then we get IJST 6. Decent defense, though they lost the tower.
Yeah, very nice time with the BKB. You just had to get out of there. That asset was literally just doing a little bit too much shredding than more than usual here. Did lose the mid tree. But I love how quick they were reacting towards the observer walls as well. They spot the ward. They spot the ward under the sentry. They straight away he just went to the ghost form. He's just like, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Oh. Takashi, okay, instantly use the dust.
Oh no, Shidori's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, Shidori, he does have the BKB.
Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, and BKB will help me to get a kill on the way cloud. That is going to be a big kill here, including Takashi. As a bonus, time to push the mid.
Oh dude, I was concerned at first. I didn't see the Doom coming in from the top side here. Dooms him, force him back into the Luna. That would seem like a good fight.
That's to the moon.
No, that's so much gold. You should see how much gold he actually earned for that pick off.
To the moon, people.
Now the Doom,
Dire's
just trust me.
middle tower is
Get
under
a side of Vice. You hacks this guy. You control this Shadow Fade. Because really, at this point in the game, the BB is somewhat of a nuisance. Man. The Shadow Fade is the one that's doing like insane amount of damage. So you do the asset, or you hack the asset. Basically, you get rid of the asset. The rest of the party, you can slowly somewhat kite around, and eventually you'll just roll over and die.
Suki saw the regeneration rune just disappear. That means Wonder Boy is there. Wonder Boy will be on lane clearance duty at the bottom. It's so annoying to lose your barracks to creep
that's
push
the
in.
Satanic. All right. Our friend Shidori, ready for that 1v1. Set the Solar Crest, did spot out the clock. Brambles will connect.
Oh, the catch. Nice catch there with the Bramble base.
Just kill whatever you can. Reinforce it is somewhere on the way in.
Yeah, he tries with the hook shot to somewhat save himself, but not even hitting a target. If he hits onto anyone from the castle, he will still go down anyway. So not able to save himself. And now the Roche is open. Here we go.
They have to be very careful with this. They have no vision, by the way, except for the Watcher. They're dropping a bunch of sentries. They will notice the fact that no one's currently at the base because the bottom side is being naturally pushed in. So they are very confident in the fact that, okay, there'll be somewhere in the rush. They're getting ready for a big fight.
Okay, they're coming in right now. Look towards the right.
Oh!
And now we will see an engagement. We got the BKB here on the JG. The Sunstrike did not connect, but it's still going to be okay as long as he's got the overgrowth. And now we're going to get a kill onto Ray Cloud. Ray Cloud does have the buyback, but he will keep it for now. Castaway is the one to get it, and now they can continue to Roche.
Good. They were so confident, but like I said, just wait it out. Get those farm, get those items here. Great, nice pickups here towards the Doom side. With a little bit of reassurance, gonna take you back. Push out that bottom wave.
And he just needs to send one down, and JG is going to be on lane clearance duty, while Chidori picks up the Aegis of the Immortal.
Yeah, they got the Roshan Barra. Gotta translate it to something.
All right, time for them to shove the lanes. Try to get a pick up though. Okay, see one, but not gonna overly commit for now. Chidori is going to put focus onto the top lane. That's going to be the entry point, while at the same time Wonder Boy puts pressure onto the middle. Doom is still on duty. They still need the Doom. Okay, Doom, okay, does not have the Doom itself. It'll be semi-okay for now. But at some point they still need him also to block off and also tank out some of the damage. Doom clearing out the bottom. Tornado down the mid. Check. Guy shows himself. Rain Cloud appears. And here we see the fight. It's going to be the Bramble base as the opener. At the same time, the EMP will be used on the guy. Two of them rooted by the Bramble base. And now we got Chidori with the BKB. Then we get IJST 6 as a start for the other targets. But immediately the other members of Team CSC, they disengage from this fight. And here comes the Doom joining up together with them. He does have the Doom. together with him, and the Aegis of the Immortal is still active.
Really fantastic. All a bit concerned at one point as they were getting really nice and close with each other. But now, they need to push in the waves. Cut as much as possible. They do have the Roshan. They do have the Roshan banner as well. They can try to attempt the siege. But of course, Sir Cloud.
Oh, they see Guy. All in on the Guy right now. Guy buys a little bit of time with the eel. Opens out the BKB, goes back up to the high ground. He's safe thanks to the eel and also the BKB combo. But he blew both of them, and now they know that the Bristleback does not have the BKB. It's almost about time till they go up to the high ground, but before that, of course, you gotta clear off the creep wave.
Oh, but they don't have the Eclipse for this one. Not a lot of magic damage. They decide to fall. Invoker will fall back. Try to see if they can push out that bottom wave.
BB shows himself again at the bottom. Okay, I see the signal that the ping to attack.
I hear the Doom.
Hear the Doom. And here we go. It's going to be the Doom onto the Bristleback. This time he definitely won't be able to get away. He does not have the BKB. He'll just buy a few more seconds, but he'll still fall to the hands of JG. Immediately buys back. Although it's not the high ground siege yet, but he's getting prepped up for it. Taking down the bottom tower. Now time to go up to the high ground. Not yet, Chidori, as usual. Castaway, they are a very patient team. Although they have the advantage, although they have the Aegis, but they don't go straight up. And now it's about clearing the mid wave. Oh, Guy just bought back. We cannot afford to die again.
Yeah, they don't really have to do, but they do have the refresher here. So, no, they're not going to wait for the double doom. If they see an opportunity, they're just going to blink for it, especially when the Shadowfish shows itself in the lane. No concern, that's just illusions. Someone needs to go clear it out. Shidori volunteers as tribute.
You don't want that to kind of block off the creep wave. You want the creep wave to move in smoothly.
Yeah.
Ah, Tormentor. Might as well.
Yeah, and I get it as well too, right? Because you really want to wait for their doom. It's about like 20 to 30 seconds left for the cooldown. And he also has a refresher, so it's like double doom. Aegis still has a minute. Are they going to try the attempt for the high ground siege? They did spot BB on the top side.
Yeah,
and they're teaming on the bottom for it. That's a buyback too.
Okay, but he has the BKB.
No missile.
They forced out the BKB. Force back TP.
If Castaway was with them and used activate Overgrowth, that would have actually just locked him down.
Yeah, but anyway, he can save it because right now they have all their ults.
Yep, double
the high
dooms,
ground.
by the way. Double dooms with refreshers.
Oh man. Okay, just waiting for the creeps to arrive.
You gotta be careful. That is 20 seconds left on the Aegis here.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Chidori is playing at a very slim window here. But I guess not gonna play around with the Aegis. We'll just naturally siege that high ground without it.
Yep, 15 seconds more, 10 seconds more on the Aegis. Here we go. Makes their appearance, opens up with the Shiva. But they will not get Rain Cloud just yet. Rain Cloud has to back off. Rain Cloud from the back lead, the amount of damage. Look at the Doom, he's just soaking in all the damage. Chidori gets the Rain Cloud. Immediately buys back. Chidori now got the double kill, including RGS 6. But he has to back off. He does not have the Aegis on the Immortal. He cannot make that mistake, but he forced the buyback out of Rain Cloud.
But then again, they still have a second Doom. He already committed the refresher, and JJ is ready to go. He just did visual on him. Bramble, unfortunately, doesn't connect. Gets a little bit nice and close. He's trying to find the right position. Suki trying to blast his way with the Illuminate. They're trying to cancel out those blinks, but that's not happening. He did get the Solar Bind, reset, and hopefully try to buy the time. Oh, this is very nerve-wracking right now, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, this could be the decider fight here, depending on how things go. But Castaway, from the rounds that we've seen throughout the playoffs, they are a patient team. If they're put in this sort of situation where they have the advantage, but they don't have 200% advantage, they will still take things slow.
Yeah, they have a lot of choices now. Could fall back and wait up for the next rush. It's like 2 minutes as well. But there's also still the glyph and the hands here of Team CSC for that high. So a 5-man smoke coming from CSC.
Scan left and right.
And they just, guys, if Casper walks a little bit before, he breaks the smoke on the clockwork.
Oh, here comes the Shivas. Tries to get the back line. But at the side,
Rain Cloud.
goes up to the high ground. He's away from his teammates.
He got the
Rain
Doom.
Cloud. Okay, Eel to buy a little bit more time. I got Doom. Forced back to safety. He's okay for now. But can we say the same for Castaway? Castaway will be taken out. Castaway killing spree is out. Castaway immediately buys back though.
Dead.
What
Die
the boy?
back.
Gets Sky. This is a buyback here.
Oh.
They don't get this at the buyback. They try to get Takashi. Takashi needs to get away back onto the high ground. Looks like Doom commits himself. Doom takes a lot of damage. He's soaking it up. Rain Cloud. We get JG. We'll punish him for that.
Oh, that was such a good attempt, but now he's out of the picture, out of commission as well. 3v3 here. Pretty massive cores. Overgrowth is going to take a while before he comes back online. He does still have the Satanic, but a little bit of unexpected fight, but still they did manage to get the Doom, and that allowed them to really get the kill on Guy.
Back to reset.
Things upon a long
Back to
war.
reset, people. Back to reset.
Which should be fine. 30 seconds on the Roshan. Comes back, gonna be able to get the Aegis and get right back into the fight once more. Now my cause of concern is the sight device ready on the Doom? Is he? Wait, hold on. Observer, can we check on Doom here? Actually, no. Sorry, he didn't opt to go for sight device anymore. He actually changed it up to the refresher. Yeah. So, pretty nice one. Do we have enough control? Got so much saves, by the way, for CSC's member.
No side of ice in sight.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh yeah, this one being queued. What was one? Oh, this by the keyboard.
Yeah, that's by the coddle.
Yeah.
Really freaking out.
Tormentor, yeah, everyone got their own. That's okay. Or like to a certain extent to deny away it from the hands of Team CSC.
Oh wait, hold on. Now he has the hacks already, I think.
I heard an overgrowth though.
Yeah, I did. No,
Did
no.
he misclick that? Oh, okay. That's 90 seconds more.
That's fine. The Roche is gonna be out in 2 minutes anyway, so.
True.
And I doubt CSC is gonna be trying to push or anything, because somebody has no buyback, somebody is on cooldown, so doesn't really have to go for it.
Okay. So less than 2 minutes now before the Roche. It's all about like, okay, gaining lane control again. And Team CSC, they're definitely interested with the Roche. They're gathering around there. He's planted a ward to try to get a little bit more vision and control around the Roche area.
Oh,
Oh, smoke.
there it is.
Slowly moving to the stop.
No overgrowth here. They're just trying to see that they're not looking for a very big fight. They just want to see if they can get anyone individually. Try to find a sidecast, at least maybe preset for the Roche. Set up the necessary wards, sentries. At least that way they don't really have to worry about setting up later on. Smoke's about to expire. They're farming on the other side. There's still no overgrowth though.
Overgrowth should be about 60 more seconds, thereabouts.
Oh, 5 minutes smokes. Pings are going off here.
Oh, overgrowth in 15 seconds. Okay, that's not too bad.
They saw the nature's grass and the bramble on the ground. They know they're within the vicinity of Roche.
Okay, 5 seconds before the overgrowth.
Now
Four
the
men
smokes, they broke, they find Shidori.
All right. He's going to start it off with CY. Suki behind. Oh,
Hook
here
shot,
comes the hook shot
beautiful.
all the way to the back, and there's the hacks together to follow up. But then again, the hacks expired. Then with that Shidori. Look at his health. It goes back out. That's the Satanic. And because of that, Shidori gets the double kill.
Oh!
Triple kill. They get Rain Cloud at the same time.
Rapid
Shidori.
GG!
Rapid GG has called. Here are your champions. Cast away.
What a fight coming from Castaway. The round, the early game, the lane didn't feel so just as good as they hoped for, but they came back, they clawed back from almost the brink of defeat here. Wow. They really bide their time, Sir Cloud. Really bide their time. Really great moments. Really choose how they really want to re-engage in each of those fights. And finally, when those items come into online, that's when they're on their prime. And they went straight in. And all it took was 2 team fights. And they were back at it again. Our champion, Castaway, on the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship.
Oh man, What a feat. What a final game that was.
It really
what
was.
a final game. It was nerve-wracking. It, to a certain extent, it looked like Team CSC was like, okay, Team CSC is probably going to bring us to game number 4, right?
It felt that way
yeah.
too, right? Like the amount of damage and of course the amount of precautions that Castaway was taking in. They're like, okay, how are we going to deal with this Shadow Fiend? He's hitting so hard, we're reducing a lot of armor. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying in the early phase of the game, right? Need all those armor itemization. You get the Shivas, you get the AC, get whatever you can Crimson just to keep yourself online here. Finally, the Doom comes in. Although it was a slow climb for some of these guys here. Even despite the fact that they don't really have the best ability for high ground wave clearing as well. Sure, you can use the Tornado, but it's not really the greatest thing alongside EMP and the Nature's Grasp. But they still managed to pull through. It's exceptionally amazing to me. Pretty fantastic.
Fantastic. I mean, just to add on to that, right? 3 rounds being played in the grand finals. All 3 of them were very different.
Yep.
Yeah. First round was like a slow burn round. Second round was the Monkey King round.
Yep.
And then the third round was like a comeback round.
Yep.
Oh man.
We really got the full special coming in from Castaway here, showing like the 3 phases, the 3 kinds of games you have in Dota 2.
Man, we've seen everything here today in the grand finals. But of course, before we continue on, we gotta check out the stats here from this round, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, your winner is Castaway. And if we look at the stats here, Chidori, all they needed at some point is the BKB. And once they got a BKB, Chidori gets online 10 to 10 KDA. Congratulations again to Castaway for winning against Team CSC. And Team CSC was the one that sent Castaway to the lower bracket. So this is a absolute big revenge.
And the crazy thing about it is it's not just the BKB as well. Like the BKB was just like, it's literally like the first condition of what they really need to try to play around these heroes here. It's a lot of magic damage, a lot of way to really control it, a lot that are long enough for Rain Cloud to really get those damage in. But what's really amazing is the fact that just the constant checking around me, just really try to figure out the road path of when they can go for the farm here. It was definitely a lot more slower than expected, but Chidori was still able to find ways to get those necessary net worth out. And like you said, once they got the BKBs, it's all a matter of just winning out that 1 or 2 fights, and they found it.
Man, yeah, before getting the BKB, Chidori struggled. It was quite apparent here. While we check out the highlights from this amazing last game of the grand finals. So they had to open up space for Chidori, and the fact that they took down the bottom tower fairly early, they planted the wards inside, they know that they want to try and stop Chidori from getting farms. But Chidori smartly navigated around the map, his other teammates bought enough time, and he met his bounce back.
Dude, even coming in from the Evoker as well. Just well placed EMPs, tornadoes, the decision, but more importantly, just Castaway with fantastic overgrowths as well. Just forcing out BKB, forcing them to be falling back in a full disarray. And this fight was the one which they won without the BKB on the Luna here. Now this is the one where Luna really has the BKB. This is the second time they actually caught them out. This is what I'm saying, the first time, the second time, and that's when they were at their best already here. I love this fight. They had pop out the refresher, had the second Doom in hand, and they were actually planning to really engage back in if they wanted to here. But they chose not to. But this one got really scary at one point. He did get the second Doom off, but well played by CSC supports, able to get him out to safety in time, but the same can't be said for Guy, as he was just left alone to be the final boss here.
Yeah, and speaking about the final boss, this was the final fight here. I like the engagement, but IGST6 it went behind. But they almost got Chidori until everything expired. He had the Satanic, he turned it on, and he turned back onto CSC to be the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, JG is our MVP for the final match.
They had no answer for JG. Like early game, sure, they bully him, they tucked him down, but guess what? JG was the one who finally tucked them all in bed, nice and tight, putting them down to sleep for sure. Seriously, every single time he just finds the SF. His goal was just doom the SF, and he dooms every single time. And once he put the refresher with the Octarine Core, oh, that was pretty much just this icing of the cake there. Really well done.
Very well done indeed. I mean, 3 different games, 3 different play styles. I'm absolutely satisfied with this grand final.
I really am as well. Really glad to see that one of my off-laner heroes really getting their necessary limelight as well.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot more highlight. I don't recall a time where people don't really like look at the off-lanes too much. It's always like ban the mid heroes, ban the safe lane hero, ban that guy's personal heroes, you know? But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys have a really great journey for us. We have one final treat for you guys. It is going to be the Steam wallet code. Yeah, this is the last one as well. Do take it down, 1014. It's very simple. Go to the Odyssey Cup website, odysseycup.gg, input the code, answer a series of questions, and stand a chance to get yourself some in-game credits. Whether it's for to get more, procure more Dota 2 skins, or anything else, is totally up to you guys here. But still, one last thing left here, Sir Cloud. And it's going to be our rookie MVP, courtesy of Red Bull. Let us raise our glass for Rain Cloud, the safe laner for CSC.
I mean, no doubt, Rain Cloud has been very consistent throughout the entire playoffs. Amazing stuff. Yeah. What else can we say? I mean, frankly speaking, Rain Cloud is just great. Yep. That's all I can say, right? And let's not forget as well, one of his highlight plays is using the meeple. the meeps. 2 in 2 wins.
Yeah, definitely. Sure. Oh, and also one more thing, not just did we cheers for our fantastic rookie player, we're also going to give one more thing for you guys here. It's going to be the discount code for your selected gaming monitors. If you guys notice as well, the first 2 initial is going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying it to. If you're from Thailand, it's TH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Vietnam, it's going to be VN Odyssey Cup. And this code is only entitled to 8 of this region that's been selected for this tournament alone. So you cannot do anything outside of it, only this top 8.
Yes. So if you have friends out there and you're not from this region, you know what to do. Ask a favor from the friends, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, to combine those codes, the whole point is to get one of these amazing Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors. And this is the G8.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic piece of gaming monitor that's currently released. It's one of Samsung's newly released gaming monitors for this year, 2024, the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. It's a 32-inch gaming monitor here, although it may not have as power as the G6, but it's still 240 Hz, same exact response time, 0.03 ms. Crazy thing about it, it also has smart TV functionality here. And what else do we have in packing here?
Well, you guys got to find out as well, because you guys got to get it yourself, right? Yeah, smart TV functionalities is all laid out. We have been saying it throughout the entire tournament. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally wrapping things up. We thank you so much again for being with us together in this journey of the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. It has been an amazing experience. Great Dota plays all around. We'd like to thank again Samsung Odyssey OLED for having this tournament, and also Red Bull for having these amazing drinks for us.
Yeah.
Any closing words?
Well, the fact that massive thank you to not only our amazing viewers who have been joining us all the way through, my partner, co-caster, and pilot, Sir Cloud, and of course, big shout out to all of our broadcasting and of course lead off that's currently in the field of Malacca to really take care of our players here, because it has been such a phenomenal journey that we have here together.
Yep. Thank you so much again, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. Do not forget to follow the social medias for further tournaments in the future. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, wonderful, handsome, majestic Leo, Leonard, YOLO Lee. We'll see you guys in the future. Good night.
Cheers.
Dire's courier scanning. Dire's courier.